Okay, Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy, on BD, boy. Okay, Daddy, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. I know negative you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking
All of
asshole?
this is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now. You
110%
want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Amy.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
You're
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is God, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Oh, yeah. Guess who's back? Back with another episode. Something real proper like for the late night. You know what time it is. It's time for the late night show with your host, Gunsmoke the Don, as usual, like we always do about this time. Did you miss me? Now, I know I took a couple of days off. Can't be doing the show every day, you know? There's not stuff to talk about every day, you know? So, I mean, I would like to do a show every night, but, you know, there's nothing to talk about every night. Sometimes you got to save it, you know? So now we're here, we're live. A lot of things were said tonight by a few people, and we're going to recap it. We're going to go over it like we do. That's just how we do it around here. We're going to recap it and give our opinions and make fun of it. So, yeah. So, everybody, thank you for being here. We got almost 100 people so far. Please hit the like button on the way in, if you could. I'd appreciate it. We almost got 200 likes on the last video. That's pretty good. That's awesome. That's incredible, actually. So, thank you to everybody out there hitting that like button. It seems to be working. So, please hit the like button. It tingles the algorithm. And I'd appreciate it. Before I get started, I want to thank, I repeat, I want to thank It's the Jacket for starting off the show the right way. $5 super sticker style. Thank you, Jacket. I appreciate you and your support. Thank you for your consideration. Way before the show started, mind you, too. This was hours ago. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Thank you, Jacket. Shouts to Boogeyman Mark coming through with 1,000 jewels. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels. Thank you for the trophy. We got Jeff Nadu in the house. She's been a member for over 32 months. Shouts to all the members. DV Boy Nothing. Thank you, Jeff Nadu. Good to see you tonight. Maybe we'll get you on the show later on tonight, huh? See what you think about all this shit. Yeah. And Feech, my man Feech, look at this. 440 jewels, kicking it off in a proper style. The proper way. Thank you, Feech. All right, folks. We're gonna have to start off with something that Joey Merlino said earlier today, which was quite interesting. So I'd like to start off with Joey Merlino and Snuffers. Just a little snuff. Little snuffy. What up, Malik? The friendly voice at 2 a.m. in the morning when I'm working overnight. Shouts to you, man. What up, Ricky? Carmine S. Becky Town. Joey Pope. What's up, Merkovich? You didn't even think about me? God damn it. What's up, Enrico? Daniel, what up? What's up, Daniel? Daniel Grogger. Yeah, Grogger boy. Joe Root. KC, what up? Oh, hold on. We got Jersey Girl, member for over 4 years, 45 months. And Carmine S. coming through with $4.99. Something to survive the ghetto. See, he understands. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you for the consideration. And thank you so much, Jersey Girl. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Much needed and much appreciated. It's been a rough couple of days, even before the show. The last show. It was kind of rough. So I'd appreciate it if you guys could support the channel tonight. If you're entertained tonight, I don't know. It's up to you. We'll see how the show goes. We have a lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you came here for the Sakali impression. Don't worry. We're not going to disappoint. We'll have some impressions. A lot of things were said tonight. Thank you, Jeff Nadu. Bang, bang, bang. Content creation isn't easy. See, he understands. It's not. A lot of pressure. More views, more problems. Now I can't just go live and just have nothing to talk about. I got to go live and have content now. Now I got to have some shit to talk about. I don't want to disappoint you people. A lot of pressure. Now I got to entertain. You're right. Speaking of creating content, hold on. I saw Joe Barone today. He was wearing sleeves. I couldn't believe it. I said, wow, he really does look like a Simpsons character. So I figured I'd make him into a Simpsons character. Doesn't that look like him? Doesn't that look like Joe Barone? I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Shouts to Joe Barone, man. The Simpsons. Yeah. I got to practice his laugh again. I kind of lost it. I got to work on my Barone impression, too. Yeah, we're going to brush up on the Sakali impression tonight, too. Don't worry about it. But yeah, there's Joe Barone. That's pretty accurate. Yes, it is. Thank you, Jet. Thank you, Enrico. Thank you for the support, Enrico. I appreciate it. A few ducats for the effort. Thank you. We're putting in the effort tonight. Thank you. Yes, sir. Shit. The real gangsters, y'all. The real gangsters. Oh, Fitch. Get some Funyuns and Tropical Mystic for your 5-hour show tonight. What was this, 1998? Tropical Mystic? Next, I'm going to be drinking Orbits. Popping now and laters or something. What was this, 1995? You Funyuns, boy. What do you think this is? Thank you, Feach. Feachy, I appreciate it. Thank you. It does look like him. Yes, it does. Yes, that's Joe Barone on The Simpsons. Yes, it is. Let me try to do his laugh. I don't know. I gotta work on it. All right. You guys are dead wrong. Damn, man. Shouts to Joe Barone. He wore sleeves today. I couldn't believe it. I said, wow, he's wearing a shirt with sleeves. It was a, what do you call that shit? An Under Armour shirt. Must be nice. Doesn't it feel good to wear sleeves, Joe? I wonder what was the special occasion that he was wearing sleeves tonight. I don't know. Because he came on the show earlier for the first one, and he was wearing this shit. Well, you can't see it, but fuck. There's no sleeves there. It's another sleeveless shirt he was wearing. And then he came back wearing a fucking red shirt with sleeves on it. I was shocked. Anyway. We're going to get into what, we're going to start off with what Joey Merlino said. Hold on. Very interesting. Yeah. Yo, Sam the Man. Hold on. Let me thank Sam the Man. Let's get this out of the way. Yo, Sam the Man. Thank you so much, brother. I was watching Dom's show earlier. There was a low-life scumbag in there trying to instigate a beef, talking shit about me. All right? Trying to lump me in with Dan Herman. Now, look, I let Dan Herman come on the show. He says a lot of controversial things that some people don't appreciate, you know? I let anybody come on here and speak their piece. You know, I let Dom come on here and speak his piece when he was mad about something Jeff Nadu said on my show. I let Jeff come on here, and then I let Dom come on here to speak his piece. All right? I let Dan come on here and speak his piece. Don't be lumping me in with this guy and what he says. I don't agree with everything Dan Herman says. All right? I might not even agree with most of what he says. But I'm trying to run a fucking talk show over here, and I let people talk. That's the whole point of the show. Letting them talk. And hopefully you people are entertained out there. So they got a scumbag in the chat. Let me see. Talking shit. Like, yeah, Dan Herman and Gunsmoke are fucking assholes, is whatever the hell he said. And then it was Sam the Man in there. Hold on. Where's this scumbag? Can I find it? Where's this piece of shit? I don't know if I could find it now, but scumbag was talking shit. And then Sam the Man said, Gunsmoke was just kidding around, breaking balls, just trying to hustle on YouTube. Gunsmoke is all good. I appreciate you, Sam, because you got a wrench over there. And you spoke facts. So thank you, Sam. Thank you for sticking up for what's right. Not letting that asshole fucking just trying to instigate a beef when there is none and fucking slander me, all right? I got no dog in this fight, all right? Whatever issues Dan has with Dom or anybody else, that's their fucking problem, all right? Dom wants to come on here and talk about it. He can talk about it. That's fine. I opened the door for him. Just like I opened up the door for that fucking asshole Jimmy Easy. He didn't come around. Well, he came around. He said, oh, when are you going live again? Oh, and I told him I'm going live tomorrow night. You know, and if you want to come on, grab the link. He didn't come by. He never grabbed the link. But I left the door open for him if he wanted to. All right? After all the shit he said about me. So the same goes for Dom. Dom could come on. He has his own platform. He could say, you know, you don't need me to come on here and speak his piece. But if you wanted to, that'd be nice. But, you know, anyway, I forgot what my point was, but I don't appreciate the bullshit from these idiots in it. It's always going to be one asshole trying to instigate some shit, trying to throw dirt on my name. Scumbag. Anyway, yeah. So thank you, Sam. Thank you for understanding, you know, that we're just breaking balls. It's not personal with anybody. All right? Whatever beefs you guys have, it sounds personal. It sounds, you know, it's entertaining, really. It's entertaining. What do you want me to do? We got to talk about it, all right? If I had something better to talk about, I'd talk about it. We got a big Tupac Shakur case. I can't come on here and talk about it. Nobody wants to hear about it from me. They don't care. You know, they don't like hip-hop music, apparently. They don't like legendary rappers. They want to hear about this bullshit. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for your support, Phoenix. Good to see you tonight. Good evening, Gunsmoke. No, not Joe Barone. Call him Joe Bartone. Joe Bartone. Joe Bartone Simpson. Simpsione. Joe Bartone Simpcione. Proprietor. Yeah. Fucking Joe Barone, huh? Anyway, all right. Hush bet. Let me give you a heart, too. Did I give you a heart? No, I didn't. Let me give you a heart. Thank you so much, Phoenix. All right. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's get started, folks. Hold on. Let me see what you guys are saying here at the bottom. We're all over the place tonight. Dan Herman's a troll. He knows he's trolling. He knows. What's up, classy girl? He sent me an email earlier, too. And I think he feels bad about all the shit he said about Jeff Nadu. I think he said he wants to apologize to Jeff Nadu at some point. I think he was sincere, too. I think he means it. So I don't know. Who knows? But he seemed pretty remorseful for all the shit he said about Jeff Nadu. So I think at some point he wants to try to work it out with Nadu and, make things right. I don't know if Nadu's going to be receptive to it, but, who knows? Who knows? Thank you. What the hell is that? Gene Botox Lips. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Thank you, Gene Botox Lips, for the super sticker. Thank you. No message, just love. Thank you. You got to answer. Oh, you didn't know that was from there? Yeah, that's where it's from, man. Sean White. Gunsmoke, if you see this, give me a shout out. Love the show. Shouts to Sean White. Shouts to Puerto Rico. Oh! Thank you, Sean White. Thank you for watching, man. I hope you hit the like button. What up, Jimmy Sleazy? Gunsmoke, I could have been a made guy if I won. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Nobody's ever heard of you. Not even the fucking FBI's heard of you. Make that make sense. Anyway, all right. You don't trust him? All right, I don't blame you. If you're talking about Dan Herman, I don't blame you. Look. He's a slippery kind of guy. David says, fuck Jimmy Easy. You have a great show. People always be jealous when somebody like you is at the top of their game. I don't know if I'm at the top of my game, but I'm trying, We're aiming for the top. Thank you, David. What borough are you from? I'm from Queens, man. I'm from Queens, but I talk like I'm Southern. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jimmy Easy still got to answer. That's right. Anyway, all right. We gotta get to the show. All right. Sorry, guys. I get distracted. Too many freaking comments here. Thank you for the support. Thank you all. Yeah. Real gangsters, man. Oh, yeah. Some guy named Dirt testified. I listened to that earlier. Yeah. It was all right. He didn't go into too many details, but it was all right. Yeah. Well, hopefully Keefe is screwed. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that asshole was writing in all caps, too. I don't know what the fuck his problem was. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what Merlino and crew had to say. Oh, no, don't tell me. No. Okay, good. All right. All right, good. I thought he deleted it. Oh, that's loud. All right. All right, here we go, folks. Hold on. Shouts to Little Snuffers and Joey Merlino.
A lot of clips been getting sent back and forth to us, which we don't watch. Who's blocked, who's not blocked. These motherfuckers keep sending it to us. We don't watch it, but
these motherfuckers. I wonder what clips is he getting. Is he getting clips from my show too, with Dan Herman on there? Are people trying to stir the pot out there? Harlem Romeo, what's up? That pot case crazy I was watching too. Yeah. Oh, it's getting crazy. Autopsy photos, details, and information that we never knew about after 30 years. What up, Steve? What up, Roy? The fight is not between Dan and somebody. It's between Dan and the truth. Oh!
I don't understand that they're still on there. And I told you about these hashtags with you a year ago. You didn't realize what I was saying.
I don't know. I know what the fuck hashtag. Now I say it.
Now you say it.
They hashtag me.
Yes.
You hate me. You talk about me. What in the fuck you hashtag me? Hashtag your mother or your friends. Don't hashtag me. Because it's all about views. It's all about... They're broke. They're trying to make money on YouTube. I know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
No, that's the story of my life. Yes, I'm broke trying to make money on YouTube. Yes. Shouts to Texas. Thank you, Sean White. Shouts to Texas too, man. I didn't know they had Puerto Ricans in Texas. That's pretty cool.
That's all. But you know what's funny? Like they go on there fighting. I don't even want to mention their names. They're all fighting with each other. But this is what low lights they are. Like they go on a show. They had 5 of them. Mm-hmm. 5 jerk-offs. All talking about us, our families, our mothers, our wives, kids, our whole family, our friends, people I didn't even know in New York, talking about them. Now, they were doing great, the best show, whatever. Now they all hate each other.
Yeah.
They're all fighting with each other. Every one of them. They all fight with each other. That's what they did. That's loyalty. The same thing they did in the street. They're lying rats inside. They got no loyalty. They don't give a fuck. They use each other. It's they do the same fucking thing they did on the street. They don't change. The same fucking thing.
It's crazy.
No, it's nuts. I mean, and now the one guy, he's mad because this other rat, which I don't condone. I fucked them. I hate them all. Talked about his wife. Now he's fucking mad. Going to take a breakdown. Going to quit. Motherfucker, you talked about me, my family, my wife, my kids, my dogs, my friends, Snuff's family, my friends you don't even know you talked about. It's okay. It was okay.
Yeah.
You don't like it. I never.
He's got a point there. I said this the other day, and now tonight they're saying, no, Joey started. Joey said it first, about the wife and all that shit. I don't know, man. I know that from what I saw, they talked about Joey's wife first with the cream pie shit and all this other weird shit. And, and then they basically chimed in over there with Gene and all that shit. And then when Joey struck back, the people want to complain about that. Like, oh, they brought his girlfriend on there. Well, they talked about his wife first, That's how I saw it. But now they're saying that, no, it's actually Joey who started it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But when I heard this, I said, oh, he's got a point. See, this is what I was saying the other day. That's why it's not good to start, do that shit. Just keep it about each other, man. Don't bring up girlfriends, wives, family. There's a lot of shit to say about each other. Why you got to do that for? Now you guys just want to hit below the belt and touch each other's nerves and shit and piss each other off. It gets deep. And, of course, nobody likes it when it goes there, When you talk about your loved ones, nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody wants that shit. So don't open up Pandora's box with that shit. Leave it alone. That's, this is how I feel about it. Maybe I am an asshole. I don't know. People calling me an asshole out there. Hold on. Well, when, what up, Drum Capella? When that guy Craig came on the show, Sakali's lawyer, who I had on my show a few days ago, I don't know. I missed the part where he said something, but Drum Capella, I saw your comment. You said, sorry, Craig, not buying that you didn't know who Gunsmoke was. I guess he was acting like he never heard of me before. A lot of people do that to me. They've been doing it to me for fucking years now. Who's Gunsmoke? I never heard of Gunsmoke. Fucking Giacomo Amato has been around for what, a year or two now? He leaves a comment the other day saying, I never heard of you before, but I will pay attention to you now. Like you never heard of me before. All right. I don't know why I'm so popular all of a sudden, but all right. Hashbet. So thank you, Drum Capella. I appreciate it.
I never talked about your wives. I don't even know your fucking wives.
Yeah.
I never talk about your family.
They don't like it when it happens to them.
No, it's sick. It's sick fucking people.
If you ain't that skinny Joe,
Oh, I gotta skip the commercial. Come down here. We're live. The diabetic's nightmare. It's got so many calories it'll knock your balls off from here down Broadway. Come down here. Bring your insulin shot. You're gonna need it. It's got cholesterol that'll clog your arteries. You'll be fucking puking and throwing up, shitting up blood all over the place. Come down here. We're live. All right, hold on. Let me skip this. Semolina bread.
your balls across Broad Street.
Now they all hate each other. They all hate each other, all fighting this, that. It's a joke. But the best part is, and this is 1,000% true. I know. They keep on saying they got sources, this, that. The people that are telling them, I know. I've seen it. I read it.
Yeah.
The people, I got everything. One day I'm going to expose all you motherfuckers. The people that are telling them are people we say hello, said hello to, say hello to not every day.
Yeah.
People we know, we talk to, hey, how you doing? Good. You look good. I love you. They tell you, hey, I love you. So they call up, they just make shit up.
And that's scary.
No, you know who I know who you are. Believe me. And it's people we were friendly with, maybe not friendly with now, whatever. You just tell them you're the same as them. You're a fucking lying, troublemaking rat, just trying to start shit up. Just jealousy. That's all it is. I don't have to talk about you. I don't do this fucking YouTube shit. We don't make no money on YouTube.
Oh.
Every one of my videos, every video gets shadow banned and strike. We started YouTube. The first 3 weeks, we had 50,000 followers.
Yep.
September will be 3 years. We got 99,500 followers. We still can't get 100,000.
Yeah.
Because these guys get 100,000 followers. Where they buy them?
Of course.
I mean, we didn't buy no fucking. I don't make no money on YouTube. I give 2 fucks about YouTube.
Yeah. We actually just do this.
Patreon, I don't give a fuck about neither. I don't need the money, believe me.
We do this for the fans, for the fun of it. Yeah. They love when we talk sports and break each other's balls.
I just go on every night, talk about me for 17 nights in a row.
That's crazy.
I guess they don't read the comments because people send me the comments. The people kill them.
Oh, but what do you mean?
So I guess they like that.
It's an annihilation. I mean, it's not. It's an annihilation.
It's an annihilation. It's an abomination. Sacrilege, I say.
The people telling them fake stories about us, people in South Philly, our friends, are people we know.
Scary.
And
that is scary. Who the fuck are they talking about? They got a leak in their crew. Somebody's got to answer. Somebody's in big trouble over there. I don't know if they're in Philly or whatever the fuck, but they're in trouble. They're about to be outed as snakes in their own crew. You see, this isn't good, see? This is bad news. I wonder who it is. Who the fuck betrayed these guys? Big question mark.
Call them and tell them. Sick fucking people. You're just sick fucking people. Well, don't worry, I'm going to expose all you motherfuckers. I got everything. I'm not like them because every day they say, I got this. I got a girl coming on, Joey Robb, that fixed her house. Where the fuck is she? She's been coming on for 3 months.
Yeah.
I got this. I got that. You got your balls.
Yeah.
You got your fucking balls. You ain't got shit on me.
Yeah.
Anything you got on me is fucking AI or fake.
The tape. This.
Yeah, you got me doing a mummer strut. I've been going to pray my whole life. You act like it's a big thing, Joey dancing. Yeah, that's what the fuck I do. All South Philly's mummers. You don't know nothing about it, so you don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
And everybody loves it.
Yeah, it's our thing.
the mummer, it's the
I've
best
been
thing
doing
ever.
it since I'm 12. I've been doing it my whole life. So I don't want to hear your fucking shit, but I'm going to expose all of you. All of you. Say your fucking whole name, too. See, I use like...
So that's that. That's pretty crazy, man. I wasn't expecting that part right there. They got a leak in their crew, giving information to people, talking shit behind the scenes, and then coming up to Joey and kissing him on the cheek and saying, I love you, giving him a hug, Probably eating a fucking hot honey chicken cheesesteak. That's fucked. Dom had a little vengeance. Barone couldn't keep his eyes open. Craig was tooting his own horn and with lies about his appearance on Gunsmoke, and Gene incriminating himself. DV. Oh, yeah, I heard that part. That almost turned into a shit show real quick. But Dom, had to control himself. Gene said he would knock some lady's teeth out or something if she cheated on him. And Dom was like, that makes you a man? You think you're a man? No, you don't do that. Ooh. And Gene was like, yeah, I'll do it. I knock her fucking teeth out. Meanwhile, aren't you in trouble for DV shit? You think you might want to take it easy because, you still have a pending case for that type of shit. Not specifically, but, alluding to DV type shit. You should, I mean, you don't want to be talking like that on the internet, do you? Maybe you should listen to Dom and try to, take it easy, Gene, with the DV boy talk. I mean, look what happened a few years ago. Lee Cole went to your fucking parole officer, trying to get you locked up. You don't think somebody's going to send you a parole officer now? Some of the clips from tonight and say, look what this guy's bragging about on the internet, and he's facing a fucking trial or something. What up, Snake? Tony Buick in the house. Ruben. What up, Ruben Sanchez? What up, Trent? Yeah. I don't understand how a godfather of a mafia clan can actually go on YouTube. Well, they don't know if he's actually the head of the mob or not still. He was. What's my opinion of Joey? I don't know. He's doing his thing. They got a good thing going with the cheesesteaks. I don't know. What can I say? I don't know. I don't have anything bad to say. I never had a bad experience with him, Some of these guys claim they had bad experiences. That's their business. I don't know. Again, I don't have no opinion about it either way. I think Snuff is a gentleman. I dropped my pen. Snuff picked it up and said, oh, you dropped this. I said, oh, thanks, Snuff. What am I going to say? All I could say is he's a good guy, right? That's all I know. Never did nothing to me. What am I going to say? Look, somebody who can't control his fucking emotions. Y'all are a bunch of fucking clowns. All right. Did we put him in the bathroom yet? Jesus. Actually, leave him. Unless he says something real stupid. That's okay. That's not bad. Dom looked like he was holding that guy hostage. Yeah, it looked like an ISIS video, right? Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar. This is for you, Obama. Wow. Folks, we're going to make an example for Ernie. Bonnie, you want to see somebody get executed? Wow. So that's Dom's house guest, huh? You know what they say about house guests. Everything stinks after 3 days, including house guests. So hopefully he's not staying for more than 72 hours. But, at least put a fucking shirt on. I don't know what that shirt was about. No offense. But, I don't know what it is with these guys around Dom. They don't believe in sleeves. I don't know. Is it that hot in Florida? Is it really that fucking hot? You can't wear a t-shirt? It has to be sleeveless? Collars all worn and shit? Like, what's going on? What's going on down there? Thank you, Big Ray. Yes. No matter how much these guys hate each other, leave the wives out of it. Leave the friggin' spouses and girlfriends and all that shit out of it. All right? It's not cool. You guys might think it's funny, but then when it gets back to you, it's not so fucking funny now, is it? Yeah. All right. Well, moving along. Now, Dom did 2 shows today. Gene Botox Lip says Joey did not start it. Gene the Pink started it. That's how I saw it. But they're claiming over there that Joey started it somehow. I don't know. What's up, Sincere? Good to see you tonight. Shit. Yeah. Hashtag your mother, motherfucker. Hashtag your mother. Snuff is the worst golfer to ever take a caddy. I saw him playing golf the other day on the YouTube Shorts. He did all right. You could at least hit the ball. I swing and I don't even hit the ball. I don't even know why. I can never hit that fucking ball. I swing. No matter how low I go, I never hit that fucking ball. They make golfing look easy. It's not easy. Whatever freaking golf course they're using over there, they need to sprucing up the lawn over there. It looked like it was like a battlefield in World War II or some shit in Iwo Jima. Craters and holes all over the place from people putting. They need to take some upkeep with the lawn over there. I don't know. Hey, thank you, Enrico. One of my biggest regrets in life is not finding the Gunsmoke show earlier. Look, we all have our faults in life. These things happen. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? As long as you're here now and you understand now, Enrico. As long as you understand now. Thank you, Danny Green. Thank you. Please listen to Danny Green, please. Thank you so much, Danny, for everything, brother. Always. Thank you. Let me give you a heart real quick, and then we'll get into what Dom said here. We're going to start off light. Wait, did Gene bring easy on Doms too? I don't know about that. I don't know who brought who to who. Hooty hoo! What up, Carlos? Thank you so much, Danny boy. I appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got here. Shit. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. There was I guess the theme of the show was Tommy Karate versus Gene Borello. And they had Gene in the thumbnail with Tommy Karate throwing up gang signs like he's in Dipset or some shit, Bird Gang. Well, what's with the gang signs? What is it? Thug life? Living the thug life, baby. Living thug life. Or is that Murder Inc.? Is that murder? It's murder. Well, I mean, what is that? Throwing up gang signs? What gang are you? Was that the Bonanno Crime Family gang sign? I didn't know they had gang signs in the Bananos. What's with that? What, you switch sides now? And only, we Dipset? This is fucking Joel Santana over here. Fucking, what's going on? Would you go to slip and fall school? Well, what was with the gang signs? What the hell's going on there? I don't know what that was about. They couldn't pick a better picture for the thumbnail. They had to choose that. Yeah. What up? Yo. What up? Yeah. It's dog life, yo. It's dog life. I would whip you with a belt back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Dom. Yeah, Vinny Acero. Vinny Acero was crazy. Ronnie G. And now he's throwing up gang signs. Bird Gang. Dipset. Yeah. So I don't know what that was about. It's just, I don't know. But that was the thumbnail for the show. So let's see what good old Dom had to say here. And he came back very happy today, Dom. He was in a good mood. Just like I told him to be on my show a few days ago. I said, when he comes back, he better be happy, energized. All right. Back to his old self. We needed Dom back in the genre. So this is how he came back to us. Hold on.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another live edition of Dom Sicali Mafia Roundtable. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everybody.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Goodbye, goodbye. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Dom we all missed. All right. I don't know what this was about. He was going crazy today. He was like very excited to be back. He was in a good mood. He was chipper. I think he took some of his peptides and took a swig of his nitrous oxide, and he got back in the saddle. Back into the swing of things, as they say. You know? Wow! Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Fake Dom better than a real Dom. I don't know what that means. What up, Dwayne? Dwayne boy. The circle jerk round table. That's what it looked like today. Yittity. The genre is literally a bunch of emotional children. What up, Jets Nation? You might have a point there. You might have a good point. Oh, it looks like he's singing opera in this picture, right? Oh, sole mio, quando vante. Whatever the fuck, I don't know. I can't speak Italian. Thank you so much, Malik. Used to be a nickel for a cup of coffee and a box of donuts. Now it's $9.99 that buys a small coffee and just a half-eaten donut. That's sad. But at least it'll have sprinkles on it, I guess. Wow. Is that what we have to look forward to in this economy? A lousy half-eaten fucking donut with sprinkles on it? And a cup of Joe for $9.99? A small cup of coffee at that. Son of a bitch. Thank you so much, Malik. Thank you for the support. Much needed and much appreciated. Dan Herman was the biggest Joey Merlino fangirl. Wanted to be around him every day till Joey said, "Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker." Now he acts like a schoolgirl who got cheated on. If that's how you feel about it. Circle jerk under the tabletop. Pause. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about fornication over there tonight, too. We're going to get into it. I mean, Dom kept focusing on like, oh, you want me to suck a prick? You want to see? Oh, you want me to suck a prick? I was like, whoa, 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 what's going on here? What type of fucking show is this?
Hey, welcome back to another live edition of Dom Sicali Mafia Roundtable. Hope everybody had a relaxing week. Folks, tonight's going to be a doubleheader. We have the show at 5, and we're coming out at prime time. We got a and
I'm going to fast forward. Hold on.
At a drug rehab. I was at a drug rehab. Ain't that a boy, oh boy, the stories people like to tell, what they'll do for views. And then we got Joey Molino coming out talking stuff. So we'll go into Joey. Maybe later, maybe not. That's why tune into the 7 p.m. prime time show.
He said he's going to be talking about Merlino tomorrow. I mean, I'm happy Dom's back, with his shit talking, but at the same time, it's like I feel like he went kind of light on Jimmy Easy, and he said, "I'm not going to dox your boy Brooklyn. I'm not going to say your name." Like you already did. You already said his name a few days ago. You said he's a Latin king. You said his full name. That doesn't match his face. And, They just went easy on the guy. They went easy on Jimmy Easy. So it wasn't the guns blazing I thought it would be. It was still good. Still a decent show, but it wasn't guns blazing like I thought it would be. Hold on. Stevie Bo, Stevie. Thank God you're back. Drop the link. Let me speak my shit. Hold on. We're going to get to that in a little bit. I'm going to drop the link later on. I got to get my shit off first. We're just getting started. Thank you, Stevie. I appreciate you. We're going to drop the link in a little bit. Roy Cohen fan, your impressions are the best. Focus on them, no matter the side, in my opinion. God bless. I'm trying, Roy. It's a real tightrope. People out there getting upset. They're getting upset. Thank you, Roy. Thank you, Stevie.
But before we go into anything tonight, I just want to thank everybody for the love, the support. Have them.
All right, shut up. Hold on.
They're not on my level. They just can't.
Hold on. I fast forward too much. Fuck.
Back and basically analyze the whole situation, what's going on, who's who. And you know what? There's too many people out there that I'm not even going to acknowledge anymore. You know why? They're not on my level. They just can't. What's the word I'm looking at? They can't sit down with me. Put it that way. I'm gonna go back to my Mafia ways. You want to have a conversation with me? You want me to go at me? You have to have some status, brothers, sisters. You have to have some status. You have to be known. You just can't come out of the woodwork saying, hey, I was out of the Woodsack unit and here I am. Nobody's heard of you. And yes, you know what? I am very tight with the government, prosecutors, FBI agents, marshals. It's part of my new life. Why did I turn my back on them? That's my family, and also everybody on YouTube. So I'm not that gangster no more. I'm not that killer no more. But if somebody comes by me, it's a different story. Somebody comes to my home, tries to harm my family, different story.
I'm so relieved to hear that because I thought he was looking to kill us all last week when he took that week off. I figured Dan Herman's big mouth got us all whacked, and we just didn't know it yet. I figured there was already a few ditches in that fucking swamp in his backyard just waiting to be filled. Yeah. So I'm relieved to hear him say that. He's not a killer anymore. Thank God. Thank God.
Different story. But you know what?
You know what? Whoa.
The gazies out there. A lot of self-proclaimed killers, wannabes. We will go into that later. We will definitely go into that. Maybe hit some more of the topic now on it. But in the meantime, we're going to talk about, and I'm really not going to be doing too much talking about it, but this is Gene Borello's thing. And he has a hair up his nose, and Gene's going to keep it respectful.
He has a hair up his nose? I thought the phrase was there's a hair across his ass. Are we going PG now? We're doing PG? Hair up his nose, huh? There's nothing PG about Gene Borello, I'll tell you that much. He's rated R.
Make his points and talk about the inconsistencies about Tommy Karate. And in my opinion, I'll leave that for afterwards. But, folks, it's just unbelievable. One thing here at Mafia Roundtable, and everybody knows this, we keep it real. I do not fabricate. I don't have to embellish. I don't have to make false statements against people, derogatory statements to knock them, to get views. People want to talk out of the sides of their mouths. I have so many connections you have no idea, especially in the streets. with the Genovese, with the Columbos, with the Lucchese's, with the Bonanos, and then just Pete Gambino's. But you know what? We have a long reach. And when you ask FBI agents, hey, you know this one, you know that one? And they're like, never heard of them. Never heard of them. Heard this guy is this, that, and the other thing. He's proclaiming this. Never heard of him. So we'll go into that later on in the show. But as for now, I'm back. Well rested, energized, and we're ready to go. And one thing about this channel, we keep it real.
He does look energized. He does look well rested. Last week he was looking pretty fucking depressed, I'll tell you that much. He was looking sad, downtrodden, depressed, haggard, almost defeated. I mean, it was pretty sad, man. Pretty sad to see. I'm glad that he's back and he's got some pep in his step, some peptides maybe, I don't know, but a little pep in his step, a little chip on his shoulder. He's back to talking his shit a little bit. But he didn't go out guns blazing like I thought he would, you know? I thought it was going to be scorched earth on at least Jimmy Easy and his little buddy over there, you know? You want to be down with the Latin Kings? Oh, yeah? I thought it was going to get deep. Anyway, hold
on. Gene Borello was a former thug.
A former thug? He's a lowlife, a thug, a woman beater. Wow! Thank you for becoming a member, Stevie. Wow, look at that. He got his own membership. Thank you. You know how I feel about those memberships, people. Thank you. Hold on, what does this guy say? Hold on, Jimmy's here. Oh, look, Jimmy, the real Jimmy Easy's here. He made up Brooklyn being a king. That's a lie. What else did this guy say? Let me scroll up here. He made up him being a king, huh? That's the only comment I see from this guy. I don't see any other comment. Why does that look like that was a follow-up comment? I'm scrolling. I don't see nothing. Shit. Hold on. What was the original comment here? What did this guy say? I want to know what he said. I'd like to hear it. Let me scroll back down. Fuck. It says all love. All right. Thanks again, Stevie. Yeah, is that what you're doing over there? I haven't listened to your show. I mean, I don't watch your show, Jimmy Easy, but are you really telling this guy to suck your prick? Is that what you're doing? I mean, well, what are we doing over there? Why would you do that? Why would you say that? I mean, is that what you're doing? Is that what you guys are doing over there? Telling people to suck your prick? Don't do that. We're scrolling up. Yeah, I don't see this guy's other comments here. I don't see it. No, I can't even find the other comment he made. Son of a bitch. I don't know, man. But he said, oh, it's all love. All right. I owe digital cable. He said, never happened. He made it up. All right, if that's your position. I owe digital cable. HD is free. All right. Yeah. All right. I don't see the original comment there. What's up, Rob Chetty? Rob Chetty, why Don keeps on saying nobody knew Jimmy A-Light, Larry Mazza, John Jr. knew him on the street. Dom, your boss did not know you, dummy. Oh! Dom, knock it off. Whoa. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm popping peptides again.
Gangster, wild man, without a doubt, in the Bonanno crime family. He was an associate. And for those of you who don't know, an associate's a guy who's around the made member. So that makes them part of the crime family. They're the lowest status of a crime family, but they're still part of the crime family where they have to abide by rules, regulations as well.
You gotta abide. Bye-bye. It's garbage. Abide. You've been pillaged.
Because they are a reflection on the guy that represents them. So without further ado, we're going to bring Gene Borello to the stage. What's up, Gene? Good to see you. How you doing?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
You miss me?
Yeah.
You miss me like the Tuesday, right?
All right, let's fast forward here because then Joe Barone joins. Fuck, I forgot the. Okay, here he's talking about Tommy Karate. He had a good point here.
Around with it, and that's 100%. I mean, that's the things I know from growing up in the neighborhood with people that hung out with him. This guy was a serial killer. He killed people for no reason. He used to rob drug dealers and kill them. He has so many homicides. It's not even. It's uncountable. They don't even know how many people he killed. That's the truth. So when he comes on here, bashing all these people and talking about down the people, all that lying, you are a serial killer. You are an animal. Okay, you're not a good person. Okay, don't sit here and make it like you're this good guy and we're these bad guys. Okay, you did nothing but take people from their families. Okay, she wants to say we ran. No, you were killing people, innocent people. On top of that, you killed a woman and chopped her head off and drove around it in your car. Okay, you're gonna sit here and tell me that you're a normal, good person? This is an idol. This is someone that I want to look up to. These people are sick when they say the legend. The legend. The legend of what?
He's got a point there. You know, these fucking weirdos in the chats going around, free Tommy Karate, free Tommy Karate. Are you people sick? The guy was a butcher. All right. Yeah, and he chopped somebody's head off driving around with it. All right. Legend and all this other shit. No. I mean, even before this YouTube shit, they used to play that friggin' Tommy Karate documentary on the fucking Reels channel or something. Some other bullshit channel. And I always used to turn it off. I didn't want to see about it. I never looked at him as a mobster. I understand they say he was a made guy in the Bananas. I never looked at him as a mobster. I looked at him as like a serial killer. I wasn't into that shit, you know. I'd watch the other documentaries about other people, but when he came on, I just wasn't interested. Tommy Karate, some fucking guy doing Tai Chi, 4'11". I don't know, chopping people's heads up and shit. I don't know. It was just weirdo shit to me. So he's got a point. So I don't know who these weirdos are in the chats over there talking about free Tommy Karate. No, he's where he belongs. He's where he needs to be. We don't need him free. And judging from the way he talks, it doesn't sound like he's been rehabilitated after 35 years. Sounds like he didn't learn any lessons. All right. And when you got G. Borello calling you an animal and he's right, you got problems. You know?
Killer. This guy was chopping up in his bathtub. Well, so I think people are just very demented right now. They're listening to this, okay? And he's coming and bashing Mikey Scars, this guy. You talk about your book, this guy's book, everyone's book. They're all this. They're all rats. Buddy, you're on the internet doing the exact same thing that we're all doing. So I don't know if you're losing your mind, you're delusional. I already heard when I was active in the street that you were painting pictures
of CO spaces. They already didn't want nothing to do with you in the jail because you acted like a weirdo doing portraits for the cops. So that's a no-no anyway. So I already knew you lost your marbles already gone. So now you're on your daughter, who you met her 7 days ago. Now all of a sudden, you're gonna come on here and try to bash all of us. That's just not gonna happen, buddy. I'm gonna come at you, and there's a lot more I'm gonna talk about, but I'll let someone else chime in.
Well, Gene, you know what? I agree with you with a lot of statements you did say, but folks, just so everybody knows, I'm not going into it tonight. But when I tell you I have paperwork on Tommy Karate, so Tommy, I did mention when he first came on, I put it out there. If you need money, let me know. I'll send it to you. Really? I said it's sincere. Don't lose your identity, who you were, that stigma, because everybody's going to look at him, and people, the way it works in the prison system, especially in the Mafia, by him doing this, why do you think, just listen, common sense, the BOP shut him down, stopped it. Here's what happened. Hello, BOP, hi, this is federal prosecutors. I'm here with so-and-so, FBI agent. Please let Tommy Karate continue to talk, because he will slip up. He'll say things to help prior investigations and blah, 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 blah. That's the way it works. I did time. They wouldn't even let me stock trade with my investments when I was in there. They tried stopping it. They couldn't. But what I'm getting at is that is a violation. You cannot profit while you're in prison. You cannot run a business while you're in the prison system. I was in for 20 years. And I'll give you another, for instance. Sally Avellino had a major garbage route.
Garbage? They had major garbage.
Other people, cab companies, construction companies. You cannot get on that phone and talk about your business dealings. They will shut you down. You can't do it. They can't say you're running a business.
I guess, I don't know. I think there was one more good part here. I'm never going to find it. This fucking garbage.
Comes up. Google Gene Borello comes up. And that's
okay. Hold on. This might be good.
Over it. But let me tell you something, folks. Also, tune in. We're coming on at 7 p.m. prime time. We got a mega show at 7 p.m. So tune back in. We're hitting a doubleheader. We're back stronger, harder than ever. And that topic, I'm bringing out issues of facts. Issues of facts. We got these wannabe pranksters, internet gangsters, and imposters. They're ruling. They're fabricating and saying what they want. But we're going to address, we're just putting things out there like these Anthony Raimundis of the world. Who are they? Where did they come from? And
who are you?
What? I'm going back to my Mafia ways. Can't sit down with me. You're not on my level. You're not on
Get on my level. What? Get on my level.
My level. You're not on anybody's level here. Because you could Google Joe Barone, comes up. Google Gene Borello, comes up. And that's it. We'll leave it at that. But tune in. We're going to have a blockbuster show at 7 p.m. prime time. That's the way we do it at Mafia Roundtable. And the difference is we don't have to embellish. We don't lie. We don't fabricate. We have to make up stories that we feel good. We pat ourselves on the back because I became, over the last month, I'm a junkie. I was just in rehab.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I sucked somebody's thing.
Oh!
What else? I'm a scam artist.
Damn, he's had a rough month, huh? Is this what it's come to now? Sucking pricks?
Robbed my grandmother. That we all know.
That's deplorable.
I left her destitute, where she got kicked out of the house. She 90-year-old lady had nothing. What else? My product line is garbage. It's tainted. It's this. It's that.
Jimmy Easy says, but I was on his level when he added me to his cruise. Or when I gave his channel the most live views until to date, 2,500.
Folks, really, I don't know, I sleep on women's couches. I have no money. It's all, you know what? It's all true. It's all true. But the ironic part is, tune in, because we're going to come out with fact after fact after fact. And all these pranksters, I'm here. Never took the witness protection program. I'm here. Didn't bounce around. Hey, they're after me. They're going to kill me. Who are you?
Who are you? Who invited you to this party? Who are you? Let me see your ID. Who are you? Do you live in this neighborhood? Do you belong around here? Who are you?
Ghost. And like I said earlier, I have a bunch of FBI agents in my phone. Hey, have you heard? Never heard of him. Have you heard? Never heard of him. Who is he? Never heard of him. That's the part. So tune in live at 7 prime time, and we're going to say facts. And I don't have to, folks. I don't hate anybody as far as I got to worry about views, money on YouTube. You know what? I'm so broke, but I was able to give thousands of dollars of shirts out. I'm so broke. I gave away thousands of dollars of books.
What kind of books? What kind of books? Malcolm X books? Black History books? What kind of books you handing out, boy? Dr. Seuss books? Cooking books? Rachel Ray cooking books? Emil Lagasse cooking books? What kind of books you handing out, boy? What kind of books? Reading Rainbow, Reading Rainbow. Oh, we used to be a crook, but it's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. What kind of books? I'm curious to know what kind of books. What kind of books was you slinging, boy? Oh, you were giving away for free, which is a nice thing. It's a good gesture, but I want to know what kind of books. What kind of books? Can we ponder? Can we think about what kind of books this guy was giving out first? I want to know what kind of books he was giving out. Let me think. Lord of the Rings books? Harry Potter books? Were you handing out Harry Potter books? Reading Rainbow.
Broke tens of thousands to bring people out to a Thanksgiving dinner, big house for 3 days, paid all the expenses. I'm on the balls of my ass, but it's hard out there. So please, if you can, donate. I need it.
He's joking, but I'm serious. Yes, guys, if you can, please donate. Because unlike these guys, I do need the views, and I do need support for this channel. Yes, I do. I'm not ashamed. I'm a YouTuber. That's what I do, okay? These guys are handing out books and shit, all right? I don't have those luxuries. I got to try to survive the ghetto on here. So when I miss a day or two because there's nothing to talk about because this asshole thinks it's fucking acceptable business practice to leave YouTube for a week on end and not give us any content, it leaves me high and dry with nothing to talk about. So I'm glad he's back. Now I have shit to talk about. But in the meantime, I missed a few days there. So I need to play catch up. We're getting towards the end of this month. We got 11 days left in this month. Now, technically 10 coming up soon. So if you can, guys, please, if you like this content, you want to see this channel continue on, please support the channel, whether it's a little or a lot. There's no scraps in my scrapbook. I need all the support I can get. And please hit the like button if you can. I'd appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you for supporting the channel. Jimmy Easy says he had 1,000 people in the chat. Oh, let me do it in his voice. He had 1,000 people in the chat to tell them, I will tell you about Joey's wife tomorrow. Don't bring in people's wives and kids. He just cried because Darren was speaking on his wife. Took a week off. Oh! Look, nobody should be talking about that shit at all right? No, none of yous. None of yous. So sometimes you got to take the high road and just fucking ignore that shit. Because then you go back for tit for tat, you know. And sometimes people only remember the bad shit you did. They don't remember the nice shit you did or the good shit. They remember the bad shit. Like they talk about Joey's wife, and then Joey brings on Gene's ex-girlfriend, and then it's like, well, Joey brought on Gene's ex-girlfriend, It's like, well, yeah, but did you remember that, he was talking about the guy's wife first, I don't know. I'm not choosing sides, I'm just saying. But they only remember they only want to remember when Joey brought on the guy's ex-girlfriend. Yes, it was bad. But, they weren't saying, he did that as retaliation. So when you get eye for an eye, it leaves all of us blind, I don't know. That's what they say. Thank you, Josh Trader. Thank you. Oh, look, he's enjoying the show. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the support.
Not making up lies to get views. It's really. But we're addressing that at prime time tonight.
You really didn't address it, though.
So, Gene, anything else with Tommy Karate? How you feel? Or you want to go to the questions?
No, one thing I want to just add in, Tommy Karate, like I said, bro, at the end of the day, he was a banana legend. That's 100%. But it's probably like, he could have just left it alone, because, like, he's known as probably one of the most prolific hitmen of all time. Like, that's not exaggeration. He's known as one of the most prolific killers. Yeah, he never cooperated technically. Like, Scarpa cooperated. Like, Tommy Karate killed more people than Gregory Scarpa. Like, it's 100%. Like I said, I'm telling you, this guy killed more people than anybody. This comes out of everyone's mouth.
Dom's still talking to the feds, trying to jam people up still. That's what it sounds like. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You assholes will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay when I get through with you. You're going to be taking out the garbage in the mess hall. Garbage. Shoe program. 24-hour lockdown, folks. Wow. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
So for him to go and do this at 70 years old and ruin his whole legacy, you're never coming home again. What was the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Why?
I think he needed the money. Maybe his daughter needed the money.
Right.
And, he's probably saying the life is over with. I might as well go out and put it out there.
Listen.
God damn it. Everybody wants me to drop the link. Sending in another so you'll see and drop Nadu the link. Did Nadu ask for the link? They want me to drop the link for Jimmy Easy. They want me to drop the link for Nadu. They want me to drop the link for Stavey. They want me to drop the link for Dan Herman. They want me to drop the link. I guess we'll never get to this shit. I didn't even get to the fucking second video yet. I was about to get to the second video. God damn it. All right, I'll drop the link. Thank you, Botox Lips. Thank you, Feech. Thank you guys for the support. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Thanks again, Josh Trader. Thank you guys, all of you. Thank you for supporting the channel. It's so unreal that these degenerates glorify murdering people. Really blows my mind. Yeah, I don't know. It's sick, really. God damn it. Oh, hold on. We got Nadu here. And I got Stavey. What up, Jeff Nadu?
How's it going? Hey, I just wanted to say one thing real quick. I'm not going to go too long. But so one thing this genre has a major issue with is understanding what the word fact is and what just your opinion or like a statement is. So like, for instance, if I say Gunsmoke, if I boil water at 100 degrees, it'll boil, right? That's a fact. If I say water is good, that's an opinion, right? Why do these people come on here and say that's a fact? Like when they make an opinion. So it's like Dominic will say, Jimmy Easy's a scumbag or Jimmy Easy's this. That's not a fact, dude. You may think that. It's an opinion. Like they all say they have evidence with all this shit, yet they don't ever prove any of it. There's no evidence ever proven. I got paperwork on what? That Tommy Karate's a killer? We all know that. Like, I guess again, I'm trying to understand when will this ever be backed up by evidence-based testing, evidence, anything?
Never.
Right.
It's an excellent point. I've noticed he does that. Yes. We
He's
got
a
facts,
lying
folks.
piece of shit.
I don't get it.
Listen, I don't want to be so loud like last time where I overpowered everybody. Am I overpowering my voice with my volume?
Not yet. No.
All right, good. All right, good. Yeah,
But
no,
yeah.
because I listened to the playback on the last one. It was really bad. So
I mean, I was pretty disappointed tonight. I thought, Dom was going to come out guns blazing, and he really didn't go in on Jimmy Easy or the Brooklyn guy. He was kind of light work. A lot of threats, but nothing, nothing major.
Listen, Dominic.
We're going to expose these people. He says he's going to expose people. He didn't really expose nothing, really. I don't know. Nothing that I was excited about.
Well, again, I guess I'm just not really sure. Like, what more is there to say about the guy? Like, if
nothing,
whatever you want to say, and again, my words don't hold. If maybe you think they hold weight, maybe you think they don't. But to compare, like to say Jimmy Easy's like not real, that's not true, right? Can we choreograph everything he's ever done in his life? No. Was he around mob guys? I think that's an absolute fact. Right.
Yeah,
there's evidence supporting that. Again, whether you like the guy or not. Like Dominic always has this like holier than the attitude, like he's better than all these other people. And it's like, nah, man, you're all the same, right? You all did the same shit. You all killed people. You all did bad shit. But like Dominic's like trying to make it out like he like makes everything up. Can we say that he's killed people? I don't know if Jimmy Easy killed anyone. We haven't seen his paperwork, but what else is there to say? I mean, and like last week, he loved the guy. Now he hates him,
Yeah, they turned on each other real quick. But he thinks because he was a Kappa regime, that puts him on a higher level than any of these guys, and he still carries himself that way.
He's a liar.
No, he was a Kappa regime.
How do you know he was? How?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't there for the fucking making ceremony. Well, yeah, because he said it.
Said it? Nah, fuck him. He's a lying piece of shit, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I'm from the Bronx my whole life. I never heard of him. Never.
But I guess like in that case, like if
I know fucking Vinny Gorgeous. I'm sorry, Jeff.
But again, if we're gonna make that thing like he's better than guys because he was a captain or whatever, I mean, they shouldn't talk about Tommy Patera because they were nothing close to what Tommy Patera was. Like Tommy Patera was like guy. Like
they're doing it for views.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Nadu.
Yeah, no, it's like if you're going to use that rhetoric, like, oh, we're better than you because we're made guys and Jimmy Easy isn't. I mean, Tommy Patera, like, should any of those guys be talking about? And not for nothing, like, I hear them always call Tommy Patera, I was just serial killer. Listen, a serial killer is a person generally who kills for like some sort of weird gratification or like sexual reasons. Like, please listen to what I'm about to say. We have to make clear Tommy Patera was a killer on behalf of the Mafia. His job was to go out and take people out. That's what his job was.
Right.
Do I think he got some sick thrill out of it? I don't believe he did. No. Did he cut people up? Yes, but that's part of the job, right? That's what he was asked to do, and he was asked to,
not because he just killed people for no reason.
Well, he killed a woman though, didn't he?
He killed a lot of reasons, like for whatever reason.
He didn't just kill a random woman for no reason.
Exactly.
He believed that Phyllis Birdie, who was a drug addict, killed
his wife
drugs
on an overdose. Yes, exactly.
Was a normal person, and she basically influenced her to do drugs. Celeste became a drug addict, and he blamed Phyllis Birdie for that, so he killed her.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
he said, keep her here, because he knew that she was the reason his wife OD'd, or he thought that it was the reason his wife OD'd.
So that's why it was That's why it was personal. He chopped their head off.
Yeah, he never killed nobody for no reason.
Like I don't think there's anyone in the history of the mob, at least in America, that killed people because they were like some sick, like
for no reason,
deviant. Like Jeffrey Dahmer was a serial killer, right?
You break the rules, then you got to go. That's it. You don't break the rules, then you're good. That's it. It's as simple as that.
Right. And
yeah.
Yeah, and a serial killer, like, again, there's like a lot of, like, I guess if you use the definition of like, oh, he killed more than a certain amount of people, so he's a serial killer. That's more, he's a mass killer. Like, a serial killer is, again, like your Gacy's, your Dahmers, your like people that do it through like some sort of sexual
Son of Sam for no reason. Just blast people for no reason. But yeah, even Sammy Gravano, he didn't kill no people for no reason. They broke the rules and they got to go.
Well, we also
he was
know
ordered to, he got to go. That's it.
We also know that outside of Kaiser and one other person, he didn't actually kill anyone. So, like Roy DeMeo, like all of Roy DeMeo, at least the murders that we know about,
maybe Roy DeMeo robbing drug dealers and killed them people for shit like that. And maybe that what's his name?
The chat hates Stavvy Boy. They hate this guy.
Well, he's very
Stabby Bo.
He likes
get it right. Stabby Bo.
Sorry.
He likes to interrupt.
Stephen Redder from Morris Park in the Bronx, my whole life. Stephen Redder from Morris Park. Come find me, Dom Sicali. I dare you. You don't got a hair on your fucking balls. Fucking cunt.
He definitely hates Dominic for sure.
Fuck Dominic Sicali. He's a piece of shit. He ain't got a fucking hair on his fucking balls. He's a piece of shit cocksucker. Hope he dies in his fucking sleep tonight.
Jesus.
Swear to God. Yeah, man. Fuck that motherfucker, man. Fuck.
Settle down, Steph.
Yeah.
Settle down.
This guy's gonna blow up.
I'm serious though, man. This guy's a piece of shit, man. Fuck this motherfucker. Talking shit over there like he's fucking gonna do something. He ain't gonna do shit, man. Fuck. All right, let me calm down.
No wonder Dom's mad at me.
Fuck Dom. Fuck that piece of shit. He's such a liar. Everything is all fucking
Dom should get this guy down at a round table.
Right? Yeah. Invite him down to the fucking Mafia.
I'll go right there. I don't give a fuck. I'll go right over to his table.
If you're from the Bronx, I have an idea for you. You're from the Bronx. So like, why don't you like get with people that you know and like challenge him to like a fight in the Bronx? Like everyone's, no one's gonna hurt him. You just get
I don't really know anybody anymore. They're all gone.
We know.
Hippie's not around.
No,
Hippie's I'm not doing his thing.
I'm not talking about like nonsense. I'm talking about like put like a real event together and like challenge him. Like I think I would watch that.
I will. I'll meet with Dom Sicali.
You don't look like
I'll meet with him in a second.
Like too big a guy though.
Too big of a guy.
Are you big?
Yeah, flex. Let's see.
I can't really see that one.
He's flexing.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think he's way taller.
What do you want me to take my shirt off?
Yeah,
I'm not on steroids.
No, you don't have to.
I'm not on peptides and not on steroids.
You're at a disadvantage.
I'll knock Dom Sicali out. Boom! I'll knock that motherfucker right out. One shot, right to the
He's
jaw.
way taller than you, I'd want to say.
Yeah, throw another punch. Let me see you throw a punch.
Whatever, man.
No, I don't know. Maybe you would. You know, it doesn't matter how tall you are always.
I'll put a baseball bat to his fucking head.
Oh!
What do you want to do? But seriously, man, fuck that motherfucker. I can't stand this motherfucker.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree, all right? That guy's a madman.
Fuck that motherfucker. I'm not barking
I don't
man.
agree that he's a madman anymore. Maybe
no?
He's not. He's a cunt. He's a cunt.
You don't think he was thinking about homicide this past week?
All
right, let's watch
Stephen
it.
Redder, I live in Morris Park. Come find me, you cunt. Cunt.
All right.
Cunt.
Dom, he said it, not me, Dom.
I'll stop now.
Yeah, let's take it easy with the language too, huh? The C word, all that shit.
Why? It's bad?
Yeah. Call him whatever. Like, try to censor the words with some be creative.
I don't know his number. Give me his number. I'll call him up.
No. We're not doxing his number.
I'm gonna do my own thing on my own channel. I'm gonna put his name in my
description,
and I'll get him. Just like Gene did with Joey Molino, I'll get him.
See, these new guys coming in, they know all the tricks now. They just put like names in the title. I mean,
It ain't hard to tell, man.
Yeah, no, it's an easy genre for entrance. Gunsmoke and I did it the hard way. We've been
Dom did the same thing. Gene did the same thing. Joey Molino. Now Gene's a fucking big star. Big shot.
Well, let Jeff
Gene's
cook. He was
another
about
cunt. You're another cunt.
No, just
Gene.
saying, you and I, we came here at the beginning. We had to kind of fucking earn our fucking stripes, you know?
Yeah, we had to get it out the mud.
You put, I'm sorry, all due respect, Jeff, you put the Chin's name when you started.
My man, you know how many videos I did on people no one ever heard of? I did literally 500 videos on like the most random people. Like I fucking
and it didn't go nowhere.
No, I mean I got to where I am, you know, like I put it
Right.
on time.
Yeah.
But like you come into this
I
genre
got no
now.
respect for you. I even had an argument with you in the beginning because I said some shit to you because I didn't like what you said and you called me out. I don't know if you remember that. That was 3 years ago, but
I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
No, I got a lot of respect for you, both of you guys.
Someone says this guy's related to Romano.
Nick Romano? No.
Yeah, the way he jumps off.
Yeah. He's hyper like Romano.
Smoke, I sent you $5 in this and what do you call that? Cash app the other night. You get it?
Yes, I did. Thank you very much.
All right, good. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I acknowledged you. I shouted you out. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
No doubt.
I appreciate
thank you.
Yeah.
No.
No, thank you. And thank you, Staten Island Rob. Thank you for the support, Rob. Staten Island Rob.
Fuck Dom Cicali, man. I would love to fucking see that motherfucker, man.
I don't know if you would want to, man. The guy, he has like a lot of pent up frustration. He's very angry lately, and he's looking for somebody to take it out on.
He ain't gonna do nothing. He's trying to get views. He's trying to make money on YouTube. He's a broke ass motherfucker. A piece of shit cunt.
God damn it. Can we stop with the C word?
Okay. Is that bad?
Yes, it's bad. I told you it's bad. It's bad.
You're not going to get monetized if I say that?
Yeah, if you keep saying it.
all
What
right,
the
I'm
fuck?
sorry.
Say
All
something
right, I'm
else.
sorry.
Call him a pussycat or something.
He's
I
a
don't
broke
know.
ass piece of shit. Is that
All
bad?
right, there you go. Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, God damn it, Dom. Don't get mad at me. This is his opinion, all right, Dom? Don't take it out on me. Tell me, oh, look at these fucking wannabe pranksters. Like, relax, okay? It's not my fucking fault. All right? You're welcome to come on here and, speak your piece too, always. All right, Dom?
All right. If that's what you want to do.
No, I'm just saying, because this guy's going to fucking kill me. Last week, he was thinking about homicide, and I was the first name that came out of his mouth. Yeah, we're coming at Gunsmoke. We're coming out. Like, whoa, what?
Who's he killing? Who?
He's going to end up being me. At the end of the day, it's always fuck me.
Come on, Gambino. He ain't going to kill you, bro. He ain't going to kill nobody. He would have killed Jeff by now if that was the case.
He was thinking of it. He tried to. He tried to get the whole goddamn Genovese crime family to go at this kid.
He didn't kill nobody. Everybody comes at him. He didn't kill nothing. He ain't kill nobody. He ain't kill nobody.
Bonnie,
Here's a hiding for you.
You better get your boy. Yeah, they tried to sick the wolves on Nadu fucking a few months back.
Nah. Nobody did nothing they do.
They try to get him banned from every strip club in New Jersey.
No such thing. I got more of a chance of cracking his head and fucking putting him in the ground before he does it to me. I do. As crazy as that sounds. He works for the feds. He's a fed. What do you say? You just played the clip.
Yeah.
I know I got a lot of feds in my phone. He's a fed.
Well, then you probably shouldn't threaten him on.
Exactly. If he's a protected witness.
He's a fed.
Well, that's the point. You shouldn't threaten him on live stream.
Fuck him. I don't give a shit. What are they going to do to me? I didn't do nothing wrong.
Well,
I didn't break the law.
Get you for threatening they'll get you for threatening a federal witness.
Come. 1803 Haight Avenue.
Oh,
Morris
my God.
Park.
No.
1803 Haight Avenue, Morris Park, Bronx, New York. Come.
You live on Haight Avenue?
Wait, what was your address again?
H-A-I-G-H-T, Haight
Oh.
Avenue. 1803. Come.
I thought it was
Come.
H-A-T-E.
I'm not scared. I got no felonies against me. I got nothing. Come.
Oh, it's an apartment building.
180. Yes. It's an apartment building. Apartment 3B. 1803 Haight Avenue, apartment 3B, Bronx, New York, 10461. Come.
By the Dunkin'
Come,
Donuts?
Dom County. Huh? Across the street. Right. You're good, Jeff. Right across the street from Dunkin' Donuts. Right in the heart of Morris Park.
Oh, you need to take it easy.
Come. I dare you.
Let me ask you, Stabby. What
Steven
do you?
Redder.
Yeah,
Steven
what do you-
Redder.
Like, you don't have to say like where, but like, what do you do for a living? Do you like?
I'm in 731 Laborers Union, New York City.
Oh, okay.
I'm a laborer.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm working on the Gateway Tunnel project going to Jersey from New York City.
Like what do you do exactly for the laborers? Like, what do they do exactly?
Right now, I'm digging a tunnel that goes underneath the Hudson River.
Oh, no
We're digging a tunnel from Manhattan under the Hudson River, coming out of Jersey for Amtrak. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a brand new
Oh,
job.
no
Just
shit.
started.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's called the Gateway Tunnel. Look it up.
Hmm.
It's the biggest project in New York City right now.
Wow.
And I'm out there every night with fucking 90-pound jackhammers chopping the ground.
You're not working tonight though.
No. I work in the day. I'm sorry, I said nights, but I work every night, every day. Yeah.
Jesus. So you work the jackhammer, so that all that shaking and shit rattles your brain, huh?
90-pound jackhammer every day.
You sound like a jackhammer when you talk. My God.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm out of my mind.
It affects his hearing.
Why? I'm loud again?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should ask your neighbors if they, they think you're a little loud.
Fuck them. Hey, look at my DJ.
Fuck them, he says. The hell is that? What am I looking at?
What are you, a DJ or something?
Yeah, that's my mixer.
Dude, you come across as like a freestyle type of guy. Is that?
No, I play techno music, hardcore techno.
Same shit.
Oh, really?
If you look at my channel, you watch my lives, and you'll see what I play.
Wait, really?
Nadu likes that shit. Yeah.
No, I
DJ
do. I
Tiesto.
love techno. I just didn't. I wouldn't have taken you.
So
for
go to my channel, subscribe. I subscribe to you. I subscribe to both of you.
Yeah.
If do me a favor, subscribe to me and watch my lives.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, you might like it. If you don't, then whatever.
I used to go to Pelham Parkway pretty frequently. You know where that is, right?
Yeah, it's 2 blocks up from me, Pelham Parkway.
Leidig Avenue. You know that area?
Yeah, I live in Morris Park, so there's Rhinelander, Neo, and Leidig. It's 2 blocks up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you do on Leidig Avenue?
Oh, this was years ago. I used to go there, like in like early 2010s. It's a big
drinking a Heineken?
It's a lot of Albanians around there.
Yeah, there's all Albanians over here now. All the Italians moved up north. See the Heineken I'm drinking?
Must be nice.
All right, now look at this.
I feel like you drank a few too many tonight.
What the fuck is that? You got a Heineken tattoo?
Jesus
I have a
Christ.
Heineken tattoo. All
Oh,
right?
my God.
What an alcoholic.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm not an alcoholic. I just love Heineken.
Dude, that's
Okay.
an insane tattoo.
Is it? Are you serious?
Getting
you
a
solidified
beer,
it. Yeah.
Come on, you ever seen somebody with a Heineken tattoo? Like
No,
that?
exactly. That's what we're saying. What, you got
Yeah,
Corona
getting
tattooed on your ass?
a beer logo.
I have
on
Corona
your
on the
arm
other
is
arm. Ready?
crazy.
Look. I'm kidding.
Yeah, a beer logo on your arm is crazy.
Heineken of all things, too. Not even Budweiser. Some of the Budweiser's woke.
Gambino!
Dude, I've watched a lot of Intervention. I've never seen someone with a beer logo on their arm.
That's dedication.
It really is.
I'm
You
going to
wanna
get
know why I
Hennessy
got the
tattooed
Heineken
on my
logo on my
stomach.
arm? Do you want to know why?
Hennessy.
When I was
Why?
18 years old, I'm 52 now. When I was 18 in 1992, I went to the tattoo parlor to tattoo Scene. Scene was one of the first graffiti artists who did pieces on the trains in New York City. He's one of the pioneer graffiti artists in New York City who did pieces on the trains back then. You know about the trains and the pieces?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So Scene was one of the first artists. My mother's brother, Michael, was Jeff. He was Scene's best friend. He died because he got hit by a car when he was 18 years old, a drunk driver, and killed him. But he did the pieces with Scene for years. So when I went in, I was 5 years old when he died. So when it was 1979 when he died. In 1992, I went to Scene. I said, "Hey, my name is Steven Redder. My uncle Michael, I understand, was your boy." He was like, "Oh my God, I love your uncle." I wanted the Heineken star. I wanted the star.
That's a communist star.
All right, whatever. But I wanted the star on my shoulder. I wanted to just get the star. So he goes, Steen, the famous graffiti artist, said he just started doing tattoos. He said, why don't you let me do the whole label? I'm 18 years old. I'm drunk. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, I'll make it nice. I'll make it perfect. It'll be the best, like just like the label. I was like, I don't know. I just wanted the star. He's like, please, let me do the label. It'll be the best. No tattoo like it ever. Bro, he did the fucking thing.
You got to get that.
Did the fucking thing perfect, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, you got to get that removed, dude.
No. I've had it for 50 years.
How many?
Why would I get it removed?
Let me
It's
ask you,
a part of my life.
how many Heinekens would you say you drink a week? Like, seriously, I'm curious.
He's laughing. You think that's funny?
Yeah,
It's a serious question.
When you have to think this long, it's
one a day.
Bullshit.
No way.
Nobody has one.
One
is
an hour
enough to give you a fucking headache.
You call me a liar?
There's no way you only drink one.
Why don't you come to the Bronx and say it to my face? No. One a day. I have one of these a day. A 24 ounce a day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't
go to
believe
work.
that.
I come home from work and I drink a 24 ounce Heineken.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's more than one, but
gotta be.
Right.
Wow.
Do I sound really drunk and wrecked to you?
Yes.
Now,
Okay,
like, you got to go to work tomorrow or no?
He's like, yeah.
Oh, what time? What do you start? Like 7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Damn, and you don't have any. You don't get like drunk or anything.
On the job.
Not at this point. My tolerance is pretty good.
Yeah,
right?
that's
I
true.
guess so. Yeah, you know, I've been drinking all my life.
Fuck, man. Your bladder doesn't scream for help. I mean, my bladder's shot, man. I drank a lot in my 20s, and I haven't.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
seem
drink.
pretty drunk right now, dude.
Listen, I might be a little buzzed. Yeah.
Like, I like beer myself, but
I'm
I would
actually
never think
an
about
ex-heroin
getting one.
addict. I've been clean from heroin 10 years.
Oh, congrats.
I
Yeah, I
used
would
to
never.
shoot coke, and I shot heroin, and I shot coke, and I shot crack, and I smoked crack. Yeah.
I like Stella, but I would never think about getting a Stella Artois tattoo. You know,
I love Stella Artois.
Yeah, it's great.
I used to drink
You have
Budweiser
no
until
idea.
some chick put
You
me
have
on
no
the
idea
Stella
what I've been
Artois.
through.
Never looked back.
So you drink approximately like 21 cans of beer a week.
I drink one 24 ounce.
Yeah, that's like
Heineken
3
a night.
regular beers.
Yeah. No, it's 2. 12 and 12 is 24.
He's good at math.
Well, I do it every day.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm pretty good at math.
They want me to ask you, Stevie Boy, did you know Lenny Colati from Morris Park and Big Frank the Albanian? He's coming home next March after 26 years.
Oh, Lenny. Yes. I know Lenny went away 20 years ago. Yes. Yes, I do. I remember Lenny. Of course, I know Lenny. Wow. He's coming home. I didn't even know that. Wow.
He's coming home for revenge.
I don't know about that, but I'm sure he's coming home. We'll see what happens. Wow. I haven't heard that name in years.
That's
Holy
right, Frisco.
shit.
Yeah. Shout out to Frisco.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Who asked that?
Fuck. Hold on. His name is Peck.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. This is crazy shit, man. What other tattoos you got?
Nothing.
You sure? All right.
Yeah, nothing. No. Nothing.
I actually had a question for you about. You mentioned you're a drug user. You were a drug user.
I was. I'm clean 10 years from heroin and cocaine and crack. I just drink now.
Do you remember like the first time you shot heroin or no?
Of course.
Like, what was that like?
Well, I started with opiates in 2010. I was a sandhog.
Who made
Listen.
you do that? Like, you just like were like, I'm just
Listen,
gonna do it, or
I'll tell you right now. I was a sandhog. I was digging the 2nd Avenue subway. I was digging a subway tunnel as a sandhog. You know what a sandhog is?
nah.
A sandhog digs tunnels. They dig the tunnels for the Lincoln Tunnel, the
Okay.
Holland Tunnel, the subway tunnels. So I was a sandhog in 2010. And I was clean from crack at that time, because before that I was smoking crack. But then I got clean, and I was going to Narcotics Anonymous meetings, and one of the people in NA got me a job as a sandhog. And I go to work in the tunnel, and I'm clean now. I'm clean. I'm not doing smoking crack. I'm clean. So I'm jogging every day. I'm jogging 6 miles a day, as you may not believe, I was, and I pulled my Achilles tendon. So when I went to work, I'm limping because I pulled my Achilles, and my boss was like, "Listen, we got to get rid of you. I'm making $100 an hour digging this tunnel." There was a guy on the job selling Percocets, so I went to the guy. I was like, "Listen, they want to lay me off because I'm hurt." I was like, "Give me 2 perks." He was like, "No, you're clean. I don't want to do that." I was like, "Listen, give me the perks. I'm gonna get laid off." He gave me the 2 perks. I started taking the Percocets, the 30 milligram Roxys, the blues. You know about the blues? Exactly. So now I started taking the blues, and every day 2 blues turned into 4, turned into 6, because your tolerance goes up the more you take them. And around 2012, they stopped. You couldn't get the blues no more because the government stopped prescribing them because it became an epidemic. So now you couldn't get them anymore. Now I'm doing 20 a day, 20 fucking 30 milligram blues a day.
That's
I'm
crazy.
sniffing them. I'm crushing them and sniffing them. And I'm sick as a dog. So, because I couldn't get them anymore. And that's when I started doing dope.
Gotcha.
I started sniffing dope, and then sniffing dope turned into a year later shooting dope. And it was just, it was
And
a
you were
nightmare.
doing this all while working?
Well, the job ended in 2012.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got laid off, you said.
I got laid off. They didn't want to bring me back to the next job. The next big job was the East Side Access, the tunnel going to the Grand Central Station job. But I just was out there. I ended up in 2015. I ended up homeless on the subway, a union member, homeless on the subway, with nowhere to live. And then I went into drug treatment. And in 2016, I got clean, and I never did drugs again.
Well,
And I've been
congratulations.
drinking ever since.
That's awesome. Good for
No, that's
you.
an achievement. Yeah. No, that's great, man.
Hey, by the way, hey, Bill Toe, you little fanook.
Yeah.
Like, I've donated. Why do you keep, like, what's your obsession?
I don't know what that comment was. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
Yeah.
that was about.
Like, I've been a member. What do you do, Bill Toe? Do you donate? Like,
So wait, I was homeless on the subway. I got clean. I'm in my own apartment.
That's
right?
great.
I'm in my own apartment. This is my apartment. I have a car. I have a girlfriend.
Good for you.
I have a
man.
job. I'm back in the union. Yeah.
Oh, you have a girlfriend? No shit.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
Damn, that's great.
I guess he does deserve a beer then. Let him drink his
Yeah,
beer. Fuck
it. Enjoy your beer, man.
Yeah.
Chin dong.
You drink any like hard liquor or just beer?
No, just beer.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's all right. Yeah.
I go
good
to
for
work
him.
every day. I pay my bills. I'm
You
not on
strike me
crack.
as a
I'm not on
Jaeger
dope.
man.
Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs.
Yeah, you strike me as a Jaeger man.
Fuck Dom Sakali and Jim Barillo.
Okay,
Fuck
all right.
them in their ass. They're both scumbags. They should die of fucking hemorrhoids.
Can I ask you where's this hatred come from for Dom? You know,
it sounds like
Because
Dom big
they're
time you.
lying pieces of shit.
Did he big time you as a kid or something?
Yeah, what the fuck
I
happened?
don't
over
even
there?
know him.
He was
He's
wearing
just a
like
lying piece of shit.
I see this Gunsmoke.
I don't
This
even want to
guy.
say Hippie's name, but Hippie would put him in the ground.
Oh yeah,
I
you did
wish.
mention. Yeah, you did mention he knew Hippie. That's right.
I wish. He won't even come back to this fucking neighborhood because he knows the Hippie will put
Well,
him out.
hold on there. He did come back. It was 5 a.m., but he came
Yeah,
back.
but he didn't tell nobody.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Fucking
I'm outside.
Oh, I'm back in the neighborhood. Oh my god. Did I
That's
do a
better
good
than my
job?
impression. Yeah, that's great. That's better than what I do. Yeah. That's
Fuck
better than
you,
my
Dom Sakali. Come to the Bronx, 1803 Haight Avenue. Hope you
All
see
right, all
this. Yeah.
Oh, what's the beef with Gene Barello? Why do you hate him?
Yeah.
Another one. I did this. I did that. You did nothing, man. You did nothing. Just trying to profit off of everybody
Profit.
else's shit, man. Prosper. Yeah, whatever you call that. Profit.
I think he did a few
He
things.
did
no?
proper too.
What do you do? What do you do?
He shot people. He blew up a fucking
Who?
car.
Do you know for a fact?
God damn it! What do we want me to do? I didn't do the 302. I didn't fucking.
He
I
didn't
don't know
actually
what he
blow up the car.
He
That was someone else.
didn't.
He didn't blow up the car. Yes, he did.
No, that was
How
the
do you
Gotti kid, I think.
know?
He forgot to knock out the windows, and the whole fucking thing exploded. He's supposed to knock out the windows first. Combustion or some shit. I'm not an
How do you know?
astrophysicist over here. Huh? How do I know? Because that's what these people say, all right?
Who cares what they say? Say what they say means nothing. But how do you really know? He's smart. He's smart enough to come on here and be like, "Oh, I was in the mob," and he's getting all the views. Fuck him. He's a fucking rat bastard. You're not a rat bastard, right? Because you were never in the mob and you're not an informant.
No,
Jeff,
no.
you're not a rat bastard, right? Another one. So I respect you guys. Fuck them.
Yeah.
I was not in the mob either, so I'm just like you guys.
Yeah.
But I'm from the neighborhood, and I know that they're liars. They are liars.
I never ratted on nobody in my life.
Exactly,
I got ratted
me
on in
either.
high school. Somebody fucking ratted me out in high school over a fucking laser pointer. I got fucking suspended for a whole fucking week. That's when they had the zero tolerance after Columbine and shit.
We don't do that.
Yeah.
We don't do that.
Fucking asshole ratted me out. They fucking they had this because I was fucking with the teacher with the laser pointer. Every time he turned to write on the chalkboard, I would fucking put the laser pointer over his shoulder on the board. He'd be like, "Who's doing that? Who's doing that?" He fucking called up security. Security said they were gonna check everybody's bag. Some fucking asshole that was slinging weed and shit. He had weed in his bag. He didn't want to get caught, so he fucking ratted me out and said, "Oh yeah, the fucking Gunsmoke's got fucking weed in his fucking he's the one with the laser pointer, whatever." I said, "Motherfucker, man."
Damn.
He just played the clip. John's like, we keep it real over here. He don't
Meanwhile,
keep
they didn't
it
even find the
real.
laser pointer. I threw it out the window on the fucking roof. We were on the top floor on the roof. Fucking threw it out there. They couldn't find fucking, but I got suspended anyway. Son of a bitch. They said they were going to
How
send
are
me
you
to
a
Spofford.
capo, second in command, and you're on YouTube, like talking about it? Come on.
Yeah.
Hippie's a capo. He's not on YouTube.
Settle down, Steve.
Why? Why
You
say
know,
that?
I don't
Respectfully.
I don't know. You don't want to talk about active guys, do you? I mean, I do, and that's what I do. But I don't want you to do it. You don't. Want
I don't want to do it. You're right. But like, I'm defending the guy. He's not on here.
Yeah,
I feel bad for Hippie. Hippie's got nothing to do with none of this shit.
Yeah, Hippie gets thrown into everything.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right, and I'm wrong.
He's
And
just
even my
trying to-
friend told me, "Why are you doing that?" Because I just say it because
You definitely hate him.
Hippie.
Yeah, no,
No, I love Hippie. I love him.
No, you hate
friend, my friend, my whole life.
Dominic.
Yeah, but I shouldn't say he's a capo, right? On a public.
No, not
forum.
at all. Fuck, I didn't even know that. I didn't know he was a capo. See, now you see what happens. You see, I didn't know that.
Oh, damn, the wrong person.
All right, so now I'm in trouble.
Hate Avenue.
He's coming for me.
You told people.
He's coming for you.
Hippie, get your boy.
Nah, Hippie's not gonna do nothing to me. Hippie don't want no problems, man. Hippie just came home a few years ago, and he don't want to go back. He ain't gonna go back for nobody like Dom Sicali talking on the internet, or even me. I may hear about it, but I doubt it. Even if he catches wind of this, he don't give a shit about none of this shit. He's not even listening. These people that are real, they don't listen to this shit.
Yeah. No, you'd be
They're not
surprised,
listening to
actually.
this
Yeah, I don't
bullshit.
agree with that. They definitely.
Yeah, they actually do. Yeah, especially
Why?
the dude. They
How do
definitely
you know
watch
he's
it
listening?
because they want to kill fucking it.
Well, I don't know if they might not be listening to this show or others, but they do listen to them occasionally.
They hear about it, or other people tell them about it that they know.
Like, you don't
I
think
know.
any of them guys know who I am? They know who I am. They know who a lot of these guys are.
Have you ever met Hippie?
No.
Right. So after everything that you ever shared with your shows and what you said about Hippie,
Yeah,
and all the
no.
people you know, don't you think you would have met him?
You better hope not.
He doesn't care, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I
He's
don't-
a
I don't-
real dude. He's the realest dude, more than any of these guys. More than Dom, more than anyone. He's the real, more. He's as real as Vinny Gorgeous. He'll stay in his ass in prison and stay the fuck there and not say the word.
Yeah, I'm getting reports that they're listening right now and they're not happy with what you're saying.
Okay.
It's true. We got 220 people watching.
Oh well, I guess
At
I'm
least
gonna
one of
get
them
it.
has to be in a
I guess I'm gonna get a visit then.
Come outside.
Yeah.
You're
They
ending.
got
You're
my
about to come
address.
with that beer, huh?
Almost. I got one more sip
tell,
left.
yeah, I could tell there's not much in there.
What about Ernie? You know Ernie? Did you know Ernie?
No. No.
You know Dom has pictures with Basciano, right? But you said he's on a couple regime. I mean,
I
isn't
don't know
that proof?
Ernie, and I don't know.
Put
who's the other
highlights comment up. That's pretty funny.
Let me scroll down. Where is he? Hippie's gonna be wearing that chain tomorrow. I got a souvenir.
I didn't say nothing bad about Hippie, so
I'm
not worried about.
Hold
it.
on, Gunser. I'm getting reports that Stabby has a EG vodka tattoo on his other arm.
Oh Jesus,
right
really?
here. You're right, 100%.
EG vodka, the best. You want to relax after a long
You got a lot of
day?
reports. How they do?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
He gets the inside scoop.
Ain't nobody come for me. Hippie knew my brother. They were good friends, my family, my whole life.
Now, does your girlfriend live with you? She doesn't, right? Or
no?
Oh, okay.
Well, thank God for that, huh?
I was gonna say you're pretty loud for it's pretty late.
Yeah, no, I live alone.
Well, what's your channel? They want to subscribe.
Stavy Bo.
Yeah, I got to look this up. Hang on.
STAVYBO. Stavy Bo.
What does that
very
mean?
much.
What does that mean, Stavy? What is that?
When I was a kid, my friend Steve, who actually Hippie went after, and he ran out of the neighborhood. He was my boy. We grew up together. But because he knocked out a couple of wise guys in a restaurant, he would like knock two of them out, one boom, boom, and left them face down in the bowl of spaghetti. So they went to go to Hippie to take care of him. He took off to go upstate, and he never was found again. He used to call me Stavy Bo because my name is Steve. So he used to say Stavy Bo instead of Stevie Boy. He used to say Stavy Bo.
You know,
and so
Stavy, I gotta interrupt here. I fucking knew it with you. You used to go to Sound Factory back in the day, didn't you?
100%.
Oh, I knew it. I fucking
Why?
knew it. I could just tell.
Did your sources tell you that?
No, I could just tell. When you said you like techno and you're like 50, I knew you went to
and the strobe lights.
You
That
went
was
to
my
Factory
place,
every Sunday to
1997.
Monday. Yeah.
So he used to be
Jonathan
like
fucking
Stavy
Peters.
Bo. And so when I went on and when the internet, exactly.
Do you like bass?
And your favorite DJ of all time is Jonathan Peters, right?
It is. It is.
I knew it. I fucking knew it with this guy.
Who's telling you that right now?
No one. I love John. Abby, I saw Jonathan Peters in 2003 at Merge in Seaside.
I was there.
Long time ago. I was 15.
We were there together.
No,
and we didn't even know each other.
The difference, I was 15 at the time. I got a fake ID and went in.
Nice.
I was 20-something.
Yeah.
Wow. I was there that night in 2003 at Merge.
2003 in the summer.
I have that set. I have the set.
Yeah,
from
it's
that
around.
night.
Yeah, I know. I've heard it. Your DJ name is DJ Eclectic. Is that you?
Epileptic?
It's an alias, but I'm Stavy Bo.
Yeah, I'm on your YouTube.
Wow.
He's got 2,300 subscribers to this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting.
I gotta
up there.
listen to some of this guy's mixes.
Check it out. Check
DJ
out my
Epileptic.
latest sets. Really good.
Oh my God, he has the Sound Factory like thing in the background, like the little
That
like the
thing in the background came off the Sound Factory wall.
Oh my
That was
God.
actually in the club. Somebody gave it to me.
I'd actually pay a lot of money for that off you. I'd love to have that on my.
I would
wall.
never sell it.
That's so cool, actually.
That's a
You
collectible.
stole it? You stole it from Sound
No,
Factory?
Somebody from the Sound Factory I knew gave it to me.
Now
How
let
much
me
you
ask
wanna give
you.
me for it?
Hold on a second. I got to ask you about those nights. So, like, what time would you go there, and when would you leave?
6 in the morning and leave at 11,
You go there at
11
6
12 in the
a.m.
afternoon.
Sunday,
Yes.
and then leave Monday morning at like noon.
No. Sunday at like 12, 1 in the afternoon.
And then you leave at 6 a.m. the next day.
No. I get there at 6 in the morning, Sunday morning, and stay till Sunday morning, like, right?
11 a.m.
Saturday night it opens.
Mhm.
12 a.m. is Sunday, and I would stay till Sunday, like 4 in the afternoon.
That's like 16 hours in a
Yeah.
That's great. I mean, look, I go out for like 4 or 5 hours, and like that's enough. 16 hours is insane.
Have you ever been to Sound Factory?
No, I was too young back then. I didn't have.
Did you go to Pasha after?
I went to Pacha, yeah, a few times.
So then you know the same.
Must be nice.
They were good with the fake IDs. I wasn't getting into Factory, and that was like I was only like 10 years old when that was big.
Pasha was you went to Jonathan at Pasha?
No, I only saw Jonathan Peters in like 10 years ago, like in the later years, like when he would do he used to do a party.
Yeah, he sucks now.
He used to do parties at like Harrah's and
nice,
like Murmur and stuff.
I got wasted at Harris.
Yeah, at the pool. Yeah.
Throwing up all over the place.
They used to have this like Legends night, and it was him and like Louis DeVito and like all these other people.
Yeah, they're still doing. They're having a party next week with Louis DeVito, him, and Johnny.
Oh yeah,
Bridges.
Louis DeVito's legendary too.
Yeah,
related to Danny DeVito.
No.
You remember? Hey, Stabby, you remember that? You remember that?
Just like
I don't think he's related to this. I don't think.
What?
Stabby, you remember that Jonathan Peters song? That dun 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 dun. It's like it was like his biggest hit back then. Like, I'll have to send it to you. I'm sure you're
sounds like Doctor Now.
He did a lot of vocals, like Whitney Houston, My Love Is Your Love.
Yeah.
Listen to my last set from just tonight. I played tonight. I killed it for 3 hours. Listen to it.
I'm
not gonna lie, it looks pretty good actually.
Yeah, no, he's good. You ever been to Webster Hall?
Yeah. Why?
Must be nice. No.
I went there a long time ago.
Ladies' Night 3 on Thursdays.
Those years are over though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there in
New York City club scene is done. The tunnel.
I mean, even like
Dom Cicali.
But even
That's
like
the theme here.
But even Stabby in like Seaside, like Karma, Bamboo, Merge, they're all gone.
I didn't go there. I went to New York City clubs because I'm from New York City. And I started going in 97 and I stopped going in 2004 when it closed.
Okay.
And that's when my drugs took off really bad. And
you did a lot of X there, didn't you?
That's where it started. I started with X and then it turned into Coke.
I feel like everybody that went there did X.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the crack from? Who gave you crack?
The South Bronx.
Oh my God.
What corner? Aunt Santabella says, ask him about the white doves and Mitsubishis at the Sound Factory.
Yeah. 2003. 100%. 100%. They were the
Those
best.
were the days. They were the best.
They were.
Make your shoes look like
The
fucking niggas.
Mitsubishis were the best ecstasies they ever do.
Those people back then, Gunsmoke, they were like obsessed with Sound Factory. It was like they were obsessed.
Yeah.
It was amazing. It was amazing.
The factory.
It was amazing. Can't even imagine. It was incredible. The music, the people, the naked girls. It was just sick.
Wouldn't Peters play for like that whole time too? He would be like up in that room for like 12 hours. That's crazy.
17 hours.
Wow. What about China
listen
Club?
to my sets, you'll hear what he played because I played the same things.
You been to China Club?
Yeah.
Back in the
Definitely.
day? Yeah.
I heard Muda and Mayday at China Club. I went to all of them. I went to Exit.
I went to Exit once. Yeah.
Did you? When?
2001, some shit, 2002.
Wow, that was good. Who was the DJ?
I don't fucking remember.
Come on, man.
I remember the parking lot more than the fucking club itself. Just remember it was all red in there.
Big club, bro.
You
That
used
was
to love
a big ass club.
didn't you?
Huh?
He used to listen to
How old are you,
KTU.
Gambino?
I just turned 40.
All right, so you're not that young.
I'm young, goddammit. Fuck.
Well, you're not 52 like me, but how old are you, Jeff?
37.
Oh my God, you're a fucking you gotta get out of here.
Oh,
Get
he's
this
a
guy outta
baby,
here.
huh? Oh, he's a baby. I'm a fucking
I'm
old
only
fart,
3 years
right?
younger than Gunsmoke.
Son of a bitch. I was born 85, all right, when you were in short pants.
I was born in
Right.
74.
Wow.
Damn.
Jimmy
I was
Hoffa
18
still
in
alive.
1992. What were you doing in 92?
I was
Were you
4 years
born?
old.
I was watching Land of the Lost on ABC Saturday morning cartoons.
The land of the lost.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched the Land of the Lost when I was a little kid when it first came on.
I watched the remix
Stacks?
version. You think you're so cool now? Call
Yeah.
me old and shit. How dare you call me old? God damn it!
I ain't shit. I ain't cool. I'm an old man.
God damn it! Break my fucking party.
Yeah, fuck Dom Cicali, man. That's what it's all about. Fuck Dom Cicali and Gene Barillo.
They're gonna whack us all now. You're gonna get us all killed.
They ain't gonna whack nobody, man. They're just gonna keep being on YouTube talking. They ain't gonna do shit. They're gonna come on and be like, ain't gonna do nothing. Ever. Joe, what's the other guy? Joe, who was the Joe?
Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe Barone. Yeah, what about him? You don't like Joe Barone? What's the problem with Joe Barone?
Fucking worse than all of them. He never did shit. The fuck is he?
That's pretty funny, that photo.
He's a funny motherfucker, man. Oh, look at that.
Hey, Dom. Do his laugh. That's pretty funny.
I can't. I haven't really been practicing. I fucked it all up.
God bless them, though. God bless them that they're getting views and they're getting money on YouTube. Fuck it. I'm not hating, but they're fake ass motherfuckers, man.
I'm gonna get you to DJ my birthday next year.
All right, I'll do it.
How much you charge for a set?
I do it for nothing.
Nice.
I'm not,
That's
I'm
what
not
I like
out
to
there.
hear.
I'm not on YouTube to make money either.
Why does Gene never wear what? Why does he always have sunglasses on?
Cause he's a jerk off.
I like to wear sunglasses. You know, it makes you feel cool, man.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I've never really seen him without sunglasses on.
Maybe
He's a jerk off. He beat up that girl. He's a woman beater. He beat the fuck out of that girl, that blonde girl. She came on and said it. She's not lying. Why would she lie about that?
Did you hear him tonight too? He's like, "Yeah, I'll knock your fucking teeth out. You cheat on me." And
ain't
Dom's
gonna
like,
fucking
"Whoa,
knock
no,
nobody's
you're
teeth out."
not. You don't do that. You don't hurt a woman." He's like, "Yeah, you do."
I guarantee you, if I fought him, I'll knock him out in one shot. He won't even know what came. I swear to God.
Oh, Gene? Gene's in shape, and he's much
I'll
younger.
knock his jaw. He won't even see it coming, bro. I'll hit his jaw so fast he'll be right down. He'll be done.
Oh, we're dead.
I'm telling you, bro.
Me and Nadu are gonna be buried together in that fucking swamp somewhere.
He
The
doesn't know how
line
to
pit's already
fight.
dug.
He's a gun and a knife and everything. Bang! Right out. Right in the jaw. He won't even see it coming.
Bang,
I'll slap him
zoom.
right here. Bang! And you're done. You hit somebody in the jaw right here, the right way,
Yeah.
bang! That's it. The biggest guy is going down. The biggest guy. I don't give a fuck how big you are. You're going down.
You almost knocked
Him,
him.
Dom, any of them. Bang!
This guy's been working out. This guy thinks it's funny.
I'm serious, though.
You think it's funny?
Wonder if Carlos knows this guy. Isn't Carlos from the
Funny
Bronx?
how? What's funny about it?
I don't know. You said it was funny.
Funny like I'm a fucking clown, like I fucking amuse you?
Hey, Carlos, you know this guy?
Who's Carlos?
Carlos, I think. Isn't he
He's from the
that
Bronx.
area?
Yeah, he's from the Bronx too.
Where's Dan Herman? Where's Dan Herman? I want to talk to him.
You want to talk to Dan?
Yeah, where's he at?
Actually, Jeff, I don't know if I should be saying this publicly, but he did email me earlier, and he said that he feels bad about what he said about you in the past. Hold on, let me just make sure I have it correct.
He's another bitch. Who the fuck is he? Who does he know that what did he ever do?
He said
what he had a record label. I can't get it. I don't get it. What did he do?
Dan told me through email, he said, "I really have no issues with Nadu and regret going after him when I did. I was being used by Dom and Merlino and Snuff to share that info about his call. We all kept that a secret for months till suddenly they wanted it out there, and I followed because I was immature." I guess that was last year. He's done some growing up now. He says, I don't mind apologizing to him live on the show.
Nah, there is no.
When did he say that? Now?
A few hours ago, he emailed me.
Yeah, he's a cunt. You're another cunt, Dan Herman.
This guy
I'm
hates
sorry.
everybody.
I can't say that word. I can't say. I'm sorry. You're another bitch. All right? Is that
Yeah,
better?
okay, that's better. Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
This
Fuck
guy.
that Herman.
Do you like anyone on YouTube or no?
Nah, not Dan.
He
I
likes
like
you,
you.
Jeff.
I
Yeah, he
like
likes you.
Gunvino. I even like the Proctor guy. He's nothing wrong with Proctor.
How'd you get into this genre? Like, who do you
I
watch?
saw you first.
Okay.
I saw you first. You're the very first video I saw in this genre. And then it led me to everybody else. It led me to Dom Sicali, and I saw Gunbino about a month ago. But I saw you 3 years ago.
Proctor doesn't strike me as someone you would like.
Yeah.
But he's respectable. He's on there saying, listen, I don't want to say things that I don't mean.
Well,
Maybe,
I
you know,
mean-
it's not facts, and I want to
But
make
he
sure
didn't.
that
He didn't. He went to bat for Gotti.
Yeah.
Carla Gambino.
Well, maybe.
Maybe.
No, I mean, I don't know about that. I really don't know about that, what you're saying. I mean, I've seen that kind of, sort of, but as far as I
Maybe.
know, he's always like, listen, I won't ever say anything that I don't know for sure unless I have the proof. And
He's a
you do the
gentleman.
same thing, Jeff.
He's a gentleman. Yeah.
You do the same thing. So
Thanks,
I
man.
respect that. You know, you're not going to just talk shit. But whatever you did with Gotti, with what's her name? Angel?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. I didn't see that too much, but
Oh, Gunsmoke. I saw Chicken Hawk Lee was in here earlier. I haven't seen
Yeah, he
him.
shows up once in a while. Shouts to Chicken Hawk Lee.
That is the funniest name on here.
Why? What's he do?
He's been around for years.
You know who Chicken Hawk Lee is or no?
I never heard of that. I haven't seen him yet.
I'll put one of his videos up.
Dude! All right, hold on.
You have one of those, don't you?
I got an old school video.
Here,
Yeah,
this is Chicken Hawk Lee. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me make it good. All right. Maybe this one.
Hey, listen, guys. Danny wanted to come on here, and he tells me to shut up. I shut up.
Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean? You don't say nothing, Lee. How would you like me to ram it up your ass? Huh? Cock gobbler, motherfucker. Unzip his pants so you could suck his cock. Okay? Don't say nothing, Lee.
Where's he from?
That's a big tough. That's a big Brooklyn tough guy, Daniel Trio.
Yeah, fuck him.
I played the wrong one. Hold on. Jesus, hold on.
Yeah,
They keep talking about like they're gonna hurt somebody or somebody's gonna get hurt.
Dude, fuck you and your warning. You don't scare me, dude.
There you go.
Chicken, whatever your name is.
Fucking
asshole.
Lee, man. That guy.
Jerk
man.
off.
Jerk off.
Nah,
Jerk
I'm
off.
all about like you guys, you know, you're not in the life, you didn't cooperate. I don't like these guys who are cooperated and want to come on in and try and make money off of their stories and call out other people who are still active and like shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I hear you.
Shut the fuck up, man.
You got a low tolerance for bullshit, huh?
Yeah. Gene Barillo. And, come on,
What about Little Snuffer? You like Little Snuffy?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean,
Yeah, maybe. All right. You like me, but you don't like Snuff?
This guy's drunk, man.
No, I'm not. I'm laughing.
No, I'm not. You don't like Snuff?
I don't like Joey Merlino because I think Joey Merlino is another clout chaser. Like, what is he doing? Like, what are you really doing? You
What is he
killed
doing?
all these people in the 80s and made your way to the top. And now, or in the 90s rather, and now you're on YouTube. Like, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, but he got away with all that shit. He wasn't convicted, so you can't throw that on his name.
Yeah, and you never ratted, but I still don't like him. I think it's ridiculous.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. I just
What's
don't
up,
like him. He's
Roro?
from Philly, you know, whatever.
You don't like people from Philly? What's wrong with
Nah.
Philly? What's
Fuck
wrong with Philly? They're like our cousins here in New York. We're basically paisan.
Fuck
What do you mean?
them.
I look at Philadelphians as like our cousins. New Jerseyans are like, I guess, our cousins too. But you know, people from Philly,
You
they're
know who
like
I
our
like?
cousins.
I like
What?
Nicky Scarpo's nephew who ratted.
You like Leonetti? Yeah.
I like Leonetti. I love him. I think he's great.
You love-
No, he's real.
No, he
He's
had a
real
good book.
dude.
He had a good book.
Yeah, nah, he's real. He's
Yo,
as
by
real
the
as they
way,
come.
Gunsmoke,
Yeah,
you enjoy a nice ass, don't you?
of course, always. You know that.
Oh, did you see that video the fucking Bad Baby posted today?
Nah,
Holy fuck, dude.
really? Bad Baby, huh?
Bro,
Who's
my
that?
God.
Gucci flip flops.
Bro.
Yeah, but her ass is fake, isn't it?
Dude,
Not that I care, but
I mean, it's super well done, though.
yeah, I
My
gotta
God.
check it out. Gucci flip flop.
Shit, I gotta send you that link to that, bro.
Yeah, some of that shit.
I mean, I could tell you people I grew up with in this neighborhood. I won't put their names out there. I won't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Trust me.
Awesome. I was gonna ask you
I'm
about
not going to
somebody
do
else.
it. I won't do it.
Yeah.
Damn, you really
Telling
do
you.
love Lee and Eddie, though.
I mean, I like listening to him. He's, he's real. But
He's
I
real.
grew up
He
with a
doesn't
lot of
even show
people
his
from
face. He wears a wig.
Mars Park, from Arthur Avenue, and I grew up with a lot of people that whose fathers are away for life, whose sons are away for life. But I'm not going to talk about them because I just won't do it. I don't even like to talk about the one I talked about already. I'm not going to say it again. So whatever.
Yeah.
I just don't like that Dom would call him out like that.
Yeah.
Fuck Dom Cicali. Fuck him.
Did you watch Dom's show tonight?
No, I won't watch him anymore. I won't.
No? Really?
I'd rather watch you talk about his show than watch his show. I was watching his show, but I will not watch his show anymore. Fuck him. I won't give him the what do you call that? I won't give him the view.
Satisfaction? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fuck him. He's got to go down.
He ain't going
Yeah,
down. How's he going down? Who's gonna take him down?
He's going to go down on his own acute. He's going to get locked up again. He's going to fuck somebody, and he's going to get locked up for some kind of scam, whatever he did with the coin thing or whatever. He's gonna go down. Trust me, he's gonna go down. Just like fucking A-Light went down. These guys, they don't stop. They still think that I'm doing the right thing, and he's gonna go down. Trust me, it's only a matter of time. Gene too. Isn't Gene on trial for some shit?
I think he's about to be.
Yeah, he's gonna go down too. Goodbye. See you. Get out of here.
Goodbye.
He's on trial for that thing with the girl.
I would be so happy to hear that they got locked up. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, fuck. What was I gonna ask him about? Fuck. Yeah, who else is there? Yeah. There was somebody else I wanted to ask you about. Who you like, who you don't like. Fuck. I don't know. I presume
I
you
like
don't like.
listening to Tommy Patera. I do.
Oh, you like that shit, huh?
Absolutely. Good for Tommy Patera.
Good for him.
If he's
huh?
able to do it, then fucking by all means. Fuck that. I'm not in their life, so I don't care. I'm not in the mob, so God bless him. You know what I mean?
God bless him.
Yeah, God bless him. Fuck it. 40 years in prison? Do your thing, bro. Fuck it. Obviously, he's doing it for a reason. There ain't no more life. He's able to do it. Who else is there?
Trying to think.
Barney
like that
Belemo. That's who I was saying earlier. I couldn't remember his name. Yeah. Never. Never you see Barney on the internet. Never. Never.
Yeah, wait, hold on. He's mob facts, dude.
What?
Huh?
No, that was a joke going around. Dominic said that at one point.
Yeah, Dom's a piece of shit, bro.
He was saying that Barney's actually mob facts.
Yeah, Dom's a piece of shit. What's going to talk shit about the guy who taught him how to fight?
You think Dom really
Taught me how
believes
to
that?
fight. Taught me how to fight. Now he's a piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, Dom. You're a scumbag.
What an idiot.
Yeah, he's a scumbag, man.
No, I'm talking about the guy in the chat, some fucking weirdo neo-Nazi piece of shit. What Let me think. What else? There was somebody else. God damn it. Fuck. What about J.R. Rubio? You like him?
I don't know him. I never heard
All
of
right.
him. Where's he from?
I guess he's from Philly. I don't know. But he
Yeah, I
said
don't
on Dom's show tonight. He's like, "You guys gonna go watch the Gunsmoke show?"
No, he's from up your way, Stabby.
Oh, he is?
J.R. Rubio's from my way in the Bronx?
Yeah, he used to hang around Patsy Perello.
I don't know Patsy Perello either.
What do you think of
him.
Mikey Scars?
I'm hearing things about him, but I don't know. It's like what you hear, what you know. It's just two different things. I guess his wife came on here and was like saying that he's no good. You saw that recently, this week?
Oh, that's his ex-wife, yeah.
Yeah, his ex-wife. So I don't know.
That's fucked up.
I believe her, kind of, sort of, but I guess he has no reason to lie. So maybe he's a piece of shit. But I don't know. I don't give a shit about him. I don't really give a shit about Mikey Scars. Who the fuck is he? I never heard of him before this genre.
There's another capo regime. How dare you?
I mean, I heard of John Gotti because of the news. I didn't know him either. I'm from the Bronx. He's from Queens. So the guys I knew in the Bronx.
What do you think of A-Light?
Good question.
Another one. I don't know them either, but he's locked up again. So he's whatever. Whatever.
I mean, like, the truth is that you don't know.
Godspeed.
You don't really know any of these people. You're just like giving them opinions.
Not them, but there was a lot of people from my neighborhood that
a lot of Koreans.
Yeah.
But how do you not know Perello? Patsy Perello is like from the Bronx, like his whole life.
I knew Prisco, Angelo Prisco.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I knew Angelo Prisco. I know his daughter. I know his daughter. I don't know her father, but I know his daughter Angela. We grew up together, so I knew those, people like that. So, and
what about Bobby Lupo?
Yeah, I know Bobby Lupo.
They want to know where you went to high school. Did you go to Columbus or Lehman?
I went to Columbus.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was named after Christopher Columbus. Did you know that?
Nice. God bless you.
Yeah.
I could say names. I don't want to say them.
What do you think of Sammy the Bull?
How about, all right, you know what? Fuck. I don't want to get in trouble for this.
What? Uh-oh.
Nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
What do you think about what do you think about Michael Francis?
I like Michael Francis, but I don't really know if he I guess, he's
He uploaded a video about Tupac Shakur the other day. I was like, wow, Michael Francis.
There's the trial. I've been watching
Shakur.
the trial with Tupac Shakur.
Yeah,
that's very interesting.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yes.
With
his channel is at Stavy Bo.
Yeah.
Someone asked what his chat was.
Yeah, at Stavy Bo. Steven Retta.
Ghost of Paula. Fuck
what a
off.
weirdo.
I knew kids like Chris.
That's probably that piece of
Chris
shit.
Pizzella.
Brooklyn.
He died. We could say that his name. He died. Chris Post. He died. Chris Reggio. Johnny Boy Pacicelli, who's in prison.
Yeah, he's doing
life. I knew him well. I grew up with him. I grew up with his brother Joey Pacicelli. He just came home. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Come at me if you want to. If you want to, I don't give a shit. Joe Pacicelli, Johnny Boy Pacicelli's doing life. The father, he got killed for the whole. The guy who was on steroids, whatever the fuck his name was, he hit him out. You know what I'm talking about?
Gus Faraci?
Gus Faraci. Yeah, I grew up with those people.
This guy's naming the whole fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, what are you going to name? Every wise guy ever?
What about Chili? Fucking.
I'm saying, I know these people. I've been around my whole life, 50 years. I know them.
He's going to start naming bakery owners now, too. Anthony Donato, thank you for the support. He says another fraud. I don't know what
Billy
he's talking
Brown.
about.
Billy Brown slit some kid's throat outside of Limelight in '94. He did
Damn.
20 years. He just came home.
That's crazy.
He wasn't even affiliated. He was just a maniac, But he was a maniac. There's a lot of maniacs in my neighborhood. A lot of tough guys who pull the trigger and in a heartbeat blow your head off.
Danny Fiore, you figured me out. You got me. What does that even mean?
Oh my God.
What does that even like? What did I even say? He's talking. I'm not.
There was one name that Dom said. I can't think of it. And I know him well. I went out with Lisa Rossi. What the fuck is his name? Fuck.
I don't know.
I'm thinking. Hold on. I don't even want to say his name because he's a real maniac. And he's around. But I'll say it. Can't think of it. Damn it. It'll come to me. John Lumbo. I think John Lumbo's away. You ever heard John Lumbo?
John Lumbo.
John Lumbo will be quick to take your head off.
Reminds me of Bobby Lupo.
Yeah, Bobby Lupo.
Everybody seen Bobby Lupo? A lot of trolls, yeah, man. They come out the woodworks. All of a sudden, I'm popular now. Enrico wants to jump on for a few. All right.
Bring him on.
I'm about to jump off, bro.
God damn it.
Oh, it's getting late. Good talking to you, guys.
All right, Nadu. Thank you, brother.
Oh,
Yep.
Joey Relay.
Yeah,
Joey
Brano,
Relay.
yeah.
That's the name
All
I
right,
was thinking of.
Stabby. Good talking to you, man.
All right, man. Peace out.
Yeah, I'll see
Later,
you guys.
Likewise.
Nadu. Later,
All right,
brother.
peace.
Thank you, man. God damn it. Yeah. Any offensive comments for Nadu? I want these assholes blocked. You understand? I don't want this guy offended in here. You understand? You just block this ass. Any asshole offended my guests, I want them blocked. Unless they're breaking Stabby's balls, then it's all right. But anyway, thank you, Snake. Hold on, let me thank a few people while I have the chance. Hold on. Anthony Donato, Ruben, Snakey, Sammy, Raymond, thank you very much. Gene Botox, Staten Island Rob, Fichi, Josh Traders, Roy Cohen Fanboy. Thanks again, Stavey. Malik, Danny Green, Phoenix, Enrico. Thanks again, Carmine S., Jersey Girl, Boogeyman Mark, It's the Jacket, and all the real gangsters out there, the anonymous people. Yeah, shouts to Ruben. All right, well, now we scared Jeff away. Fuck. You had enough of the fucking trolls in this chat, you lousy bastard.
Savvy boy is full of shit. Who's that?
I don't know, but hold on, we
Alright,
got Enrico here.
whatever.
Enrico's coming here to curse you out now.
Who's Enrico?
Nah. What's up, guys?
He's like, nah.
Nah. No, nothing
Yeah,
bad.
no doubt.
I don't.
What's up, bro?
I guess. How you doing, man? I guess.
What up, bro?
Nadu does. How you doing, Smoke?
Good.
Good. I guess Nadu doesn't like me. I don't know why. I never said nothing bad about him, but that's all right.
I hope
he
not.
he heard my name and he jumped off quick. But I didn't even have anything to say to him. I just wanted to say a couple things, if that's all right.
Go ahead. Yeah. What do you want to say?
Okay. So a lot of there's a lot of people that do research on court cases and whatnot, and there's just like a ton of misinformation out there about what a 302 is. The average person doesn't understand. So when the federal government interviews you, they're not allowed to, or their policy, to audio or video record you. So when you sit down with them, it's literally agents with a notepad, and all they do is listen to you talk and take notes. That's what goes into a 302. So it's not Bible, okay? It's not true. It's whatever the person they're interviewing says. So there's a lot of lies in 302s, and who's to say that the agents don't write it down wrong? Okay, so that's very important, and a lot of people don't know that. It's different than a state case. It's just like there's never cameras in a federal trial, right? State case there is, depending on the state. When they interview you, they use video and audio recording, so it's in your own words. It's not someone taking notes. Did you know that, Smoke?
No.
No.
Yeah, you can look all this up.
I believe you,
So
but I didn't know it.
yeah, yes, a lot of people don't know that. Most people don't know that unless you ever had a case or know someone that did. 302s are not necessarily true. I mean, there's a lot of lies in there. And then as soon as someone says, oh, well, I have the 302, the average person takes it as it's factual. But what happens is the investigators, they question as many people as they can, and they compile all the information, and they see who corroborates whose stories, and then go from there. And then, it's just like in history, they say, the victor writes history, right? Whoever wins the battle writes history. It's the same with 302s. So there's just a lot of lies out there. Just because something's in a 302 doesn't mean it's true. I wanted to say that.
Because the feds might get it wrong.
Yeah, but absolutely. But anybody could go in and just lie to them, and they take this down.
Sure.
In the notes, recording, and then now.
It's just a recording of what you said. Yeah. That's all.
It's literally just It's literally just notes. That's all.
A written document. Yeah.
Correct. It's not like jury found it to be factual. So I wanted to say that. Also, I spoke with my attorney again, and I got some things wrong the last time I was on. The first time, I apologize. The first time I was on about Gene's case. I know he's listening right now. So when Herman was on and we were talking, my attorney told me, I just want to get this right, that he was facing 5 mandatory on the felony and 2 for the misdemeanor. So it's 7 minimum. It's actually 10 on the felony and 3 each on the misdemeanors because of the Violent Habitual Offender Act. So his minimum, if he's convicted on the felony and the 2 misdemeanors, is actually 16 years. The top end is 30 years. And according to my attorney, let's see here. Sorry, I'm outside. I'm trying to read this. What he said he scores out to, in his opinion, 163 points. You only need 44 points to score out the prison. So he's 4 times the minimum to go to prison on that case. So he could get 30 years. Yeah. So I just wanted to correct
30 fucking years.
Yeah, 30 years. So I don't watch Proctor regularly, but I did watch that video he made, and there was a lot of facts in there, but he didn't really touch on the scoring system.
Yeah.
And the judges are supposed to go off the point system. There's a thing called a spreadsheet, and then you have this crime, that crime, all your priors, and it adds up to a points, and then there's a basis that they go off of that. So, yeah, in my attorney's opinion, he's looking it's closer to 30 years on the case if he's convicted on everything.
Hold on. Thank you, Anthony
But
Donato.
The low end would be 16.
How long? 6 months? Low end?
No, 16 years. The low
16
end.
fucking years. Jesus.
16 years. Yeah. 163 points. That's what my attorney said. That he doesn't know all of Gene's prior crimes, but what he found and did the score sheet, he has 163 points.
Gene? That's what you're looking at?
Yes.
Good.
Yep.
Do 16 years, you
Well,
piece of shit. I hope he
could be
gets 16
30.
fucking years. Yeah, I hope he gets 30.
Yeah.
Fuck him. Fucking asshole.
I don't
Another
wish prison on
asshole.
people, but I was just trying to be factual because I was wrong before, and if I was wrong, I just wanted to correct it.
I don't know. One could hope.
Yeah, I don't like to wish jail on people either.
I do. Fuck him.
I'm sorry. What'd
Yeah,
you
I'm
say?
serious. I wish jail on Eugene and Dom Cicali. Fuck them both. They're both
Jeez.
scumbags, and they deserve what they're gonna get. They do.
I
Pieces
mean,
of shit.
yeah. So let me say something about Dominic real quick.
Yeah.
He keeps coming on here and talking about, I know this FBI agent, I know that FBI.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, he's 59 years old. Okay, so a lot of people don't know this. You have to retire from the FBI at 57. So what FBI agent does he know from his case that's still working?
He's a
No one.
liar.
He
Every
doesn't
word
know
out of
anyone.
his mouth.
He's full. He's totally full of shit. Okay, this is what my attorney said, and he also said that if he is actually talking to, he's probably talking to retired agents. But if there's any active working FBI agents that he's talking to, they have to file 302s or they'll lose their job. They'd be committing a crime. So there's people that are filing FOIA requests for all of his 302s. So any document that has Dominic Cicali on it is going to be coming to light here shortly. It's actually very expensive to do, but there's some pretty motivated people that are looking into it. So
thank you, bro.
It'll be interesting. Yeah. So it'll just we'll know what's what. But there's no way that he's still talking to active FBI agents. He can't.
It's a liar, bro.
Yeah. They're not just going to be, like Stabby over here having a couple drinks, just ripping off text to Dom Cicali down in Florida, giving them inside FBI information. Even when they meet with you, they can't meet with you one-on-one. There always has to be a second agent there. I don't know if you know that. And they don't talk to you via text. Unless you were actively informing and it was dangerous to meet you in person. It's not a real thing. So he's totally
Makes
full of
sense
shit.
to me.
100%. Yeah. If he's
We'll see
talking,
what
he's
happens.
lying.
We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah. It's,
When he's done with
he,
YouTube and his channel's
yeah.
done, then you'll know he's locked up, and then I'll be happy. I'm tired.
Well, I
I'm
know.
sorry, bro.
You don't want.
But then the genre is going to be, look, this genre needs him.
Bino,
Right?
Man, you'll be fine.
No, we won't be fucking fine. No, we won't. That week he was gone was
fine
horrible.
before him.
No, I was not. No, I wasn't. I was fucking struggling before this guy. No, before I decided to start breaking his balls, this is fucking
Well, that
struggle.
sucked. Hopefully somebody else comes along and fucking.
Well, they always do, but still, it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, though. Yeah. The game needs.
I got something.
Huh?
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I have something I want to say because this is irking me. These two always say we can go anywhere, blah 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 blah. Right? Gene and Dom. Well, it was just confirmed. Certain people have a booth at the feast. I'll be there. A lot of other people will be. I was there last year. Gene, Dom, are you coming? Are you coming to the feast? Are you coming? When are you going to be there? You coming? Yes? No? You can go anywhere, right? You coming to the feast?
Who are you talking to?
Ball's in their court.
He's talking to Dom and Gene.
Yeah. Are they coming?
They're not coming nowhere, bro.
I thought they could go anywhere.
Taken off. They came there. They ain't coming nowhere, bro. If they're gonna come to the New York, they're gonna come without telling you when they're coming. Trust me. There's guys out there will take their heads off.
I don't know anything about that, but I don't know anything about that. I'm just saying, if you say you can go anywhere, why wouldn't you go to the feast?
Dom said it. He's like, I don't put it across anyone. I'm not, I still am worried about, right? Am I wrong? Did he not say that? That he's worried about, like, people, like he don't put it across past anyone?
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe
he did say that. The
I don't
guy's
know.
scared.
Maybe
he is scared.
I just want to know if he's coming to the feast. That's all. And Gene especially.
I don't think Gene's
been swearing for.
I dare them to come to the feast. I dare them.
He doesn't care. He said he swore on his mother he's coming to the cheesesteak shop. He never came. He's going here. He never went there. No, Gene.
Oh, okay. I want to see that.
So, Yeah. So, I mean, if you really don't care about jail, then why are you worried you're on a bracelet? Just go anyway, because you don't give a fuck. You don't care about the police. You don't care about going to
I
jail.
want
So
to see
just
if he
go.
cares about his life.
His life is, probably going to be spent in
He's
prison for the
lucky
next
nobody clipped him before for what he
15 to
did
30
for
years.
robbing fucking, allegedly robbing fucking social clubs or whatever he said he did. Come on, man. You ain't gonna
I
get
don't
away
know.
with that.
I never heard he robbed a social club, but he did
He
rob
said it.
women and children.
Said he robbed a bunch of
He
social clubs. He ran in there and robbed everything.
he tied up a woman in a bed, beat the shit out of her with a gun, with a 12-year-old girl in the house that he put in the bathroom and threw a blanket over. I mean, it's
Yeah.
in the
And he said
paperwork.
he robbed social clubs. He went in there and took everything. He said that. I
I
heard
I
him.
didn't read that. But
I heard him say it.
I wouldn't put it past him, but I didn't read
Gunvino,
that.
did you hear him
I
say
didn't see
that? That
that
he
in the
robbed social
paperwork.
clubs? And he
I don't
should be
remember
dead?
that.
And nobody did nothing to him?
I didn't get to hear the whole thing. I was, in and out. But I wanted to review it together on the show. We'll get to that later, I guess.
Yeah. No, he said it.
Well, listen, I don't want to hold you guys up, and I hope everybody's having a good night. And I just
All
wanted
right,
to check
man.
in. Hey,
Yeah.
Smoke, is my reception better now that I'm back in Florida?
It's
Definitely.
okay. Yeah, it's like a little staticky, a little bit, but it's for the most part, it's good.
Sorry, I'm standing outside by the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be
Sounded clear
better.
to me.
Anyway,
No, it's good.
it
Yeah.
was nice speaking with you, gentlemen. You're
Likewise.
gentlemen of class and sophistication. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Likewise, bro. All
Yeah.
right. Peace out.
You guys have a good
Thank you,
night.
Enrico.
Yeah, Smoke, you want to kick me off so I don't fuck
Okay.
up your shit?
Yeah. No, I
My
appreciate you.
man.
All right, brother.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Have a
All
good
right.
one, man. Thank you, bro.
You too. Peace.
Yeah, I'm going to get going too, man.
All
I had a
right.
good time talking to you
Yeah.
guys. Definitely, bro.
Always.
I
Yeah, man.
appreciate you always, man.
Yeah. And I
I
subscribe
support
to you.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Check out my YouTube. That's my DJ sets if you want.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the man, bro.
No, you're the man.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
All right, brother. Thank you
I'll
for
see you
coming
next
on.
time.
All
No
right.
doubt. All right, peace.
Later, brother. All right, folks. Now it's just me by my lonesome again. God damn it. Where was I? DL says, get to bed. Get to bed, you. It's getting late. Sissy Philly says, they say that Joey won't be at the feast, but he will be there. Must be nice. I don't know if I'm going this year. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with people's brains out there. I don't know what they're thinking. Maybe they don't like the guests I've been having on the show. Maybe they feel a type of way. Maybe they might get things misconstrued. So they might feel a type of way now. So I don't know if maybe I shouldn't go there. Maybe I should stay away this year. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to feel it out. Because I don't want to go there and catch a case or end up getting stabbed or some shit. Who knows? I know there's one never mind. But yeah. I don't know. It might not be in my best interest. We'll see though. We'll see. I don't know. See how I'm feeling by then. You think I need this agita? Anyway. Smoke is a magnet to some crazy people. I guess so, Sammy. That's just how it is. It's always been like that since day one. God damn it, Brian. It amazes me how Smoke finds these guys. I don't find them, they find me. I don't find them. Yeah, we're gonna get to that, Anthony. We're gonna get to that part. Matter of fact, yeah, let's take a look. Because we didn't even get to that shit yet. I wanted to get to that. Where is that? Fuck. Why wasn't the video saved? Son of a bitch. All right, hold on. Good evening, good afternoon. I just took a shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me just make sure it's really him. Okay. Tony Buick.
Hey, Gunsmoke. I thought
What's
I'd
up?
jump on. I wasn't planning, but everyone's jumped off. So I thought I didn't want to interrupt. I'm on, look at the fruit around here. I'm on a little bus trip and I'm going to a place called Twin Rivers. Am I too loud?
No, you're good.
Is this a birthday cake? Good girl, huh? Who's it for? Who's the birthday cake for? For your niece. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that she speaks
Kenny,
English. That's
Kenny
good.
had to go. No, that's a lovely lady next to me.
Yeah.
Kenny had to go to the doctor to get, he was feeling a bit worse for wear after I'd done with him about 10 minutes ago. So people in the chat loved it. He was hollering nursery rhymes as I was pounding him. So he had to quickly go and get stitched up a bit. Anyway, we won't miss it. Let me just give you is the video coming through?
Yeah, we got the video.
Yeah. I'm on a little what we call heading out to the country. If you're still, let's say, half an hour, 20 minutes, I'll show you a magnificent nature's river from a bridge. Because I'm going to get off there. It's called Twin River. I'm going to go for a little swim deep down below, but I'll show you from the top in 2 minutes. It's what we call a real wide, like a jungle river. I mean, these type of scenes you don't see. I loved it when I first saw it. Over 20. Other than that, it's been a great show. Jeff's always, the gentleman. We had, what was his name? Steph Curry.
Yeah. Steph Curry.
He came out of the blue. He knew like 150 people, named them all, described all the details. Easy to find when their enemies want to catch up with them, but that's all right. I'm only joking. No, it was good. It was entertaining. I found it. And who was that? Good. Enrico, was it?
Enrico, yeah. Suave. Yeah.
So, look at the nice people around.
The hell is this?
There you go.
Wow, look at that third world bus. Yeah.
It is. It's because you know what? They've got what we call the on the main routes, you get the aircon first world style buses, but they're going to places where it's the tourist sites. Where I'm going, it's not really out of.
Oh yeah.
Well, these are the type of buses that only the locals who live there. It's called the village buses. A bit like Cuban buses. You get what I mean? They're running on an inch of their life. Anything can break down. But they're running on a, literally on a what you call a stitch.
Damn. Oh, did he lose service? I think that's it. I think the Filipino government shut him off. Pakwai bow, bow, bow. And they shut him off. Hang die. What's up, sons of Italy? Good to see you, brother. All right, we lost service. Oh, no, he's back. There he is. He's back. He's back. Yeah. Look at this.
Anyway, listen. If you're still around in 20 minutes, bro, I hope someone comes on to keep you entertained.
Yeah, I hope so.
I just want to show you 2 minutes of this wild jungle river, and that's all. And then I'm done for the day. Then I'll go and do my swimming. I'll have a little lunch. I'll buy something on the roadside.
Yeah.
These are what we call, these little transports in front. Can you see them?
Little transports with all the shit in the back. Yeah.
Not the shit. The one that's got the people. They're called jeepneys, because It came from the legacy of the American military in World War II when they actually had real jeepneys, real jeeps, right? And what happened was the people, obviously, in those days, were really horse and cart type, people, except for the very super rich that had those little old, Model Ts and that. But most of the people, as soon as the Americans left in 45 and 46,
Oh yeah.
I mean, they had basic sense. They left all these surplus jeeps, and what happened was a couple of enterprising local there extended them, and they became like little buses. So that was their original little buses, and they were called jeepneys. They added the Y on the end, jeepney, and it's becoming literally a institution. Those who know would vouch for my thing. Yeah. So here's a nice little Catholic church. God bless you. I have sinned, though, Father. Kenny's in trouble today.
Needs a good power washing. Yeah.
I have sinned.
Oh yeah. All right.
All these little businesses, tile sellers, But anyway, I'll jump off. I hope someone comes on. Common sense, jump on. Carlos, jump on, or someone. But anyway, great show. Kick me off, Gunsmoke, and hopefully you're there in 20 minutes or half an hour.
All right. All right, Buick.
Yeah, if you are, you don't have to hold me to a promise, but if you are. Okay, kick me off.
All right, brother.
Off for now.
All right, have a safe trip.
Wait, can you see in front of us? Oh, it's a bit far, yeah. If you've still got a link on, you're gonna laugh at what I just saw in front of me. That's a Kumbo house, Kuya, huh?
Oh yeah.
That's a Kumbo house. They're transporting a Kumbo house. There's what we call a native house right in front and it's literally on the top of a truck. Can you see that green little what we call palm tree roof? Can you go faster a little bit?
Yeah. Go fast.
He might.
Oh my
Let's
God.
see. Yeah, you gotta go fast. It could be the last thing you ever hear of me. Look, Kuya, look, he's smiling. He's gonna do it. We're gonna laugh at this. Look, Kuya, I'm telling you, go, brother. Look, Kuya, look at this. Let's have a look at this. He's going. He's gonna catch it. Let's go, Kuya. This is gonna be a first. Literally, a mobile house right in front of you. A mobile house right in front of you. Hang on, let me. Can you see that?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of, it's like a family sitting in there.
Yeah. Looks like the neighborhood in Back to the Future. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bamboo house, and they're all on top of a truck. You know what they're doing? They're transporting it. This is what we call Southeast Asia changing houses.
World shithole. Yeah.
But here they literally take the house with them. They don't, buy a house and move out. They're actually taking the house with them.
Oh my God!
Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. Looks like a shithole. Yeah.
Look at this.
Look at that little tiki hut. Yeah.
That's
nice.
It's cute, isn't it? The whole
Good way
family.
to get Lyme disease. Yeah.
They probably moved out. They thought they had bad neighbors. I know they had Don Cicali next door, so they said we better get the hell out of there. Hey, one thing I want to say to that established place, he said, "Oh, I'm going to get him. I'm going to do this." I said, I wrote in the comment. I don't think you saw it. I said, "Man, if you go meet Dominic Cicali, after he's done with you, he'll be wearing you like a fox fur coat."
Yeah.
I mean,
like Conan the Barbarian.
That's what he'll do to you, son. Hey, stabby boy. Don't even think about it. After he's done with you, mate, you'll be around his neck like a trophy, a fox fur coat. So that's all I
fucking
got to say. But anyway, I mean, I'm not being nasty. Anyway, kick me off, Gunsmoke. We're done until say 20 minutes.
All right.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Have a safe trip, brother. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. If you're still on, I'll look out for you. Bye-bye.
All right. All right, folks. There's Tony Buick continuing his adventure in the Philippines. Live from the ghetto. What a shithole, huh? Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Ricky. Smoke, I had a bad day before Stadio came on. I got to take some digs. My man. Thank you, Ricky. And some other guy, Peck, said I didn't read his comments. I got about fucking 200 people in here with a bunch of comments. I try to put all the comments on the screen that I can. I already read one of your comments earlier. I don't know what you want from me. I read one of your comments out loud to the guests on the show. I don't know what more you want from me. What other comments you got? I got a lot of comments yet. These people get upset, you know. You didn't read my comment. I'm out of here. Like, whoa, what the hell, man? Anyway, I'm scrolling up. I still don't see any more comments from this guy. Enrico's going to the feast with his church group. Hallelujah. He's bringing his family and 6 kids from our youth group. They'd never been to New York City. Well, hopefully Hootie doesn't show up and everything can remain nice and peaceful this year. I don't think I'm going this year. I don't think I'm going to go. I don't like what I'm hearing out there, you know. People sending clips and shit to people of the show and shit. Like, oh, look, Dan Herman was on there talking shit. I don't know what these guys are thinking out there. Maybe Merlino saw a clip and said, look at this motherfucker. If I ever see that kid again, I'm going to bust his fucking hole. Like, whoa, you know. So maybe it's best I stay away this year. Let sleeping dogs lie. I don't know what they're thinking about that. I don't know. You know, you talk to rats, motherfucker. Or you talk to this guy, motherfucker. Or, you know, I don't know. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea. Anyway, Toddy has a Heineken tattoo. Yes, Stavy has a Heineken tattoo. You know what I'm saying? He'll be at the feast with a screwdriver. Yeah, I'm sure he will. Hopefully they tune him up this year. They see him again. Let him go act up to those Merlino boys again. Hopefully they tune him up this time. Fucking William Brooklyn. Yeah. Anyway. Thanks again, Ricky. John McCartan. Still in Brooklyn. Hopefully make it out of here one day. I hope so, John. I hope you make it out the hood someday, brother. You got to pray for better days, brother. I'm with you, John. Shit. Read my comments. God damn it, Carmella. I'm trying. My new rules is if you read my comment, I will be pissed off. What a bunch of losers. God damn it, Roy. Oh, hold on. Love and support from Enrico. Thank you. Look at this. Look at this. What a nice comment here. Thanks for having me on. Sorry if the legal jargon went over people's heads. Someone asked, why would I need an attorney? I've been arrested 32 times, but have no felony convictions. Whoa! Sounds like a good lawyer. Is his name Bobby Brajol by any chance? That's the only lawyer I ever heard of that could get you out of a jam like that. Drug cases, gun cases, chomo cases, and no felony convictions, no jail time ever. Ever. It's really a miracle. Thank you, Enrico. 32 times. You were a bad boy, weren't you? Well, I'm glad you turned your life around, Enrico, and now you've got a church group. And you're going to the feast to have a cannoli. Isn't that nice? And maybe a little Zeppeli, huh? Maybe I'll watch the feast from Canal Street and stay out of trouble. I don't want to get embarrassed. I don't want Merlino to be like, hey, motherfucker, get out of here. Get out of here. I remember you, motherfucker. I'm like, whoa, Joey, I didn't do nothing. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. You had those rats on your show, motherfucker. You know, like, first time he wasn't familiar with me. You know, they treated me nice. But now that I've had Dan Herman on the show and that guy, Wayne, Maybe Merlino's not too happy with me now, God damn it. And now I know they're sending him clips. He said, yeah, motherfuckers, they're sending me clips. You're talking shit. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, you got it all wrong. I always try to stick up for little snuffers when I can. I like Snuffy. Not a hair on Snuffy's head ever better be touched. You leave Snuff alone. And I never said nothing bad about Merlino. I try to say good things when I can, you know. You got it all wrong. My problem is I just let anybody come on here and say what they want. That's my fucking problem. I try not to choose sides in this urban war. I guess that makes me an asshole. Thank you so much, Enrico. I appreciate your support very much. That's right. Thank you for your consideration. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for helping this channel survive another day. That house comes with malaria. Perfect. Yeah. Made out of twigs and leaves. Malaria, Lyme disease, all types of shit. House comes with gout. You get gout living in that fucking thing. Snuff's hair is bulletproof, not his head. Shit. Merlino heard you dissing his nipples. Well, hopefully he just, got a little chuckle out of it. Like, what's wrong with this fucking kid? Motherfucker. My nipples go anywhere. Joey said that you gave him a flyer with cartoons on it. I did. I turned him into a cartoon character and broke his balls. Snuff head is bulletproof. Yes, it is. We're scrolling up, and then we're going to get to the DV Boys shit that they was talking about. We're going to try to find it. If somebody's got the timestamp, that would be good, too. They started a few minutes late, so it's hard to time it. Got arrested 32 times, boy. You're a bad boy. JP, read my comments. God damn it. I have 107 likes. Holy Toledo. Let me see. Don't you lie to me. Can we see? Hold on. This fucking thing isn't working. It froze on me. Son of a bitch. I can't. Hold on. You think I need this, Ajita? 106 likes. Somebody took it away. Somebody took one like away, Sammy. Lousy bastards that they are. But we have over 100 likes, and that makes me happy. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for hitting the like button. Jet says, I don't have any comments, Smoke. Wow, where did the comments go? Bunch of angry cavemen with rusty screwdrivers looking for you at the feast. Yeah. Sick bastards. Sick. That's why I'm better off this year, sitting this one out. Yeah, even though I'm prepared this year, I have the battery packs. Smokey sound like Vlad. Okay. Oh, when I was talking to Buick? Yeah. Shouts to Ro. Hope you're feeling all right. You're from Brooklyn, Irish boy. Tata, poor Kenny. All right, let's see what these guys had to say over here.
The Joey and all the guys, I was a junk. That's just like I don't know why they do it, but they all do it. That's
I wasn't brought up that way.
Yeah, none of us were, but I'm just saying that's the way it is.
It's okay for you to cheat on your wife?
No, I don't. I'm not a cheater.
But if you did, that's okay, though. How many guys cheat on their wives?
Then she should hit you with a baseball bat.
I'm right. Nah, it doesn't work that way.
Oh, they edited that part out. That shit skipped. Why are they doing that? They took out the part when Dom kind of lost his temper for a minute there with Gene. And I noticed with the show earlier, they edited a part out too for some reason. They kind of skipped there. Why the fuck would they do that? That's deceptive. That's deception. Why would they edit that part out? That was like the best part of the show. I guess they don't want to get Gene in trouble because he's talking about, I'll knock her fucking teeth out. Meanwhile, he's fighting a DV case, So it could be bad for him. Let me just rewind a little bit just to make sure.
Yeah, no chance. I'm not changing my name. My name. Get the hell out of here.
I'm being called a junkie, and yet he's the one vaping on YouTube. He's the one vaping, and I called him out on. I said, "Why are you vaping?" Like, I have some issues.
That's the famous thing they call everybody that Joey and all the guys. I was a junk. That's just like I don't know why they do it, but they all do it. That's famous.
I wasn't brought up that way.
Yeah, none of us were, but I'm just saying that's the way it is.
It's okay for you to cheat on your wife.
You see, they just cut that out. They just skipped the whole thing right there. Fuck, man. Because Gene was like, yeah, you want to cheat on me? I'll knock your fucking teeth down. And then Dom got like, whoa, you don't do that. You don't do that. No, you don't hit a woman. Which he's right. You don't hit a woman. You don't do it. Got to control yourself. Especially when you're fighting cases for, domestic issues. You shouldn't be on the internet saying, yeah. Come on, let me at her. Yeah, I guess because he incriminated himself, he did him a favor and cut that shit out, They're pretty quick with the editing, He's got a good team behind him. They do the thumbnails, they got the YouTube shorts, and they're good with the shorts. They know how to edit. He's got a good editor. They know how to use the YouTube studio to go back, and they timestamp it. All right, when did he say this? Oh, we started the show fucking 4 minutes late. All right, let's time it and see, on the fucking replay where exactly on the timestamp this guy said this, because we got to take that part out. That was a bad part. That was a cringe moment. I'm very disappointed because, this was going to be a good part of the show tonight. We could have discussed, how bad it is to say what the fuck he just said there. But we don't know what he said because if you weren't watching, you wouldn't know what he said because they took it out. They snipped it out. Smoke, people recorded it live and sent it to this. I'm sure they did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. These guys got a lot of enemies out there. They'll see shit like that. They're looking for excuses to, fuck with these guys, You got to watch what you say. You can't just be keeping it real. You ever heard that shit, when keeping it real goes wrong? You can't just be, you could say whatever you want, but there's consequences for your actions, You just can't do it. Dom said, Gene, what if that was your mother? Gene said, if she cheated on my father, it's okay to smack. Yeah, I heard that. Yes, you're right. He did say that. What if it was your own mother? Would it be okay? Yeah, for sure. If she cheated on my father, yeah, knock her fucking teeth out. Whoa. So, yeah, it's brewing. It's been brewing for a few months now with Dom. I think a couple of weeks ago, he almost blew up on Gene, too. I think Gene was trying to stick up for somebody, like half-heartedly, and fucking Dom was like, really? Wait, he's over here saying this? I forgot who it was, if it was about Dan or somebody else, but he kind of snapped on him, too. Hold on, do I have that? Let me see. I might have that. You hold on. Just to make my point. Yeah, I think I have this. Hold on.
It sucks because he actually wasn't bad, man.
No, but Gene, stop with the fucking bullshit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear he wasn't bad. What, for a day? For a fucking day to use us?
No,
To
I know
use
that,
us.
but I'm saying it's like.
I don't want to hear that, Gene. Gene, don't even go there.
No, but listen, I'm trying to say with Jimmy Easy, he's talking crazy, but it's just like out of nowhere.
Come on, let him call you a fucking junkie.
No, I know.
All right.
I get called 100 names a day. I know all about it.
All right, Gene. Gene, when you walk somebody and you try to help them to be nice, come on.
No, I know. I went on the show from to help him. I know. I know all about it.
You heard that? You see how he lost his temper there? That was a couple weeks ago. And, tonight he kind of lost his temper with him again about the whole DV boy shit, advocating hitting women and knocking their teeth out for cheating. The girl cheats on you, bro. Look, you don't wrestle with her over the phone. You don't knock her teeth out. You fucking leave. You leave. What did Jack Nicholson say to some fucking asshole who just got cheated on? He said, the one way to get over a girl is to get underneath another one or something. Yeah, something like that. Beating her isn't going to help the situation. It's just going to, fuck up the relationship even more. And, you just can't do it. She cheated. All right. Then she ain't the one, bro. I don't know. Am I wrong? I don't know. I don't see the chat saying nothing about it. Dwayne says, bunch of stooges. Shut up, Dwayne. You like these guys. Shut up. What the hell? Dom cannot have any dissection amongst his ranks. Dissection? Dissection? Dissension. Dissension? Dissent. Is that what you mean? What up, Mickey boy? Mickey Bats. Great show, Smoke. You see Jimmy Easy's new short? Dude has a bigger rack than Angel. No, I got to check that out. Let me see. He was just in the chat earlier. I think he said it was all love now. He's not mad anymore. All right, good. Let me see. Which one am I looking at? The one with the green shirt?
Hey, folks, Easy here coming. We got a show tonight, 7:30 Eastern, 6:30 Central on Jimmy Easy Mafia Life. We're going to address, of course, the ongoing crybaby. When you're broke, every little thing bothers you, and we're going to address him because he don't want to stop, so now we're not going to stop. So whoever don't like it, too damn bad. And also, we got an FBI agent coming on soon. We got a couple more people coming in.
Oh, I see him now. Yeah, those are nice. Where's Magilla Gorilla? He loves Hootie's tits. He'll love these. Where's Magilla Gorilla?
All right, people. And again, folks, remember, let them bring the facts. This means shit to me. So when they want to be a man and talk, back it up. So shut the hell up, dumb. Dominic the Donkey. When you hear that song, you know who to think about. Again, folks, he could call us wannabes, kings, dings. But bottom line,
I called you a ding dong. I called you a ding dong and a yodel. Wow. John says, when you're old, the feast is too much. You want to get a sausage and peppers, some Zeppelis, because it's too fucking crowded. And you get a couple of bad body odor and you want to run out of it. Yo, that's it. Yo, that's exactly how I felt last year, man. And that day was hot. It was muggy. Fucking people everywhere, fucking all over the place. Like you couldn't even barely move. You got to have a lot of patience, a lot of different smells. Fucking freak shows everywhere, and yeah, it's a whole to do, man. Just a journey to get into the city, when you live in the outer boroughs, just a journey to get there. Then you got to walk along Canal Street looking like fucking little Somalia, little Nairobi, and then you make it down Mulberry, And, then it takes you 3 years just to get where you got to go. I mean, that cheesesteak stand was about fucking 8 blocks deep in that 10, 15 block. I don't know how long it was. It seemed like forever to get there. It was far. Took you at least 30, 40 minutes just to walk down there. What a zoo. What a fucking zoo. I didn't even get to have a fucking Zeppeli. Somebody gave me a fried Oreo, though. I punked William Brooklyn. Somebody came up to me like, yo, man, thank you, man. That guy was annoying. You want a fucking fried Oreo? I was like, yeah, I'll take one. Shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
He's bipolar. We all know that. So again, we're going to address it tonight. And we got a lot of people coming on the show. I was under the weather, but I'm ready to go. So stop throwing rocks, because especially when you live in a glass house or house or whatever you live in. So many people say you live in women's apartments, their bedrooms, their couches. Not me. I live in a mansion, Dominic. That's, I think, bothers you the most. That you're broke. It's eating you up. So, folks, we'll see you tonight. And do me a favor, send them a box of tissues. I'll pay for it.
Damn, man. Yeah, Dom made a bad enemy with this guy. This guy's not letting up. Dom made a very bad enemy with that guy. He ain't going to quit now. He's got a vendetta now. He's got an axe to grind. I mean, shit. Dom stole a like. Yeah, don't unlike his show. Don't do it. Thank you, Dwayne. Yes, thank you. No, we had a good time. I was the life of the party there. I was. Yes. Yeah. Dom and Jimmy Easy were both definitely in special ed. Yeah, well. It was top of my class. I'm scaring the chat. What did I do? Smoke, you held on to your cheesesteak on a bus and train and automobile. What did you expect it to taste like? You got to go back to the feast and eat a fresh, skinny cheesesteak. I don't know if they're going to be welcoming me. I don't know. What if I go back there and then Snuff is like, hey, there he is, Joe. There's the one who had Dan Herman on the show. Joe, where's he, motherfucker? Where? That's him? Yeah, Joe, that's him. Wah! Come down here. We're live. We're about to beat Gunsmoke's ass. Maybe they're not so friendly next time. Maybe they're upset with me. I hope not. I always tried to stick up for Snuff when I could. I never said nothing. Not a fucking word that I say that was bad about Merlino or Snuffers. All right. And even though when I ate the cheesesteak, it was sitting in my book bag for about fucking 6 to 8 hours in the hot fucking summer heat, I still said it tasted decent, even though it was rotten by the time I went home. It tasted like White Castle, and White Castle isn't that bad. I'm sure it tasted better when it was fresh. I just wanted that goddamn Cooper cheese on it, and they didn't give it to me. That's all. I had nothing else bad to say, all right? Whatever Dan Herman said on here, or Wayne, whatever, that's their opinion, I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? You didn't do nothing to me. I didn't rat on nobody. I ain't got no reason to rat on nobody. I don't rat on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Don't put that on me, boy. So, there should be no problems. I don't expect, but, you never know with these guys. These guys are talking about each other's family and shit. It gets personal with these guys. They get upset. And at the end of the day, if I'm the owner of the channel and somebody's on here talking shit, it always ends up being fuck me. It's always fuck me. So I have to watch it. I got to be wary. I got to be smart. All right. Just like Dom. Dom might be upset with me. I'm sure I break his balls. I don't make it personal. He's got the #1 channel in the genre right now. I got to talk about it. What up, Sleazy? What up, Red? Redheaded stepchild. Good to see you tonight. I bet you Hootie won't be going back for a cheesesteak this year. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, look. Joseph likes White Castle. That Dom impression was bang on the money. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, people seem to like the Dom impression. I feel like it could be better, but, you know, I got to practice. A real man would go back to the feast, take Buick or me with you. I'm going to need a whole fucking crew to go down there. Look, if I organize a crew, but you guys got to have my back, you know what I'm saying? You guys got to set up a fucking perimeter around me, all right? Nobody gets close to me, you understand? I got to do my filming in peace and protection. Nobody gets fucking next to me, all right? And when it's time to buy the cheesesteak, somebody's got to do it for me. I don't go up to the register. Somebody's got to order it for me. This way they can't get close. Somebody might come out of nowhere with a fucking flapjack and try to bop me upside the head, all right? That's not happening. All right, that's not happening to me, pal. Okay? So I need at least 6 guys to go down there with me. 6. I don't care if we have to get boys to men or somebody, who the fuck knows. All right? But I'm going to need about 6 big, heavy motherfuckers to come down there with me. Hopped up on peptides and whatever else the fuck. And, you know. Yeah. Now, we're going to use a different book bag this year. We still got to wash that shit out. Yeah, Stavy Bo. I call him Stavy Bo. He was interesting, wasn't he? Wow. He looks like Happy Gilmore. Oh, the water boy. You like foosball? Oh, you don't like him anymore, Dwayne? When did you have a change of heart, Dwayne? Was it the DV boy talking about knocking a woman's teeth out? Is that what changed your idea of him, Dwayne? Lucky Gene wasn't sitting as close to the house. Who, Craig? Yeah, shouts to Craig. Tonto will never be able to stay out of trouble. I don't think so. He's a bad boy. He's a wild man. JP says Gene belongs in jail. That's a matter of opinion, sir. It's absolutely insane to be on the internet at all with an open case. Well, especially when you're talking like that. I mean, you're not doing yourself any favors. At least Gene's people were decent enough. I mean, Dom's people were decent enough to edit that part out, because that was like the highlight of the show when he said that. That was pretty bad. That was a memorable take. And I'm sure there were people who already recorded it already, you know. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Dom is mad that Gene is a fence sitter and goes on Jimmy's. Yeah, that's brewing. That's brewing there. Yeah, no, for sure. He might say he's okay with it, you know, like, oh, Gene's his own man. And I get it, you know, but you can only do that for so long before it just builds up and he snaps one day, says, you know what? Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't need you. And it's going to be bad. Oh, yeah, well, fuck you then. Fuck you. Yeah, yeah, go fuck you. You know, it's going to be bad. And, you know, We all know Gene could really pop off at the mouth, you know. I've heard him do it to Nadu a couple of times. It gets really bad. So if he barks on Dom Sicali like that one day, that's going to be fucking prime time television. Hopefully they don't edit that part out either. That's going to be great. That's going to be incredible. You know. I mean, I don't want it to happen anytime soon because I always say don't break up the Beatles. You know what I'm saying? If you got a good thing going, don't fuck it up. But, you know, when you got personalities that collide, one guy is a wild card and the other guy is trying to toe the line with decency, you know, it's a real tightrope. Oh my God, I blocked Dwayne months ago. Good for you, Carmella. Good judge of character. 108 likes now. Okay. You sissy Philly boy. Yeah, that's right, Ricky. All right. We're cool, Smoke. Just had to get to work. Just thinking about all them rodents in the food dumpsters. They go all over the cab when I dump, especially on Ortha Avenue. All them cannolis. Great show. Thank you, Peck. Thank you. There you go, Peck. All right, good. We're cool de la. I like that. We're cool de la. Good. Yeah, cool de la. Ortha Avenue, boy. Damn, they're dumping cannolis out in the trash? That's a sin. I hate when these bakeries do that shit. They dump the unused products in the trash. Give it to the homeless. Or, hand them out to people for free. Fuck it. Good advertising for the bakery. They just dump it in the trash. Now take some home, It's horrible what they do. And wasting cannoli is a sin. What up, Furbo? What up, Eric? Yeah, Eric knows what it's all about. Yeah, they send clips to the prosecutor, all this type of shit. And Gene's got a lot of enemies out there. So Enrico says the editing was way too late. It's in the email of the prosecutor. How do you know? How do you know that? Jesus, they didn't waste no time, huh? Good point, Mickey. Yes. He's very fond of beating up women. Sleazy boy. Where's my pet turtle? I don't know what happened to Dan. He didn't pop up tonight. Shut up, Gunsmoke, about it. All right, Dwayne. James Proctor got information from me and turned around and credited Jerry Capisci. Damn. Enrico says, no one selling cheesesteaks is mad at you. I hope not. I hope they're not. I really hope they're not. Smoke, you can put a tough posse together from this chat. Yeah, well, we got to see if I could do that. Fuck. Maybe I'll get in contact with Rob G and see if he could go with me this year. I'll go with his crew. I think that would be the best cause of action to take. I'll go this year with Rob G and his crew. I'll feel secure with that. Yeah, I'll be good. Then we'll be good. Yeah. 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 That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to him about that. Yeah. This way, there's no misunderstandings. You know what I'm saying out there? Yeah. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah. Shouts to Rob Jean. Yeah. Now I feel better. Smoke left his balls at the feast last year. Oh, God damn it, Sammy. Now you're going to make me go there, guns blazing. Fuck them all, huh? Yeah. Hurry up and give me that fucking cheesesteak and wrap it in tinfoil with Cooper cheese sharp. Let's go. Oh, there he is. There's Dan Herman. The turtle has left Master Splinter. Well, cowabunga, dude. Cowabunga. Wow. Jimmy Sleazy says, Dom was looking for you, Dan. The turtle is here. Dan has arrived. What's up, Vinny? Thank you, Vinny. I try, man. I try. I used to be funnier years ago. Before life went to shit. Thank you, Vinny. I appreciate you. Just the same, brother. Yeah. Turtle power. Yeah, you sick bastard. You fucking Donatello boy. All right, hold on. I got to use the Pisha deal. Please don't drop the link for Dan. Enrico says, Smoke, you were 10 feet away from me last year at the feast, and I didn't even know it. I probably walked by you. You were like, look at this jagoff. I was in danger. I didn't know it. I don't go to LA Fitness, so he was looking at the wrong place. All right, hold on. Let me use the Pisha deal. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue on to see what happened with this DV boy shit. Maybe they didn't edit it so good, you know? Let's see. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm going to fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negative, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking
All of
asshole?
this is just like
unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, and
Get
you
the
are
fuck out of here now. You want to come trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck who
my
they
father.
are.
My father.
Your last name is Gotti, not mine. You stupid bitch.
You're a punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Sorry about that, folks. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate it. Did you guys hit the like button out there? Please hit the like button. Please do. And if you can, if you're able to, if you feel like it, please support the channel any way you can. I'd appreciate it. Much needed and much appreciated. Thank you. Please. No, he doesn't have central air conditioning. I don't think he. Oh, you're talking about Easy? God damn it. All right, God damn it. Fucking Tony Buick. God damn it. I heard Dom doesn't like your Jeep. What kind of Jeep you got? We got Jurassic Park. Thank you, JP. 114 likes. That's what's up. Thank you, Jet. 114 likes. We can work with that. Do you guys really like this picture of Joe Barone? Oh, hold on. We got Dan Herman in the house.
What's good?
What's up, man? What you doing up this late?
Man, I was just listening to my Will Smith CD. I don't know what's going on.
Shit. Getting jiggy with it? Huh?
Nah.
Yeah.
What's good?
I don't know, man. Just chilling, you know. Just doing my little recap of the Mafia genre. You know? Oh, fuck. We lost him. He doesn't like to do small talk. He got bored right away with the small talk. He wants to jump right in, insulting people. Oh, here he is. And he's back. What the hell happened?
I have no idea.
What the fuck? So yeah. Did you what the fuck? The hell's he doing? It must be his nose. His nose is pressing up against the phone and shit. Keeps hanging up. God damn it. What's up with your connection then?
I have no idea. I think Dom's messing with my internet Wi-Fi.
Get him off of there.
I heard he's got. I didn't watch the show. I was listening to my Will Smith CD all night, so I don't know what happened. Fill me in.
Are you kidding me? You missed that show tonight? This was his grand return. What do you mean? Today was Judgment Day. Oh, my God. What the hell is up with this guy's connection? This guy's fucking with me now. What up, Dave T, Boston boy? Shouts to Dave T. Shouts to the whole Boston. Shouts to the north side. God damn it, man. Are you going to be doing this all night now?
No, I fixed it. What I did, I turned Dom off. I'm pretty sure he's messing with my Wi-Fi. He's a sneaky one.
You think he's sneaky?
I don't know. I heard he's got private investigators after me.
Is that what he did? Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Yeah. Something about some fucking business. I don't know. What the fuck was it? I don't know. And then he said, oh, 200 grand? You think you're rich? Okay. You know, folks, if that's what you say.
I wonder what prompted him. I thought he was going to take a break from this. I thought like he took a little retreat, you know, went to the Hampton Inn.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he was going to come back a new man. I didn't know he'd be thinking about me still.
Well, yeah, he was thinking about it all fucking week. Killing you, killing me, killing Jimmy Easy, killing Brooklyn. He wants to whack us all. So,
what are we going to do?
I don't know. You're going to have to go over there and apologize to him so I don't get myself whacked. You know, he's going to whack me because of the shit you said. So you're going to have to go over there and apologize to him. That's what you're going to have to do.
I'm going to have to go to Dick's Sporting Goods and get all types of amphibious gear because I've never been to the swamp. You know, Don lives in the swamp.
And get yourself some scuba gear. Scuba Steve, damn you.
You know, I got flippers. It's not so easy. I think you got to take a little like dinghy just to get to the actual house.
Must be nice, huh? Must have a nice view back there. Right on the water. Must be nice.
Yeah, if you like moccasins and mosquitoes, I bet that's, you know, it's like Waterboy. He's like Bobby Boucher.
Oh, Waterboy. Yeah. So, yeah, he seems to be upset. He was in a better mood today, though. He seemed like, you know, the week was good. The week off was good for him. He did some relaxing and some thinking. And, you know, he came back refreshed.
Do you think he worked out his quads at the Hampton Inn gym?
He did something over there. Yeah, he was doing quads and whatever else the fuck.
We did shoulders today.
Squats, all types of shit.
No, I really don't know what he's trying to do. Like, what he doesn't understand is that I'm not a criminal. So he doesn't. There's nothing he could do to me. Like, I really feel untouchable. Like, more and more every time he does it, because there's nothing he could do to me.
You should really stop saying that though, because that's bad karma. When they say, you know, whenever somebody says they're untouchable, it always comes back to bite them in the ass.
I'm not. No, because I fear God and the government. That's what I respect. I don't fear any man, especially some, you know, washed up 65-year-old dude saying my name on YouTube. I mean, it's weird. I'm not gonna. Like, you gotta listen. There's plenty of people to be afraid of. He's not the one.
He don't seem so washed up. And you know, before Death Row Records went to shit, they called themselves the new and untouchable Death Row Records. And about 2 months later, the whole fucking thing was done. The whole empire undone. You know, Pac was dead. Suge went to jail. Snoop left. Dr. Dre left. Dog Pound left, and Death Row went to shit. 2 months after they called themselves the new untouchable.
And they came back as the Row, and Suge got a new deal.
Yeah, but it was shit. It wasn't the same after that.
Nah, but he came back. You know,
it wasn't the same.
Well, I appreciate you comparing me to Death Row Records.
I'm just saying, you called yourself untouchable. You know,
I'm untouchable when it comes to Dom. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to pick a fight with any real gangsters.
Jet says Dom will break you into little pieces. And he's been losing weight. He's down to 226 pounds, he said. He's working on his figure. And, you know, he's very slender now.
You didn't hear the news?
What news?
You didn't? Oh, okay. Well, you got to check. You got to keep up to date with my TikTok, CEO DMAC1.
I don't have
So he's got to repay back that guy JT who invested in the cryptocurrency.
Uh-huh.
So it's kind of like transactional relationship. You know, what basically Dom he's moving out of his wife's house. And he's going to move in with JT as a permanent caretaker to repay that debt. And rumor is there's an engagement in the wind.
Really?
Yeah. I think this is why he was so upset, you know, with people making fun of his wife, because, you know, they're breaking up and he's going to move in with JT. How are you going to pay back? I mean, says 200,000 is a lot of money. Well, I guess 250 is a lot of money for him because he's got to pay back JT. And the only way they were able to do it, they went through mediation, was with Dom moving into JT's house and, you know, becoming like a maid.
Who the hell are all these damn JTs and all these people? And you are a criminal. You're just not convicted, Dan.
What's my crime?
You've a lot of them. What's up, though? Anyway, did you see what James Proctor did to me?
Gunsmoke.
No, hold on. What's up, Buick?
I didn't know Buick was up here. I thought you were.
Sorry, I don't.
Video.
Sorry, Eric. I'll get off in 30 seconds because my signal's not good. Dan Herman, Eric Foss. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry. Can you see the river in the jungle?
The jungle. What? Yeah. It looks like a dump. Yeah.
Can you see it?
That's Dom's backyard?
This is nature. This is nature, son. You ought to get out a bit more and enjoy the nature. If I was to tell you there's a couple of nice, beautiful mermaids down there, would you like it?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Where'd you bury? Anyway. Yeah, where'd you bury him at?
Eric Foss always comes and look at this. The locals are drying. You know, they haven't got clothes like that. They're drying their clothes. These are actually like really deep in the jungle. You might see a little house straight up. They actually live just under there. Look, there's a few little what we call nipper huts, bamboo huts, and they just live around here. They're very simple, salt of the earth people. But anyway, all right, I'll let you go. I'll sit back and listen. Good to hear all the boys on. See you, Eric. See you, Dan. See you, Gunsmoke.
All right, brother.
All right, Buick. Stay safe, brother.
See you,
Ta-ta.
boys.
Farewell.
Yeah.
All right. So what happened with Proctor? What did he do to you?
I'm glad Frank's in the chat because Frank called it out. What's up, Frank?
Shouts to Frank.
Okay, so you remember last week when they came out with that bullshit talking about that guy Ronnie G violated supervised release or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. I came right out and I said, I didn't even need details or nothing. I said, that's impossible. He's not on supervised release. They got to be wrong, all this kind of stuff. So then I talked to James, and then James started correcting himself. Well, anyway, that old fuck Jerry Capici or whatever comes out today saying the same thing I said last week. And James Proctor fucking credits him.
Oh.
He does some crazy shit. But I wanted to ask y'all, especially Dan's up here. You guys watching the Tupac shit?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You see how they did him with the holding they used his when he went in for Queen for a day or whatever. They used that. They let that in court. They're using that against him.
Yes, the majority of their case. Yeah.
Yeah, but the crazy part is they're saying that he broke confidentiality on it by coming out with a report with a book or whatever. But technically, it was the cop who brought that shit out first. Remember when that cop retired?
Yeah.
So they're screwing him over bad. But that fucking whole thing, that shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny as hell. And I went to this Jimmy Easy. This damn Jimmy Easy, he gets people confused so much. He went off the other night, right? And he's talking about me. He's like, this guy, he's Team Angel Gotti, and he'll put Angel Gotti always goes to his show, and he won't put me on whatever. And I'm like, hold the fuck. I said, I don't even do that shit on my show. You know what I mean? I was like, this guy's he's a real lunatic, man. That Jimmy Easy's a real lunatic. And his fucking his co-host, his nickname, the Irishman. That's who that is. The
Irishman. Yeah. McBride, yeah.
Hey, you hear Dominic come out today and say, I don't want to put your name out there. He put his name all over Instagram.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, what the fuck? You just said his name a couple days ago. Like,
whose name he said?
The Irishman.
Brooklyn's name.
Yeah, his name's like Steve.
Why do you call him the Irishman?
He's Irish.
He's got an Irish last name.
Yeah.
Get out.
What is it? It's McBride.
O'Malley?
No,
O'Malley.
it's McBride. It's McBride.
McMurphy.
It's literally the most Irish name you could have.
Yeah. The only reason I remember it is the same last name as that Mike Tyson's Jake Paul's last one. But remember
Kevin McBride.
Kevin McBride, yeah. Remember they beat him in DC?
He's black Irish.
I got a friend. Listen, I got a friend that's Irish, and honestly, he looks like that. You know what I mean? He's got olive skin. He's got jet black beard and hair and all that shit. So it could be the same type of thing. You know
well, you've been inside, Eric, so you know like the politics of the gangs. You know the Bloods. He's supposed to be a Latin king, right?
That's what they say, but he says he's not. I believe that. I believe he's not.
Well, so I mean, with the Italians, with the Italian mafia, what is it? You got to be Italian on your father's side, right? But
For
you can
what?
still be a made member.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know nothing about
That's
that.
what they say. Yeah.
All right. Well, I wonder what the rules are for the Latin kings. Like, do you need to be Latin? Do you need to be?
No. I could be in a Latin king. I could be a Latin king. I could be a Paisa, or you could. Anybody? I'm just saying that anybody.
I could.
Yes. Yeah. Well, Latin king.
A boy can dream.
You would have to be for like a Latin king. You got to be in the gang, but you don't have to be Latin. No, not.
Do I got to get jumped in, or can I like?
No. I thought that was one of the requirements. You got to be Latino or Italian. You could be
a
Italian.
Latin king.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
No.
Mm-mm. You can be white, normal white and all that kind of stuff. I've seen all that before. You know what I mean? I mean,
But how's it work when you get locked up though? Because don't you have to roll with like the white car? You're gonna be white.
No, you don't. No, you if you want to if like okay, say I was a Crip, right? And okay, obviously I'm white. Well, no, I'll give you a better example. I'm from Baltimore, right? When I went in there, I could have just been like, nah, I'm just strictly in the Baltimore car. I'm riding with my homies or whatever, and did it like that. You could do that. But now here's the issue. Like say a motherfucking say a riot broke out, like a race riot or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the first motherfucker that gets hit up. You understand? Like the whites are going to be targeting me hard because I'm in that. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not riding with them.
Because you defected.
Yeah. Because see, people get it all confused. Like people talk about the Tommy Karate thing and all this stuff, and with the other mobsters in the listen. There's not a lot of Italian mobsters in the penitentiary. There's not, especially since 2006. You got to understand they changed the point system. So now, when you're young, like right now, I if I got locked up, I get like 2 points. Gunsmoke, you get like 2 points. I don't know how old you are, Dan, but you probably just say 2
You
points.
get 3 points. Kobe.
But look, but if you were young, if you're 25 years old, you automatically get 10 points. And it's only 24 points to get to a penitentiary. So my point is, there's not a lot of them old ass men in there. You know what I mean? They're all old and shit. So they're not in the penitentiaries and shit like that. You know, so people get it twisted. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, the Italian car." And man, listen, every car racial car has subsets. It's the white car. The Italians are in the white car.
Right.
There isn't no fucking Italian. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. It's a white car. That's it. So they're in the white car. But you got little subsets like you hang out with your own little crews and all that kind of stuff. But it's the white car.
What about like a Native American?
They're in the native car.
They have their own car. What if it's the one? What if you're like Tonto? You're like the sole Native American.
That would be it. Then that person be in the it's called the sweat lodge, but I call it the butt hut. But they would just they'd be in there by themselves. Hey, listen, let me tell you something about them. Okay. They get
Tell me about the butt hut.
Well, look, I've never been in it. I walked by it in the medium and I was making fun of it. Now I didn't make fun of it in the penitentiary, right? Because listen, it's a little bit different. Now they got them Native Americans when they start drinking that White Lightning, man, it gets nasty. They're gonna bang each other or stab each other. One of two things is gonna happen. But they go hard, man. They're nuts. You know what I mean? They sling that knife.
You heard that story of the Native American with Joey and Beaumont?
Yeah, listen, all that shit. Look, let me say something about that. How these idiots like Dominic and all these people, they're like, we know he was sending money to a Muslim Ali and all that shit. Let me explain how this fucking works, okay? First off, you can only spend like $360 a month, right? So you need stamps, especially like a Joey who gambles or maybe wants to buy vegetables, stuff like that. It's just like this. I used to sell dope. So I had more money than anybody on the yard when my dope hits. You know what I mean? You're making $10,000, $20,000 in stamps in 20 minutes. So basically what happens is this. I would sell my stamps for deals to the Italians and stuff like that. Now they would do street to street because we didn't have Cash App or nothing like that back then. But my point is I wasn't extorting them. They were buying stamps so that they could pay for their kitchen contracts and all that kind of stuff. So basically with what they're saying, yeah, he was sending him $150 a month or something. The guy worked in the kitchen. That's what they already admitted. He worked in the kitchen. That's probably his kitchen contract. You understand what I'm saying? You pay for a kitchen contract. So in other words, like say I paid for one, right? Mine would be a little bit different. When I come into the fucking chow hall in the morning and shit, when I know that the liquor's in the kitchen, they're going to come out. They'll bring me out whatever extras and shit like that. I'll be the first ones with dibs on the liquor and stuff like that because I got a contract. Now, just the complete opposite, like a guy like Joey and them, they want like, their food made specifically and, it's all that kind of shit. So that's all that is, man. That's not all extortion. I'll be honest with you. I have never seen what these people say, like the Italians get extorted and all that. I have never seen that. That's not true. That's not true.
I never heard he was being extorted. I just heard, he was.
Oh, well, no, Dominic and them tried to say that.
No. The story I heard came from Audio Mecca.
Yeah, where they got into the beef or whatever, and then Bernstein was talking about it. That guy Bernstein's an idiot. He's like, it shut the BOP down for 18 months. No, it doesn't. No, ain't no man. I've seen motherfuckers get their head chopped off and come out 2 days later. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what the hell they're talking about.
I'm sure whatever happened, that it's pretty common at a place like Beaumont. You know, you kind of every couple months, right?
Well, what stabbings?
Well, no, there was a race war going on.
Yeah, we'll see. That probably, from what I heard of that probably wasn't a race war. People are just, they probably politicked all that shit because it crossed racial lines. So this one was friends with a black guy who was friends with this guy. Or what? You understand what I'm saying? So everybody's going to, have these stupid ass meetings and all that shit. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
Well, I think it was pretty clever. I mean, because the way Audio told it, and because he was the first person I heard it from, was basically, someone was pressing Joey and he had enough of it. So he went ahead and recruited a Native American muscle to go ahead and take care of it. And it worked.
Look, I'm going to be straight up with you. It wasn't nobody pressing Joey. Listen, I don't even know the story or nothing like that. Whatever might have happened, somebody might have ripped somebody off. Somebody might have owed somebody money. But, everybody take that into a pressing game and stuff. It wasn't. Listen, he's not. Look, man, I know this. I know this, dude. Listen, yeah. Joey has walked in them penitentiaries like Beaumont and shit like that. That dude gets respect. He gets respect, man. Listen, when anything happens in the BOP, it's real small. So we all hear about it. Just like when John Gotti Jr., the shit came out on him about telling all that shit. Man, I knew that shit a long time ago. I knew that shit back then, But anything that happens in the BOP, especially with them big names and stuff, like when Vic Amuso got beat up, all that kind of shit, that shit goes everywhere. And, word travels. Bro, nobody has ever had that type of word on him. Now, I'm not saying he could kill everybody in the pen because nobody cares about, like, all that other shit. But he's just like, you know what I mean? He's a street dude, man. He knows how to move. You know what I'm saying?
Have you met him?
Who? Joey?
Joey.
Yeah.
So you really he's a tiny man.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter if you're in
well, you're telling me. You're telling me.
No, actually, no. I'm not gonna exactly. I've never been to jail, but here's the thing I do know is that if you're 5'4" and you're around a bunch of killers, like it doesn't matter. You're gonna have eventually you're gonna run into a scuffle. Like Diddy's a billionaire.
Right.
He got into a fight at Fort Dix.
Answer that for you, Dan.
What?
When he was this huge boss or whatever that he was, that people allege and stuff like that, and he's going to war and stuff. Was he 6'2" then?
No, because he had 62 guns around him. It wasn't like he was beating people up in the street. You never hear a story from South Philly about Joey getting tough on someone like, yeah, Joey kicked his ass. No, that's not Joey. That's not Joey.
Yeah, but listen, that's not prison either. That's not it. Listen, it doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't. First things first. It's your mind.
I thought you have to know how to fight in prison.
No, not in penitentiaries. It's not no fighting. It's all stabbing.
Oh, okay.
It's all stabbing. But my point is this: like, he's not. Look, bro. He's not the type. He's a. Plus, another thing is like with Joey, you got to understand something. Joey's more. I know what people say he isn't all, but Joey's more along the lines of where black people like Joey, shit like that. He's more like a hip hop era for real. You know what I'm saying? So he's got a lot of people like him, bro. He didn't never have no fucking problems. It doesn't really work like that.
I mean, I don't know how many years he was in for many years. I don't see him not having an issue.
Yeah, no, you're not. It doesn't work. Look, here's the thing too. You got to remember something. The issues and all that kind of shit people try to avoid. You know what I mean? Because it leads to race wars and all that kind of shit. But
yeah, you want to be comfortable.
Yeah, because.
All right, well, what about this? Let's just say, hypothetically, Snuff was indicted and he was sent to Beaumont. What would happen?
He wouldn't be.
What do you mean? I gave you the situation. I told you it's hypothetical. He's there. He's in Beaumont.
As long as
Eric,
listen.
what happens? What happens to Snuff?
I'll answer that. As long as he was smart, didn't hook up with any of these fucking gang members and shit that would try to put him in a trick bag, and he just, you know what I mean? He just, you know, his paperwork was straight and everything like that. He wouldn't have no issues. Now, if something kicked off, he'd have to put in work, or if, you know, somebody showed up or something, he might have to put in some work or something. But if he did it, I don't see him having. He wouldn't have no problems. It doesn't work like that, man. It's not like somebody might say, "Oh, Dan's skinny," so you know what I'm saying, he's going to just get pressed. And it's the politics are there so them things don't happen. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Got you.
Yeah. So. But now you could listen. A lot of these guys get put in a trick bag. Like I seen them. I'll give you one of the famous moves. They'll get some dumbass kid that comes in there. The gang members will brush up on them. They'll start getting high off, you know, whatever drug it is, dope, whatever, Suboxone, whatever the fuck they're buying nowadays. And what they'll do is the kid's coming in fresh, so his parents or family send him in money, shit like that. So now he's going to commissary. The drug dealers and all, they're looking at his bag. They're called bag watchers. So they're thinking he's rich. What everybody fails to realize is this person's probably in prison because they couldn't afford their dope habit on the street. So they're definitely not going to afford it in here. So anyway, what will happen is the gang members will get that person to go and get, you know, dope on the arm from the Mexicans or whoever. I'm just throwing out shit, you know? So basically once the bill gets ran all the way up, now the gang members telling, you know, the new white kid, yeah, I'll pay half of it. Don't worry, just keep getting it. Now, the white kid pays his, but it's only half. So now the gang member or whatever, they run a game. They go to the Mexicans. Hey, has this dude paid you? When it's really them. The Mexicans say, no, homie, we're getting pissed. So now the white dudes go back, and now they stab the white kid who was getting them all the dope. So now that debt is taken care of. And then they'll give the Mexicans some, you know, liquor when it comes off, and everything's squashed. So the white kid who was paying all them debts and shit like that just got put in a trick bag. You understand what I'm saying? So then they just stab him and get rid of him.
That's crazy.
He's got a bad name wherever he goes. It's that being bad money and ripping people off and shit.
So Joey's like a hip hop icon in the BOP. Would Snuff have any residual trickle down, you know, respect since he's his right hand Sally?
He'd be all right, man. He'd be all right. But listen, anything can happen. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Anything can happen to anybody, you know? You could go in there and fucking get slaughtered. I could go get slaughtered, you know, but I'm just saying in general, yeah, it doesn't work like people think. You know what I mean? It's not all them politics are in place that certain shit doesn't happen. But you just gotta know, you gotta worry about your own. You gotta worry about your own, basically.
What do you think's gonna happen to that kid? That stabbed the other kid. I think he stabbed the football player. He got 35 years.
Oh yeah, well they just did something. They had to recuse the one judge because he already put out a comment.
Is he going to get a retrial?
That's what's up in the air now. They did recuse the judge who was going to decide on that because he had said prior that he thought the trial was fair. So they recused him. So now it's going in front of another judge. Do I think it's going to happen? Yeah, 100% he's going to get another one. And that's just to keep things, you know, calm or whatever the fuck they do. You know,
I'm pretty sure the controversy was about the sentence, not about the verdict. I mean, it was obvious he stabbed somebody else.
Well,
I mean, there's no controversy there.
Yeah, and okay, so if
why would he need a retrial? Like maybe just a resentencing, right?
No, see, here's the problem. They're saying a retrial because there was no black people in the jury or something. Now about the sentence, you can't really get mad about the sentence if you're convicted of first degree. 35 years isn't that harsh. You know what I mean? It's really not in Texas anyway. But
that's the only like argument I've seen people lash out against the sentence. Like with any, you know, I don't say they do a retrial. What's he going to say? I didn't stab the guy.
Well, no, everything would just go back in front of another jury and they would just, you know, decide it. See, the main thing that they're going to try to get is that down to manslaughter or, you know, involuntary manslaughter or something, which didn't work last time. But, I mean, because it happened, you can't get around the fact that it happened. You know what I mean?
And you can't claim self-defense because the other guy was unarmed.
Right. But now they're still going to claim it. They're still going to claim it. Like I said, by claiming the self-defense, they might be able to get it to, listen, he should have pled guilty to the manslaughter or something.
Right.
But see, it was a money grab on the other side with the parents. So they didn't want to do that because now if you plead guilty, where's the injustice? You understand what I'm saying? So it was more of a money grab on the one side, and the kid got screwed like that because
As far as money grab, what do you mean? That attorney, that Ben Crump guy, was going to try to sue?
Yeah, because remember they got with the family, and basically what they're saying, you know, they're getting money drawn up and all that kind of stuff, saying he's unjustly prosecuted and things like that. But so if he pleads guilty to even the manslaughter, you can no longer say he's unjustly prosecuted because he's pleading guilty. You know what I mean? So basically, it put the boy where as though he couldn't plead guilty, basically. And then he turns around and he winds up getting convicted of first degree when he could have copped out to like a manslaughter. You know what I mean? Got 10 years.
They have to be. It's like I don't know. It's like the lawyer. They should be going after their own lawyer for telling them to fight the trial and not immediately seek a plea.
Yeah, that's probably in there though. Ineffective assistance of counsel. They probably filed that too. They probably filed that too.
That's the only shot they have, and I don't know what that would. What's that a pathway to? Another a lower sentence? Like that's what he did.
I'll tell you what could happen. Listen, I'll tell you what could happen. I don't think it will ever happen because it will really cause a lot of shit. Probably cause riots and everything. But to be honest, by him getting a new trial, if he does get the new trial, now you open yourself up. Everything starts over. So now say he goes back and gets convicted. Now they could give him life.
It's crazy.
You know?
Well, if he gets the 35 years, I mean, do you think he would be good on the panel with Mafia Roundtable if he was, like pardoned or something?
Nah, he goes too hard for them. they ain't busting a grape.
They got to replace Dan Herman.
They ain't busting a grape over there.
I think he would fit in well. Him and Dom could go ahead and say how it's like, not their fault. And if someone makes fun of him for the murder, he could say that's not funny. You got to think of the family.
Oh yeah, all that shit. That's that same Jimmy Easy shit. That's how Jimmy Easy keeps ducking wreck. He keeps on. Everybody's like, well, where's all this stuff? Where are all the people you killed? He's like, I don't want to insult the families. Oh, you already insulted them if you killed their father. You know what I mean? Like, what the
Imagine
hell?
being the son or the daughter of one of Dominic Sicali's victims and coming home from work, turning on your television, putting on YouTube, and on your algorithm, you see Mafia Roundtable. It's a messed up world, man.
Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, thinking about it that way, man, that is kind of that's enough to drive somebody crazy.
Not only that, it's like we all pay taxes. We don't like to. It sucks.
Speak for yourself. I'm joking around. Go ahead.
Let's just say we all pay taxes. We're all on recording. So Dom took out over almost $300,000 through an SBA loan because they allow felons now to get SBA loans. They restructured it, and that's $300,000 of taxpayer money going in the hands of someone that murdered people. That's just ridiculous.
That doesn't. That does. When you're dealing with, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just like this, okay? Just like say you owned a high-end car dealership, right? Okay, and I just got out of prison for five murders, but I could sell fucking 45 cars a month. You're not worried about who I killed. I can make you that money. You know what I'm saying?
You murdered five. My point is, if you murder 5 people, you shouldn't be in society. You should be in the jail. You should be in the jail under the jail.
No shit.
You should be selling Buicks. Shout out Buick.
Yeah, but you know how things work. I mean, they're not in jail. So.
That's what I'm getting at. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous how the federal government's going to go ahead and pick and choose who's more dangerous for society. And they're going to go ahead and tell us that. No, that's not. They're not picking and choosing who's more dangerous. They're picking and choosing who's going to get a better headline. And Vinny Gorgeous was a bigger headline. It was better for the resumes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And what did they give up? They give up the integrity of the whole judicial system by allowing someone like Dominic Sicali to go ahead and live in the existence of normal people, only serving a couple years after murdering people, to go ahead and take out a guy who it was conspiracy, right? With Vinny Gorgeous, right?
Well, the government doesn't care though. Look, okay, don't even use Dominic. He's not. You can use a better example. Sammy the Bull. They hid the fact about him killing that kid, just to get John Gotti. You know what I mean?
That was the blueprint. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like they don't care. They don't know. They're not going to care. Not at all. As long as they get their guy. But like, how much time did Dominic get? Like for that? How much time did he get? What was his sentence?
I know for the first murder.
What's his biggest sentence?
Like 5 years or something. 7 years.
Okay. So now listen, case in point. I talked about cocaine and got 145 months, which is 12 years and 1 month.
A ghost dope.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a conspiracy, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. And I only got convicted of a key and a half. But the thing is just like, it is what it is. They're going to give certain people. Look what Dominic, like you said, Dominic gave them or whatever he told. So then he turns around and he gave them whatever big fish they're looking for. Same thing as Sammy did with John Gotti. That's been their blueprint.
It needs to end.
I mean, how much time did Gene ever do? I don't think he's ever done no real time.
He's done definitely over a decade.
Hell no. Come on.
Altogether? Yeah, he's done 3 years here.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, listen.
He done time.
Okay, hang on. I'm 10 years older than him. Okay. I've been getting locked up before him. All right. I've been sentenced to 21 and a half years. Okay. I've lost all my good time and all that kind of shit because I get in trouble in there. I'm not one of them guys who goes in there and scared to steal a tomato, put it that way. So anyway, even me, if I totaled up all my shit, it would still only come up to like 18 years or some shit like that. He hasn't done that. Where did he do them long bids at? He didn't do it. He's done like skid bids, a year here, shit like that. He
didn't murder anybody.
Who, Gene?
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is he hasn't done those 13 years. No way.
Okay. I thought he did like a decade in jail.
Yeah, he'll exaggerate that shit, man. He's not even old. He's like I said, he's 10 years younger than me, and I've done way more time than him.
Well, let's just say you say he did 7 years, right?
I think. What did he get?
Round it up.
He got. What was his sentences? I'll tell you exactly what he did.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Yeah, what did he get sentenced to? And I'll tell you.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Enrico?
What's up, Enrico?
How you guys doing? Hey,
right.
I wanted to talk to you guys earlier, but you guys were both not on. So I talked to my friend, my attorney, the other day. Dan, I was hoping, I don't have your number, obviously. So I was incorrect about something. So just real fast, I know you guys are talking. I have to go to bed. So long story short, he did the Florida score sheet. My attorney did for Gene. He scored him out at 163 points, 44 points. 44 points is mandatory prison with the Reoffender Act. We thought it was 7 years minimum. It's 16 years minimum and 30 on the top end. He's facing. This is from my attorney. So yeah, it's way worse than the 7 years on the low.
Say those numbers again.
Okay, so it's called a score sheet,
right?
In Florida, and it takes into consideration all your prior crimes and then what you have now. Okay, so you can Google it and find it, I'm sure. So it's a math equation. You fill it all out with all the convictions before. So my attorney filled it all out, and he said he scores out to 100 and for all the convictions he could find of Gene's, 163 points, which is 4 times the minimum to go to prison.
So, don't you think that do you think his attorney is telling him this?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just telling you what my friend and attorney that I've known for 30 years, and he represented me a bunch of times. He said so the most he ever knew of someone getting was 400 points, and obviously that's life, multiple times. But he said Gene's had 163 points. You only need 44 to go to prison and he is subject to the Habitual Violent Reoffender Act because all of his stuff is within the last set. Yeah, it's all within the last 17 years. So that's what matters in Florida. So it's different in different states. Some states it's like
John A. Light, it's 10 years, so he's good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's New Jersey. It's a different state.
Usually it's 15 years. Usually it's 15 years. I know the federal it's 15 years. And the thing about it is this: the problem with Gene, like when I got locked up for fighting that dude on here or whatever, and I got locked up, I remember all them idiots were saying, "Oh, look at his record. He's going to get 100 years." And first off, I was going to beat it like I did, but anyway, all that bullshit that they were saying, right? It didn't even make sense, and they didn't understand. Bullshit. I'm a first-time offender, basically, when I go down there because of the point system that you're talking about, Enrico. Because all my record, I haven't been convicted in Maryland since the 90s, and even my federal cases, they were all too old to trigger anything. You know what I mean? So it's basically I'm walking in there like, obviously I'm not a first-time offender if I got convicted, but I'd be in their guidelines. You know what I mean?
I understand totally. Yeah. So that's the thing that regular people don't understand. So, and then my attorney said, and I don't know, Dan will probably know better than either of us. He said that Gene's last conviction was in 2023. Technically, is that true, Dan?
Yeah.
I think it was a violation. I don't know if it was like if that counts.
That wouldn't count. That wouldn't be nothing. That's not going to hurt him. That's just
so whatever. Yeah, that's what my attorney said. I'm just going off what he said, but I was wrong before because I thought it was what he told me was 7 years on the low end, but it's definitely 16. So,
and just so you know, he did 13 years altogether in jail.
Well, here, that's what he says. But hang on,
he looked it up.
I looked it up.
Hank, that's what he said. Okay, so give me the prison sentences because I'll give you one.
Gene's not with Gunn, like giving him info, like he's researching.
He spent a cumulative total of 13 years of his life behind bars across multiple prison sentences and probation supervised release violations.
Okay.
He served roughly 5 years before receiving a time-served federal sentence in 2019 for cooperating and helping prosecutors convict numerous mobsters. Then he was sent back to jail for shorter stints later on, including a six-month sentence handed down in February 2023 for violating release conditions by participating in Mafia podcasts, and another short stint before being released in September 2023.
Okay, so listen, let's do this. The 5-year sentence, right? Let's just say he did all 5 years, which he probably didn't. He probably did 4 years and 2 months. But anyway, so let's do the 5 years. That's his longest sentence, and we'll give him all 5 years. You can't get another 8 years off them little skid bits. I'm sorry.
He did 18 months for cocaine trafficking too, for sure.
Okay, so now we got. So hang on. So we got 6.5 years. We're still
nowhere near 13. Yeah.
Right. Right. It's half. That would be like okay. That would be like me saying, okay, I did 10 years and 10 months on my 12 years. You know what I mean? But I don't even got 20 years total in like on my prison sentences. Only like 18 years. But there's no way to get to 13 years. He's exaggerating that shit, bro.
Well. Yeah, no, he's counting probation and stuff. That's what he's doing.
What's that? What's he doing on probation?
He's
counting the probation time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, hang on, though. Hang on. It could be this. If you totaled up all his prison sentences, they might total up to 13 years. But he didn't do 13
absolutely.
Years. But he didn't do 13 years. That's just
based off what you're saying. It's not really. It doesn't really matter what his past, convictions or sentences, where it sounds like the future is the problem based off what you just said. Those numbers don't sound good.
Yeah.
Now, what I wonder is his lawyer telling him that?
If they drop that robbery, he might be okay.
Yeah, so that's what I don't think you were on there. We had me and Dan actually had a constructive conversation somehow. I mean, by the grace of God, he decided
lightning struck.
For 14 seconds. But I was trying to just get my point across that none of that, his only motion at all in the whole case is if he would take it to trial and win or get the robbery dropped, because there's no other way. But the robbery's not getting dropped because it's on video. So it's just not. It's not going to happen. There's no wiggle room because it's all on camera.
Well, the robbery is what triggers the enhancements.
Correct.
His other, actually hitting a girl, the domestic violence, that doesn't even trigger them enhancements. It's the robbery. That's why they put that on there. You know what I mean?
Do you think, based off everyone's experience, do you think that maybe like the prosecutors are kind of pissed off that he's been out with a leg monitor and kind of just fighting it and getting continuances instead of copping a plea, like, I don't know, 15 months ago?
That's
my opinion. No, go.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Eric.
Could be possible. I mean, go ahead, Enrico. I mean, anything's possible.
No, this is what my attorney told me. He said that he didn't. So you have to be careful about rushing people when they go to trial. So they're gonna give him all the continuances. They're gonna let him out to fight his case, because when he comes back on appeal after he's a sentence, they don't want him to be, say I had ineffective counsel or I was rushed or anything like that. That's what my attorney was saying.
No, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I just wonder, like, the personal feelings of the prosecutor. They want to get this off their dockets.
Were you?
Stan,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick, so that you can clarify, because I think I know what you're saying. So you're saying, basically the prosecutor offers him a deal, and he fucking basically fuck that, turns it down, keeps getting all these fucking postponements and shit like that, and now if that prosecutor can cook him a trial, that prosecutor will smoke him.
Yeah, I feel like just human nature. I feel like if it's the prosecutor, he's like playing a video game. You know what I mean? And if he loses the video game, he gets to go home at the end of the day, drink juice and eat cracker. It doesn't matter. And this video game for the prosecutor, he's going to go to war. He's going to want this conviction. He's going to want. Imagine the prosecutor going and watching YouTube and saying, "Oh, this is the guy, honey. Look, this is the guy that I'm every day that I go to work and file papers and motions. That's the guy."
You got a good point too, because now technically Gene's making it a high-profile case.
Right.
That's insane that he's on the internet. That is fucking crazy, dude. That is the craziest thing ever. Talking about knocking girls' teeth out. What? Dan, you missed that. Like,
I didn't
maybe you didn't.
I didn't hear that. I heard Gunsmoke.
Everybody
else said that on Vlad?
No, he said it
on
tonight on Dom Show.
Dominic.
They edited it out, but if you heard it live, he was like, "Oh yeah, if she cheated on me, I'll knock her fucking teeth out." And then Dom got all pissed off, like, "What are you doing? What are you saying?
Yeah.
No, you don't do that, Gene." And then they edited that part out. He's like, "Yeah, if they did it, my own mother did it. I'll knock her fucking teeth out too."
I'm going to tell you right
It's
now.
already recorded and it was already recorded live. So
that's already. Listen, I guarantee you that's
the prosecutor
already
has it.
Yes,
going in the book.
Guarantee that.
He's all done.
I don't know why he would say something like that. Like, why would you? Even if you felt like
not,
that,
he's fucking. Because he's crazy. That's why. He's a fucking nut job.
He's a simp. Let's be realistic. He is.
I really feel like this prosecutor is going to want to.
That's not. That wasn't a robbery. That was simping. Let's be real.
Yeah.
He was a simp.
You're right.
He's trying to go through a girl's phone. He's a simp. He thought, if a girl cheats with me, I'll do that. That's a simp, bro. That's what it is. You know what I mean? And there's no way around that.
When I heard that tonight, I didn't even laugh. I was like, wow, bro, you just threw away like another decade of your life. That's crazy. That's fucking I can't believe you said that.
I mean,
if I was in his shoes,
he should have a freedom of speech. No, shouldn't he have freedom of speech? Well, go on.
Nah, but you look good. You already know. Listen, look at all the shit they sent to the prosecutor on me. They were clipping shit, sending shit to the prosecutor, all that kind of shit, saying I'm threatening people. I remember I said something about somebody driving around and film, doing their live or whatever. I said, yeah, you better be careful. That traffic's heavy up there in Baltimore. You know what I mean? They fucking sent that to the prosecutor, said I was threatening to kill people.
So they were listening to your podcast and they were.
No, it's these people, man. Listen, they contacted my prosecutor, tried to over 50 times.
Yeah.
Over 50 times.
Get all that in the discovery, yeah.
Well, no, see, it didn't even get that far. It fucking the case got thrown out. The dude wasn't showing up in court, period. You know what I mean? So the case is gonna get thrown out. But the prosecutor, You know, my lawyer told me, it was like, the prosecutor was like, what the hell is going on here? What does this guy got a show or something like that? They were sending in clips. They were doing all kind of crazy shit. They mentioned the Gotti name, all that kind of shit. These people are sick. These people are sick.
Hey, let's agree that, like, I'm not saying you did whatever you're accused of.
Oh, I did.
The jurisdiction you were. Oh, okay, well, good for you. I love you. But the jurisdiction you were in, you can get away with anything. Florida's not like that.
Oh yeah,
it's a female victim.
Oh no, listen. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just making the point that.
Are you saying they condone the beating of females in Baltimore?
No, it wasn't a female, bro. I didn't beat a female. It's just a dude.
You beat up a dude.
I was fighting with a guy.
So your assault is treated very lenient in Baltimore County.
Yeah, I mean, they don't give a fuck. You know
Wow.
what I'm saying? Listen, that's probably the first time. Let me tell you something. That's probably the first time that judge seen anybody in court for a fist fight between two men. You know what I mean?
Were you like in the city limits of Baltimore?
No, that was actually Baltimore County. That was actually what happened was, all right, Dan, here's what happened. Some shit happened, blah, blah, blah. I'm with this one chick. This other chick's fucking around, keeps trying to fuck with the ones. You know how that shit goes with these chicks, right? So
he's just laying pipe everywhere.
So we go out, we eat crabs and shit, right? So
Baltimore, the Baltimore thing to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, so and I drank like a fifth. You know what I'm saying? I drank like a fifth, and these people were on a fucking, on this live talking all this shit. So the girl that I'm with's like, man, I'm tired of this bitch talking shit. Take me over there. I was like, all right, come on, let's go. You know what I'm saying? So we go over there. So I go up the door, boom, boom, boom. So next thing you know, as we're leaving, I took their flag or whatever, and they come outside, and the fucking dude maced me in the face. You know what I mean? So he comes out, he maced me in the face, and then I hit him with the flag or whatever, and then he fucking charged me. I slammed him up or whatever. And then the girls were fighting, and we got up and we broke it up. So anyway, so we leave. It's no big deal. That's like just a regular fucking thing, Who gives a
Wouldn't
fuck?
he get charged with assault with like a weapon for macing you?
I'm not gonna. I don't talk to the cops. You know what I'm saying? I left.
Right.
You know what I mean? I left and went got some more shit to drink and all. Came on live and shit. You know what I mean? But these people. So these people sit here. Basically, what happens is I come down to Florida or whatever because my mother gets sick. So I come down to Florida. I don't know. I have a warrant, but all these people on here are sitting here. They're calling. Listen, your boy Gene Borello. You know what he said?
I saw what he said. Why is he saying it? Like, why would he say that about you?
He's a fucking weirdo. I don't know where the fuck he would. You
where did it all go wrong between you and Gene?
What do you? Where it would never be right. It would never be right. You know what I'm saying?
So you guys he started hating you even before you guys had a conversation.
On the internet. Not like saying that I would ever like I'm not willing. Like if I seen him, I wouldn't kill the guy or nothing. You know what I mean? That's just internet shit. But my whole thing is like he comes out. This is why he comes out with the most outlandish. What did he say? Somebody actually visited me in jail because they locked me up down here. They wound up coming down to Florida and they extradited me. But while I was locked up in Florida, I'm in jail. Somebody comes and visits me over the video visit. They're like, man, do you hear what this guy Gene Borello's saying, right? I was like, no, what? They're said that I kidnapped a girl from behind like a Wawa or 7-Eleven or some shit, I got caught. What do you say? Got caught with a heroin needle, all this kind of bullshit or whatever.
I'll be honest with you, Eric. He put a headline, and it said, I don't even know how to say it. I don't know how to say it, but something involving with children.
Yeah, I know what he said. All right, so that's crazy. So there had to
and I know Gene. I know he's not going to go ahead and just make a headline like that.
Man, listen, you better not even come out your mouth the wrong way.
No, I'm not saying there's no. I'm saying it's something it's something he's angry at. So that's a weapon or whatever he's going to use. I'm not saying at all that there's any truth to that. But what I'm saying is for him to go ahead.
He made it up. No, we were going back and forth on the internet. So he made it up. You know what I'm saying?
I know that. I know that. But when I
said
know
that
all that. I'm
before
just
about-
wondering what the root was. Like I can explain what the root. Everyone knows what happened with Dom. I made fun of him about the gun, and that and then I was off the show, and then I made a TikTok. Then we beefed.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh,
you and
okay.
Gene
No,
is.
I was making fun of him and Hooter. I was making fun of him and Hooter. That's
Hey,
what
drop the link for Gene. Come on, bro.
That's what it was.
Shit.
But yeah,
Where's Gene at?
I miss Hootie, man.
You miss Hootie?
Yeah.
What do you miss about Hootie? Oh, somebody had a question for you about Hootie, actually. He sent support earlier. Here he is. Staten Island Rob says, Dan, why did Hootie flip out over the condo? He was getting it for free?
I don't see that. Like again, I don't want to be the guy who keeps repeating the same stories. But I wish there was more. I wish it was deeper. I literally missed the phone call at like 11. I called him back at 1 to see where he was, and I get a text from him. Don't ever text me again.
Damn.
What happened with you and Jimmy Easy?
So
now?
then hold on. Then I called Gene. I was like, "Where is Hootie? What's going on?" And he's like, "I don't know. Tell me what's going on." I'm like, "I'm asking you what's going on. Where is Hootie?" He said, "He's coming to see you." I said, "He told me not to text him again." So that's the last I heard of it. So I have no idea if he actually came to Tampa. I have no idea if he didn't get on the plane because I missed the call. I don't know. I have no idea. Hootie, if you're listening, I miss you, bro.
Oh yeah. So
I want to take you to Crappy Bill's.
Let me ask you about. So I was joking that one night about you being shelved on Jimmy Easy's. Next thing you know, I see him doing a fucking whole show and they're talking shit about you. What happened over there?
They are, man. So they go ahead, beg me to come on the show. And I said, listen, you guys are new on YouTube. Let's promote it. Just don't be doing janky stuff. Let's go. You're going to have me on with Dom, go, let's promote it. Let's put out some little teaser, and do it. So let's do it like next Tuesday. That gives you enough time to, promote it. That's a lot of people in this genre don't do. They don't promote. They don't go ahead and market. They don't do anything. They're just like, all right, let's go live. And no, that's just, I'm not used to that.
Oh no, I see what you're saying. When you and Dom were beefing and you were supposed to go on his platform and go at it or whatever. Yeah, give it like a week so more people would tune in. You could.
Yeah, I wanted a couple more Dom crash out days before the turtle popped up. You know what I mean? And that's really what.
Even without a crash out, you got to think like this. That's even better because, like you said, you're promoting it. You know what I mean? More people would show up. You could put that behind a paywall.
Dude, exactly. There's so many things, and again, I'm giving all this to these guys for free. I'm giving them I'm giving them my person, for these views for free, whatever they are. Even if it's one view, even if one person tunes in because of Dan Herman, all right, that's one view. So I'm benefiting them. I'm not benefiting myself. So I told them, well, we'll do it next Tuesday. He said, all right, cool. And I'm a man of my word. I came on next Tuesday. I did the show. Before I go to bed, I'm looking at the comments, and as usual, I get it. There's negative comments on me. I've always seen that. I've never done a podcast and seen positive comments. I see a couple, but the majority are always negative on me. Now, here was the difference with Jimmy Easy. McBride was in the comments with the dudes that were going negative against me.
What do you mean? So you're talking about the Irishman was like, when they would make a negative comment while you're on panel, he was agreeing with them and shit like that, or
he was agreeing with them because listen, they're still fresh, but this is when they're very.
Now, hang on, not in a joking way. You know what I mean? Not in a joking way, like how I might say, somebody make a comment, Dan this or something, and I say, oh yeah, Dan. You know what I mean? You're saying like in a, he was like, going along with anything bad.
Dude, I get like they want to succeed. All right. So they're but this is how, you brought up the word simp. They were simp. Well, I'm not going to say Jimmy because Jimmy barely knows how to use a computer. It's definitely McBride. So, it's like McBride, he's simping for the comments. So the comments are negative for Dan Herman because that's That's what I do. I'm getting them negative comments. Right? That's views. Comments, that means views. Views, whatever. He's realizing people are saying in there, why would you have Dan on the show? I mean, a lot of the people are probably Dom's moderators saying, oh, we're never going to tune in again. Unsubscribe because you had Dan, blah, blah, blah. That freaked him out. He's scared. He thought he was going to lose everything, that huge, little 500 subscriber empire they built at that time. So he goes ahead, and so he doesn't go ahead and lose the fan base he thought he had. He goes ahead and starts every negative comment. He's hitting reply and being like, and laughing emoji, be like, you're right. Yeah, we won't have him on again.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
That's not right.
Well, that's not even the thing. That just shows me, all right, these are scumbags. They're complete scumbags. All right, cool.
Yeah, you took your energy out. You came on their show. You got them a bunch of views and stuff. Now I could see, okay, go ahead, and if they heart the comments or something, that's fine, because I heart all my comments without looking at them. But to actually reply to them and agree, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. You come on their panel.
I mean, yeah, especially it's 4 hours after they're stroking me, saying, "Dan, remember Brooklyn?" I'm sorry, McBride. Let's just call him Peter McNeely. Peter McNeely is in there. Thank you, Dan, for coming on the show. Dan is a man of his word. Dan this, Dan that. And 4 hours later, he's in the comments totally trashing me. And I'm like, all right, that's a scumbag. And I was going to leave it at that, and I'm going to go to sleep. Then I look at the last comment, and someone goes in there and says some anti-Semitic nonsense. This guy goes ahead, and he didn't ignore it. He could have left that one away. He could have trashed me with the other one saying negative stuff. He even gets in the anti-Semitic one, and he says something about my nose.
Was that Ruben Sanchez?
Wow.
Was the guy who made the comment Ruben Sanchez?
I don't ever read. I don't even know. I don't reckon. No, I'm
joking. Ruben's the guy who came on panel with you. Remember they were making a big thing.
Oh yeah, I got no problem with that guy.
Yeah, no, I was just joking.
I thought you were saying that McBride said that about your nose. Or am I not following you correctly?
No, it was someone commented on it. No, it was someone said, someone commented on it, said it, put like a Israeli star or something like that. And he goes ahead, and he could have ignored that one. But he goes he replies to that one and was like cool with it and was laughing, be like, yup, never gonna have him on again. You know how people do like the auto thing where it's like, thank you, no matter what the comment is, they'll say, thank you for watching.
Thanks for commenting. Yeah.
Right. He's spending his time to go ahead and say his 2 cents, to actually get involved and speak
while
with
he's running the show.
It's unbelievable. So, I mean, if you call that guy and shelved, then I'll take that as a badge of honor, brother.
Have you talked to him since?
Yeah, that's what's even crazy. So right after I see that, I called Gene. I said, get me on the phone with Jimmy. And he's like, why? What's going on? I said, dude, just get me on the phone with these guys. I really asked just to speak with Jimmy. I didn't want to speak with Peter McNeely, McBride, whatever. Yeah. And I wanted to talk to Jimmy. I talked to Jimmy. Jimmy's like, I have no idea. I'm not in the comments. That's not right. I don't agree with that. We like you. You were good on the show. You were respectful. Let me get Peter McNeely on the phone. So he gets Peter McNeely on the phone. Peter McNeely says, Dan, you can get in the comments too, and you can reply and defend yourself. I'm like, dude, you don't understand how YouTube works.
Yeah. I know he's just going to get everybody banned and lose their channel or whatever. Yeah.
There's enough negative things to say about me.
He did something slick though. That Jimmy Easy, he did something slick. He did springboard off of Dominic. That's a fact.
Yeah, for sure.
How can you say that? He went on every podcast.
Yeah, but listen, I'm talking about in this genre or whatever. In this genre, he would not have had 500 people watching him without the going on Dominic's and fucking getting into that whole fight. He wouldn't.
I believe that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but you know, he's trying to build a channel. So I mean, I guess I don't know. Not everybody has integrity. So, but I mean, it was crazy that Dominic tried to shake him down and have control of his channel. That's fucking bananas.
I heard about that. Yeah, Wayne told me about that. He's so, you know,
He goes, yeah, give me $1,000 and let me control your channel. Like, what the fuck?
What he should have done. See, if Dom was smart.
Now they got more problems on their hands. They got that fucking Louis Casman. That Louis Casman's going to send them something talking about he's been on the show this much and now he owns half their channel and shit.
Bro, listen, Dom. Oh my God, It's too late. I don't want to get into it tonight. You guys missed what I said earlier, and everybody that was listening went right over their heads because they've never been in trouble and they don't understand the court system. But I was talking about, Eric, like how 302s work, and Dom saying that he talks to all these current FBI agents and yada yada yada. So if you really know, you know that FBI agents have to retire at 57, right? They can't work past that. So if he's talking to current FBI agents, they have to file 302s about every conversation that they have, right? So a bunch of people are filing FOIA. You know what a FOIA request is, right?
Yeah.
Freedom of Information.
Freedom of Information Act. Yeah. So you can get, it costs a lot of money, but you can give anyone's name or your own name to the federal government, and they'll give you every document with that person's name in it for it ever exists. Every fucking document. So if Dominic's actually out there talking to current FBI agents, which he's absolutely not, we're gonna know about it. So it's just
like what happened to Sammy the Bull recently, right?
I'm not sure. I don't follow him at all.
Yeah, well, he said something, and you know, he's all, you know, goes on all them Sean Hannity shows and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I guess that guy Cohen or whatever put in the sand 86-47. So they actually went to Sammy the Bull.
Michael Cohen?
Yeah.
The guy who sounds exactly like Dominic.
I never heard of, but look, they went to Sammy the Bull about that. They said, is that a mafia code or something? And those whatever the 302s are out. Like,
Dominic's on his show bragging about speaking to, I mean, he doesn't say whether they're, I mean, I agree with you. I think they're retired and I think they're bored. I don't think he talks to any, active agents, but I think.
Yes. So my lawyer, so when I keep saying my lawyer, he's been a friend of my family for 30 years, but he represented me, but we're close. So he said that an FBI agent can't even, if a real, like an active FBI agent, they can't talk to someone alone. It has to be two of them, and they have to file a 302. So they would have to there would be a paper trail if he's actually talking to someone. So like you just said, it's probably retired people which are not in the loop. But they wouldn't have to rate a 302,
Well, he could do.
They're not secret. It's not secret. All that is public information, and you can get it with a FOIA request. So.
But you know that most complaints that the FBI gets are through their secretary. So when most people call the FBI, they think they're calling the FBI. They're calling a receptionist. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't think the receptionist. I think the job of the receptionist most of the time is tell them to fuck off. Call your local police.
Somebody's saying it was James Comey, the ex-FBI guy, not Michael Cohen.
Yeah, you're correct about the 86-45. It was James Comey. He was a huge Biden supporter, and really the Clintons. He was like a Clinton's guy. He was around forever, and then Trump fired him. Yes, you're correct. 86-45. What he did is he took seashells and put them on the beach and said, "I found these seashells, 86-45." I remember seeing it in the news. But yeah,
people don't understand how important James Comey is. Without James Comey, Donald Trump never would have been elected. People forget. You remember what happened, right? You remember, guys?
Yeah, the fucking emails from Hillary Clinton 2 weeks before the election.
Boom.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
So that guy's he's on an island by himself because the Democrats hate him, Republicans hate him, and the current FBI hates him.
Well,
So, I mean, the only reason I think he got out of the only reason he got out of the big case was because they filed it too late. It was past the statute of limitations.
Well, he's under indictment right now. So
Yeah, for the seashell thing. I mean, that's like some minor. That's like they wanted to get him for the real crime. I mean, the guy's a monster. He straight up took information, privileged information, put it in a safe in his house, and then gave the safe to a professor, a college professor.
Oh, yeah.
So,
the day after he retired, he had a shirt on that said, "I'm with her," like Hillary Clinton. You know,
dude,
he was running for office.
Did you see his Taylor Swift speech?
No, I don't watch that. I hate Taylor Swift.
No, but that's the guy is mentally ill. The day he's after he gets indicted, I think for the real thing that ended up getting thrown out because of the statute of limitations. He puts out a whole spiel. He goes on a rant. I guess he put it on maybe TikTok or Facebook, but it's reposted on every news site. And he says, "I just want everyone to know how much we appreciate Taylor Swift. Me and my daughter have grown up listening to Taylor Swift, and our family appreciates Taylor Swift." It was like some psyops, like shit. I don't know what the hell it was.
Well, I mean, look at her and Travis Kelce. I mean, that whole thing's, it's all scripted, and they were all pushing the jab and all. You know what I mean? Like, that's not organic, bro. You know?
They're all lizard people.
I mean, it's possible. You need to throw that one in.
Pushing that jab. Listen, the first place they pushed it was prison. They tried to give it to me, and I wouldn't do it.
Fuck that. Pure blood, baby.
But wouldn't you guys want to be the first ones who gets it? Because you're like, yeah.
Well, basically, what happened was this: they all of a sudden, like, I caught it. I caught that shit when I was in there. So I was recovering or whatever. So I wouldn't have got that shit anyway. Okay, but all of a sudden they started coming around, and I'll tell you the two people that I watched them give the shit to. I watched Tommy Karate's co-defendant, which is Kojak. He wound up. I'm looking out of my cell, looking up there. The medical goes to his on this day. They give him the jab. Okay, Kojak. He's doing like a few life sentences. He's the one that got convicted of killing Willie Boy. Okay, so I watched them give him the jab. Then they go over to the guy that was the Stanford underboss, Frank Martinez, right? Yeah. And they give him the jab, right? So the next day,
were they getting the Pfizer or the J&J?
I don't know which one it was, man, because the next day they come to my
or the
door.
Russian, the Sputnik.
They come to my listen to this shit. They come to my door and they knock on my door. They're like, "Foss." I was like, "What's up?" They're like, "Oh, we're here for your vaccination." I said, "I'm not getting no damn. What's wrong with you people?" I was like, "I'm not." I said, "I'm recovering." I was like, "I caught it or whatever, so I'm recovering." So I figured that'd be good enough. They wouldn't leave my damn door. You know what I mean? Finally, I just told them. I said, "Listen," I said, "they're trying to convince me all this shit. They're giving me all these medical terms." I said, "Check this out, man." I said, "I just watched y'all yesterday go to that man's cell up there and that man's cell up there." I said, "They're doing multiple life sentences and all that kind of shit. Why the fuck are y'all trying to save their life? You think I'm going for this trick? And listen, I don't need y'all to save mine." I was like, if this cold gets me, it gets me. You know what I mean? And that was it. So I never got it.
You're a smart motherfucker, bro. You saw right through that bullshit, man. Yeah. Good for you, man.
Well, I was a free man and I got 5 boosters.
Jesus Christ. Oh, come on.
I just kept.
Hey, that's what's wrong with you, huh?
Yeah. Next thing I knew, I'm beefing with these washed up gangsters. It's crazy, man.
Bro, did you really get it?
Yeah, I definitely, I got trying to think. I definitely got like 2 boosters on top of it.
All right, so
maybe 4 total shots.
So my domestic partner and I sat down and we made a list of everyone we know that's very close to us that got 2 or more jabs. We came up with a list of 17 people. These are people that are close to us that all died within months of getting it, the second shot. 17 people. We know a lot of people. We both have big families, but that's insane.
Well, here's the thing.
People got it and died within a day or two with brain aneurysms, massive heart attacks. These are people that are 52, 59, 64. These are not fat, out of shape people. These are healthy people, and they just fucking drop dead, bro.
That's great.
It's a, okay,
I
so
really don't know
there
what
was
to think
different
about it because
there was different batches. There's different shots, and there's different batches, and there's definitely bad batches.
I think
That's
they
the
were really
thing.
just injecting water in me because I didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
But I never got COVID. And when my wife had COVID, and I'm in literally like within like inches from her, I went, they didn't even have tests. So I went to the ER. I was like, yo, test me. I'm bugging out. I definitely got this. And I was negative. So I don't know how
tests were all flawed too, brother.
Some people don't. Some people didn't get it though. I mean,
you just listen. You're skinny. You're not gonna get. You're in good shape. You ain't gonna get sick anyway. So the thing is you got it. You just didn't get it bad. That's all. Everybody got it.
I was huge back then. I was definitely 80 pounds heavier than I am now. Maybe 100.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like 240 back then. I'm about 150
Take it
right
easy.
now.
That's what I weigh. Take it easy. It hurt my feelings.
No, I'm just maybe that's what protected me. All those pierogies and Cheez-Its. Maybe that was provided like a barrier from COVID.
Hey, pierogies are excellent.
I know.
Excellent.
I would love some 3 a.m. pierogies.
Yeah.
But that sucked, man. Those numbers that puts a tear in my eye, man. I hope Gene will just plea out and just take it, just do something to appease the prosecutor. Just get it over with. Just get something. Just get it done.
Yeah.
Dan, I think that's the problem. He hasn't accepted the fact that he's got to go do some time.
I agree.
Well, I think it's mentally, psychologically, if you're out on bail and you give you an ankle monitor, it's doing him a disservice, because I guess the lawyer's telling him he can get the robbery dropped, but he's experienced. What Gunn said earlier, like at least sentenced to 13 years earlier. Gunn said that. So
here's what hurts. Let me explain.
It's not his first rodeo. He should know.
No, you're on the listen. You made a good point just a second ago. Okay. It is very like situation like me. Okay, like when I've been locked up and I went and did my prison bids, right? They didn't give me bail. The feds didn't let me out. You understand? So by the time it was time to go to prison, I was looking forward to going to prison because prison's better than jail. You understand? So
right.
Now it's the complete opposite with him because he's on the street. You know what I mean? Now you're going from the street to prison. You're not happy to go to, I don't want to say happy, but you understand what I'm saying? You would rather be in prison than jail, but you definitely would rather be home than in prison. So that's what makes it like that. So that was a good point by him being out,
Yeah.
It's just not helpful. It's just not helpful. The freedom, it's nice, but it's supposed to be to fight the case or organize your life, but I feel like it's providing a false sense of security or a false sense of reality, really.
And yes,
if what you're saying is true.
Yeah, it's the false sense of reality that now he's fell into, like he doesn't have to go to prison. No, you got to go to prison. I mean, unless you beat the case, you know what I mean? There's no way.
That's what I've been saying from the beginning. That's the only way is if he goes to trial and wins, then he walks. But the chances of that are thin because of the video. Like the video it's not he said, she said. If it was he said, she said with a good attorney and you get lucky with a decent jury, you got a shot in a state case. You know that, Eric. We know lots of people that beat state cases.
Oh
but
yeah.
With the video, it's not good. But you could beat state cases. People do it every day.
How does it work if the lawyer comes to him and says, "Hey, man, like we had our continuance, and they are not. This is the last plea they're going to go ahead and give," and Gene says, "No, I want to take it to trial."
They're going to.
And then the lawyer says, "All right, isn't he going to need more money?"
No, well, it depends what they agreed upon. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes, really what you want to do, okay, is if you know in the back of your mind you're not going to go to trial, you kind of want to pay your lawyer, you want to pay the retainer, and then each step of the way you want to pay him, like a bail review, stuff like that. Then you throw him some more money, shit like that. Because you never want to pay him the whole amount and then not go to trial because you don't get that back. You're not going to get that back.
Right.
So I don't know if they've already decided on just a flat rate or whatever, but every single time the lawyers always change it on you. But, look, if they offer him a final plea and he says no, they're going to start that voir dire shit right there. They're going to say, okay, be back at 1:30. We're picking 12. You know what I mean? That's just how it's going to be.
But I guarantee you, see, like the most time consuming, like billable hours for a lawyer are the trial. And I feel like the least time consuming billable hours for a lawyer would be everything up until the trial. I don't think it's really that much energy. I think most of the stuff can be done by a paralegal or
here's
emails.
Here's the thing though, Dan. A lot of times, and now I know where I'm from in Maryland, like when they file the habeas corpus, like, and that's a bail review and stuff like that, it costs the lawyer like $350 to file it. You understand?
Yep.
Now it costs us about $2,500 to $3,000 for them to do it, but it does cost them money out of pocket to do a lot of shit, and then they got investigators, things like that. So I don't know.
Dude, the investigator's almost as much as the lawyer an hour.
Yeah.
I was paying $300 an hour for one. $300 an hour.
I wonder how much Dom is paying for the investigator to look at me.
His investigator is a 19-year-old kid named Angelo. Just so you know, that's his investigator.
I'm gonna find you, Andy.
Yeah. No, Angelo.
If I catch you in my FOIA, you're done.
He's got a private investigator looking into you.
Yeah, well, what is he? He thinks he's a Scientologist or something.
He thinks he's like, he thinks he's like.
Are you and him are still fighting?
I didn't know we were until he came back. He came back tonight. I didn't watch it yet. I was listening to my Will Smith CD. I was watching Tires. So I was like binge watching Tires.
I thought it was him and Jimmy Easy fighting.
I was totally avoiding it. And then I got a text from Gene saying, you and Dom are fighting. It was funny because Gene sent me a text. He said, you and Dom are fighting again. And I'm like, we are?
Wow.
I'm like, wait.
Wow.
It's like, wait, what do you mean? I thought he was on vacation. And then I look on TikTok, people messaging me, and he said he was making fun of my Jeep Cherokee. And I guess he's a Blazer man. I don't know. And and then he was making fun of my condo. And then he said, I didn't hear it. And then that was the only three things. And then I heard the private investigator. That's all I know.
Yeah, supposedly he doesn't have a private investigator investigating you. And it's for what? You come on the internet and say everything anyway. So what's there to investigate?
That's what I thought. Yeah.
People sitting outside your house and all that dumbass shit.
Yeah, but they just want to build whoever hired them. They're not actually going to find anything. Dan, it's not like you're a street guy. You're an entrepreneur. You're trying to make money. You know what I mean? You're a shit talker. You're like an internet personality. You know what I'm saying? I don't think your heart is really in trying to like hurt people. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I don't like you. You're a total asshole, and I don't trust you at all. But no, it's just everything I say is true. You know what I mean? I don't think you're a bad person. I just think you do bad shit. And I think you get off on being a dickhead. Like I honestly do, which is weird because there's some people that are like that, but you're old enough and you said you had kids. So you should have grew out of that by now. You know what I mean? But I think you
am I acting that way tonight?
No, but we had a civil conversation before. No, we had a civil Listen, do you not remember what you did to me the first time we started talking?
What'd I do?
Bro, you attacked me for 20 minutes straight, dude. Like for no reason. I didn't even say anything bad. I was just talking to you. You know? I don't listen, man. I'll delete the YouTube app tomorrow and it'll just be a thing of the past to me. I don't care. I'm not invested in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care. I respect people like Smoke and Eric because they turned it into a stream of income, right? And they're not little pussies about it either. Like they say what they do and they're about money, and I respect that. You know what I mean? And then Eric, he went to jail. He didn't fucking tell. People that I know that were really in the street, they really like Eric. They respect him a lot. So if I like him, they respect Eric. I mean, I only got 2 thumbs up for the guy. You know what I'm saying? So I have no skin in the game as far as like wanted to start a YouTube channel or get my name out there. People have asked me to go on shows. I would never do that. I only come in here and talk because it's interesting to me. But it's just, to me, It's no more than just true crime.
This is all.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Listen, anybody who comes on here needs to realize this shit is sick. Okay, listen.
Absolutely.
In the past, okay, just in the small amount of time I've been on here, I've had my daughters put up in AI videos. I've had them
Jeez.
doxxed. Just the other day, they put up my granddaughter's address. What else?
Didn't Angel Gotti put out your address or something?
No, not Angel Gotti. It was the Ripper or whatever. But just the sick stuff that people do on here. You know what I mean? So like everybody, when you come on here, you got to understand that. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand all that kind of shit. You know, that's just what it entails. Just this week, I got accused of extorting people, of being in a unaliving for a hire plot, right? That's just made up out of somebody's head. Some other bullshit. It's just like nuts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
it's wild out here. I mean, but the way I look at it,
even either or, even just like I laughed at what Gene did. I laughed at what Gene said about me. But even that, you understand what I'm saying? Even something like that, you know what I mean?
No, that's wild.
Like that. So, but like that was actually that was actually something that I even just laughed at it. But because I'm like basically immune to all this shit on here. You know what I mean? I'm immune to it. They've already done all this. They've already tried this. They contacted my prosecutor, tried to do it over 50 times. Gunsmoke will tell you they tried to blame it on Gunsmoke. They actually tried to say Gunsmoke was and Gunsmoke wasn't. Not at all. Not at all. I never believed it for 1 second. Let me say that. I know what they were. You know what I mean? That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
So this shit's nasty. You know what I mean? This shit is nasty.
Yeah. My whole thing is like I would say half the time it's a character, and I'm pretty sure that night it was like my second time on Gunsmoke, and it was like probably 15 different people attacking me, and I might have been in a bad mood because remember that one guy that kept like he was like Dominic's lawyer, wasn't it? Was that the night?
Frank. He was saying his name was Frank, but his name's Craig. Yeah.
He just kept basically saying that Dom was a saint. He never robbed his grandma, like just denying like all like factual things. Remember that?
Bro, he was at Dom's house tonight on the live video.
You knew he was compromised. I knew he was compromised. It was just driving me crazy.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Remember, I go, what's your name? He goes, Frank. I go, Frank? I go, your name's not Craig? He goes, no, it's Frank. Meanwhile, his name's up on the screen. Oh my!
He had one good zinger. He was like, so.
He did get you once, yeah.
Yeah. He said my wife will get deported.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, you deserved it. You know, I'll give him that.
No, I thought it was funny, but
yeah, it was.
No, it's funny. But
his IQ is like that dude's IQ is like a 40, dude. He was on there like, so where are you from? I'm like, the Northeast. He's like, yeah, but I don't want the street address. But like, where are you from? I go, the Northeast. So then Matt chimes in. He goes, yeah, he's not being secretive. He's just being smart. And
yeah, I remember that.
Why would I put information out there that I don't have to? Like, who the fuck are you asking me? And clearly, like, if you're really paying attention, it was a crazy night and a lot going on. But he was actively texting who I assume was Dom because he was on a computer. So Dom's literally over there texting him questions to fucking ask me on a live. That's crazy, bro. And it was like 1 or 2 in the morning, by the way.
Yeah, I think that guy got me riled up. It was just because there was no. He was good. He was good because he was so dumb. So it was like he was dumb that nothing went through to him. You were hitting him with like facts. You're like, I'm looking at the document. I'm reading. Here's the number. Yeah. Here's the date. Here's the amount. He was like, no, it's not what happened.
Yeah. He goes. Yeah, Dom. You know, he did a couple murders and then he ratted or whatever. But he goes. He did his time and now he's home. No, there's 80 people doing Dom's time in prison right now.
Wow.
He didn't do his time and come home. He didn't do his time, come home and change. That's not what happened. He put other people. He ruined 80 other families, bro. You know, my kids are sleeping in their beds with their fucking dad in the house. Their fucking dads are in a jail cell all over the country. You know what I mean? Never fucking coming home because of fucking Dominic. So fuck that.
And he cares, but he cares about the victims. Can't make a joke.
If he cares about the victims, if he cares about the victims, why the fuck isn't he paying? Why isn't he helping them out? Why isn't he paying? Why isn't he have GoFundMe's or whatever with them? You know? And I don't even want to get into all the scamming he's doing, because we could go on for fucking eight fucking years about all the dumb shit. Like, literally, he tried to replicate what Wayne did. I mean, that's wild, bro, what he's trying to get away with. That's fucking insane.
It's sad
You know what I'm
because
talking
he has so many. Then we'll move on. But he has so many enemies that, like, I get messages on TikTok from people that only make a TikTok just to send me information, and it's bizarre. They're like, "Hey, I don't really know how to use this app, but I know you're beefing with Dom, and he did this to me. Here's these documents, and it's wild." It just gets. I don't even have the time to look through it. Then I realize I'm not Dom. I don't want to do this. I don't want to investigate. It just gets. You go down a rabbit hole of current activities this guy's doing, and then I stop and I'm thinking, wait a minute, he shouldn't even be in. He should be in jail. The guy's a murderer, and he's out, and it's just nuts. Like, so it's just crazy. Like, I never used TikTok until I wanted to attack Dom. And now that I have the platform, it's just bananas how many, like, what he's doing. He might as well killed as many people as Sammy, because it's like, I think he's doing more harm after he ratted than while he was before. I mean, maybe he's not killing anybody anymore, but he seems to be hurting a lot of people.
He's got serious mental issues. Let's just put that out there. That's a fact. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got serious mental issues. Look at what I'm going to break this down real quick and think about his mental issues. This guy got in trouble, whatever. He told on guys in the mob or whatever. Okay. And then instead of moving on with his life, he actually stalks guys that he thinks are in the mob. You understand what I'm saying? It's like ass backwards. You understand? It's like, you would figure a guy would want to get away from all that. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like, that's
his new hustle. I mean, that's one of his.
Something's wrong in his head.
Don't you remember even before the round table and everything? You remember him screaming at the laptop about Joey?
Yeah. I mean, his older videos are insane. So,
they weren't even that old. It's maybe, I guess, a year.
Well, that's old to me. I don't really, I've had YouTube forever because I travel all the time, so I'll listen to like podcasts and stuff on there. Whatever. But he's literally, he says all the time, "Oh, I only sleep 3-4 hours a night. You're up at the gym, bro. You're 60 years old. You have that much motivation. We know what you're doing, Dominic. We know what you're doing. There's a reason you're not sleeping, Dominic. He's and it's funny because there's someone in the chat right now who knows him for like probably since he was 15, and he said that he was a Tony Montana Hoover. He loves it.
That was his video game. I saw a little clip of the video game. It looked like South Park. It looked like the 1997 like second season of South Park type of like quality. And it was literally like a scene out of Scarface. That was the video game for the cryptocurrency. And you would win.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
It is. I mean,
he used I don't know what word. I don't want to get smoke in trouble because I said a word like, I don't know. My first time there, I shouldn't have said so, and I got smoke in trouble.
What about this Tommy Karate guy? This guy's off the chain, right?
Tommy Karate?
He's off the chain.
Bro, he
Let me tell you something.
I don't want.
I'm laughing my ass off. He's saying he's complaining about.
Never should have been made. Okay, he was a kid. He came up to me as a kid, asked for $5,000. I gave him for $5,000. That's what happened at the end of it.
He's gone. That man's lost his mind.
I think that daughter is just taking advantage of him, trying to squeeze everything out.
I don't know.
I think it's the other way around. I think she probably gives him because she was posting all the money she was putting on the books.
Yeah.
I think he's getting every penny out of her. Do you not agree, Eric?
Yeah, I agree with that. And listen, here's the thing. He wants his visits. You know what I'm saying? That shit does cost money and shit. It gets expensive. You got to, stay in hotels, all that kind of shit. So listen, I don't got a problem. Like I said, I'm not going to knock the hustle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And
for sure.
Nothing's wrong with that. I don't think there's no scam going on. Like people say it's a scam and no,
I don't think it's a scam. I just think it's a bad idea, but that's not a scam.
It's a legitimate.
People are saying
it's a way to make money. Like she's just posting. She'll post the Cash App and the PayPal link, and then say this is for all the rats. Thanks for your support. So I mean, it's a I guess it's a business fundraiser.
Yeah,
I don't know what you want to call it.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
At the end of the day,
it's crazy to think. I'm sorry, go ahead.
The guy's been in there for 36 years. Look, I've seen it. People don't like when I say this, but I've seen it myself, man, because a lot of people look up to certain guys and stuff, but I've seen it myself, man. They get like this. It's weird, man. It's weird. They won't fucking steal a tomato. They fucking the cop is like God. You understand what I'm saying? It's just weird. Like when you hear about certain people, then you see it and you're like, but they lost their mind,
Yeah.
The second time you brought up the tomato, is tomatoes a huge thing in jail?
No, I just always say that because they make fun of me. They try to say because I get in
How
trouble.
many tomatoes you get caught? They raid you. They found some contraband tomatoes.
Who, me? Nah, fuck.
Jersey Devils. What do you have in there?
About that. Listen, they search my cell and shit for fucking dope and stuff. They don't worry about me with tomatoes. You know what I'm saying? If they caught me with a bunch of tomatoes, they'd be happy.
That'd be a good place to hide it.
But nah, listen. I say that it's because they used to fuck with me because, I get in trouble in there and shit. I get into little, I go to lockup. I get thrown out of one prison and sent to the others and all that shit. So they would be like, oh, you're fucking nuts and all that kind of shit. I'd be like, no, you're fucking nuts. You shoot your best friend in the back of the head, come get a life sentence, and now you're scared to steal a tomato. I think you're nuts. You know what I mean?
They got to adjust to their new reality, I guess. What happens if you steal a tomato?
I don't steal tomatoes.
No, I'm just saying if it...
Oh, it depends. If they get caught, they get rode up. I mean, it depends. Usually the CO will make them throw it away, but they let the kitchen guys take stuff. You know what I mean? So it's not a big deal. I just say, you won't steal a tomato.
So what? So say you they have court inside of the jail, or do you just you have to go to an office and they just tell you what you're getting?
It's the DHO hearing, disciplinary hearing officer, and especially if you get I got in trouble twice and they sent it outside, but they declined to prosecute it. But because now, even the last time I got in trouble, it was a stupid ass, it wasn't even a 100 series shot. It was just, I kicked some guy's ass in the hallway or whatever real quick. And, fucking, that's a 224, which is nothing. That's just a regular fight. They sent that shit out to the fucking, FBI, the prosecutor or whatever to see if they were going to prosecute it. So during that time, while that's out there and they're deciding whether they're going to prosecute you on the outside or not, they can't give you your inside shot where you go in front of the DHO. But once the outside declines it, then they come and then they give you your shot. And then that's when you go in front of the DHO officer that you're talking about, Dan. And then they give you your sanctions or whatever. In that situation, obviously they didn't pick up a fist fight. Right. And what happened to me there, I lost 41 good days. I got 30 days in the hole. I got thrown out of the jail too, so I had to sit in the hole probably 90 some days. I got 30 days in the hole. I lost 41 good days. I lost more of my email for 6 more months. I had already lost my phone for a year. I lost my commissary I didn't lose my commissary. That's right. I didn't lose my commissary. And I didn't lose my visits. But then COVID hit, so I couldn't get visits anyway,
So what year did you get out? You said you did 18 years straight, right?
No. Longest bid I did was a 12-year bid, and I did 10 years and 2 months in prison, and then the last 8 months between halfway house and home detention, kind of like what Ronnie G's doing. Okay, he was just doing it for more time. That's how I knew exactly, what had happened in that situation. So basically, 10 years, 10 months, I was released from everything. But if you really want to be technical, longest time straight behind bars, 10 years and 2 months. You know what I mean?
All right. 10 years, 2 months. What's your first meal? And don't tell me a tomato because you ain't got to steal one at that point.
No, listen. I had we grabbed something. My girl picked me up. We stopped at some bullshit spot or whatever. Went on the way back, like a diner or something like that. But like my first actual meal, because I was headed to the halfway house or whatever. So my first actual meal was what's that motherfucking place? Fogo de Chao, the Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, that's tremendous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Now, were you able to digest?
Yes,
I mean, after a decade of eating like botulism, like laced food. I mean, what happened when you ate some like straight Brazilian prime meat? I mean, you were able to digest that?
I had already got used to because in the halfway house you got to stay in there 7 days on a blackout. But I would have people, you know what I mean, who were going out. I'd give them money and they bring me in real food. So my stomach already adjusted. But what you're saying is true. Like when you come from that prison food, and then I don't care what you eat out here, just regular food, that shit fucks your stomach up, man.
It's
you're right about that.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, for sure.
10 years. What was the craziest day?
The craziest what?
Day.
Craziest day.
Or what's the craziest thing that's happened in a 10-year bid? Like
that I've seen? Or like that I've done?
No. Like you've experienced after like 10 years inside. You get out and it's like, what was the most wild thing that even you were like, what the heck?
The smartphones. Because when I went in, they had I had the Nextel. Remember that? Remember when they first had the Nextel?
The
chirp phones and all. So that's basically what it was when I went in. So when I got out, my girl goes and gets me a phone. So I sneak it into the halfway house. Because like I had a car and all that shit parked around the corner, all that type of shit. So my girl snuck me a phone in. I didn't know how to fucking work that thing. I was fucking frustrated. Fucking, dudes in there helped me out though. So the smartphone thing was like, that was like crazy.
What about like you said you were driving around like getting gas? Was the credit cards? Was everything all cash before you went in, and then everything was all credit card when you get out?
What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Like, well, no. Before I went in, you know what I mean? I used debit cards and all that kind of shit. Yeah,
what year did you go in?
That was that was in 2003. I had a carpet cleaning business and everything back then.
See, that's a huge. So you go in 2003. 2003 was way different. 2013.
100%.
I didn't know. So did you even see like a super Wawa before you went in? Like even the Wawa's changed.
Yeah, Wawa's definitely changed. Wawa definitely changed. A lot of shit.
That would have affected me personally the most. I would have cried. I'd be like, what's happening?
I'll tell you what really did too was when we drove by, because I'm from East Baltimore and the halfway house is in East Baltimore, right? So when my girl's bringing me back, she picked me up from Schuylkill. So we drive through my old neighborhood and shit. And then just looking at my old neighborhood, it was just like that like fucking was like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Everything had changed.
That's gotta be insane, bro. To be gone for over a decade and see like what happened.
Definitely.
Yeah, but it was
that's crazy. Hey, so there's someone in the chat that I don't know. I just want Eric's opinion on something. It says Space Ace 80 is his name. It says Gene will get a deal. Just watch. He won't go to trial. Deal will be made. And then he said Gene is actively working, like as in the foreman, say what you want. So I just wanted Eric's opinion on that. I already gave mine.
Well, I could give the opinion on the one part. Yeah, I think they're going to offer him a deal right there at the last minute. And whether he takes it or not, that's on him. Right. But I do think they'll offer him a deal, but I don't see him being like probation. I think he's got to get locked up.
It's Florida, though, so he might be funked. It's Florida.
Yeah, they changed. So they changed the prosecutor to a trial prosecutor. So they're intending to go to trial. So, and the way that I understand it is the deal that they would offer him would be at the bottom. They can't go lower than the statutory minimum because of how the law is. They have to go because He's
let
a
me ask you this.
violent.
Hang on. Let me ask you this,
Yeah, go
though,
ahead.
Nico.
Yeah.
Because you know a little bit about Florida. Okay.
Right.
Now, here's the difference between the state and the feds. In the feds, say you got a 5-year mandatory minimum. You got to get at least 5 years, and that's prison time. Now, I think in some states, that their mandatory minimums, you can get the mandatory minimum, but they could suspend the sentence. In other words, say your mandatory minimum is 10 years. They could say, okay, I sentence you to 10 years and we suspend 5 of it. So you do the 5 years, but you still got the 10-year sentence. I don't know if they could do that in Florida, or if it's like
no, Florida is exactly like the feds. You got to do 85%. There's no parole. So there's what's called community control, which is it's like a supervised, like a highly supervised probation for when you get out. But it's just like the feds. You got to do 85%. So my point is the way it was explained to me and everything I know, there is no way to get under that.
okay,
15.
yeah. So that you just answered my question then. So yeah, so if the lawyer said that and he knows.
If anybody listening doesn't believe me, Google it and look it up. I'm not. This is all. It's all accurate. Everything I'm saying is accurate.
I agree that the first part, he's definitely going to get a deal. And I think last minute, I hope he takes it. I don't want him to go to trial. But the second part is the silliest thing I've ever heard. Is he actively informing? No, Gene Borello is not actively informing. That doesn't make on what, YouTube?
Yeah.
He's talking about other YouTubers.
Eric can explain this better than me, but I've had a lot of family that went to the feds, none that cooperated. I just had an uncle die 2 years ago. That he did 10 years in the state for drug trafficking, like back in the 80s, and then he did 10 years in the feds. So anyway, long story short, but when you do cooperate, you get sentenced, and then you get what's it called, a 5K1, right?
Yeah.
Eric?
Yeah.
And that's a letter of, and it says a letter of substantial assistance, and then the judge decides what they can take off for that. So in Florida,
Can you use that twice though? Can you use the same letter twice?
No, I think
he definitely used the letter.
He's comparing Florida to it or something.
That's in we're talking feds right now. This isn't a federal trial. The federal court, the federal judges, they can't do anything in a state case. Even the president can't pardon you on a state case. Only the governor of the state. So the governor of Florida is the only one that can pardon him. So what Florida has is what's called a downward departure. That's when a judge, because you offered assistance, can go under the mandatory minimums, right? So under 15. But unless he knows of like a body or something like that in Florida, something major, there's nothing he could do.
At the end of the day, you got to look at it like this. What would he be telling on? I mean, listen,
Gene has not been in the mafia in over a decade.
Right.
That's stupid.
That's the thing. Who's committing crimes around him?
They want to get A-Light.
That would be 10 carats stupid. The guy's already, he's an informant. Why would anybody be committing crimes around? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but supposedly weren't they talking about that untold homicide between A-Light and Merlino, allegedly?
Come on.
Which is probably bullshit.
That's 100% bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Even if that's true, Gene wouldn't be involved in that, and he wouldn't. What you think? Like he would have, John.
If you want to get technical, what could he tell them that he hasn't told everybody on YouTube?
Well, he said it on YouTube, so I don't know. I mean, why the fuck would he say that about his boy A-Light? I don't get it. Why the fuck would he do that?
Just keeping it real.
Keeping it real. Look, let me say
keeping
something.
It real went wrong.
Yeah.
Let me say something. Fuck Gina, right? Fuck that little bitch. But let me say something. I'm going to be honest. He don't have nothing to do with that A-Light shit. You know what I mean? That's just people saying shit.
Yeah.
I would do that. I mean, I would be like, listen, John A-Light told me that Joey Merlino told him to kill someone in Medford, New Jersey in 1988. And
that's all made up.
And it was, I know everything and I will help you, but you need to drop the robbery.
You were 6 years old at the time.
No, but he's hearing about it. He could be a witness. He was in Straightened Out Entertainment for,
That's hearsay.
Yeah, I know, but hearsay guy Eric, 10 years and 10 months.
No, wiretaps got me that, not
No.
hearsay.
Wiretaps. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Wiretaps.
that was. That's it. But even if it wasn't, I mean, you can get conspiracy for hearsay.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
They didn't catch. They didn't like. Okay,
You're getting
Really?
conspiracy confused with like being caught red-handed and stuff like that. Yeah, in conspiracy you don't got to be caught red-handed, but it takes more, man. There's laws and shit. You know what I'm saying? It takes more than just hearsay.
remember that movie? Remember that guy Jesse James Hollywood?
No.
Remember the movie Alpha Dog with Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
He never pulled the trigger. They never caught him on a wire. It was just a bunch of other kids saying that he was the kid that told him to kill the kid. That's hearsay. He got life.
He got life. Yeah.
Yeah, but now hang on. That's not hearsay. That's
not
not hearsay because what you're saying that kid is directly involved. You understand? He told him that, so now he's a witness. That's not hearsay. He can say, "Yes, we were at this place," and now if the jury believes him, you know what I mean. Rather than saying, "Well, I heard this through him," and then you know what I mean.
No, that's exactly what they did. They said, he said, they're saying that he did it. It was just the guy who pulled the trigger said that Jesse James Hollywood told him to do it. The guy that dug the hole told him that Jesse James Hollywood told him if he did it.
Here's hang on, let me stop you there. They're all involved in the crime. They're all involved in the crime. In other words, if Gene tells them on anything that, you know, some hearsay he's hearing or being made up on the internet, whatever, you know what I mean? He's not involved in them crimes. Those people were involved in the crime. This one shot the person, this one dug the hole. That's not hearsay.
Right.
They're actually involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're involved in that.
Yeah, but you can be involved, but it doesn't mean you're, you know, murder one. That's what they gave him.
That's what they would get. What the hell? What do you think that
murder,
is?
bro.
Shooting somebody in the head, digging a hole and burying it? Come on.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying Jesse James was just ordered it. They said, and he got life in jail. That's crazy.
Premeditated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Premeditated murder. What are you talking about, bro?
Who did he kill? Though?
Planned. It wasn't.
Who did they kill? That also might have something to do with it.
Wasn't it a drug dealer?
Who got killed?
In the movie.
Oh, in the movie Alpha Dog?
Didn't they kill a drug dealer?
No, they kidnapped. Well, this kid's older brother owed the drug dealer money, and he didn't pay up.
Oh,
so
yeah, you're right.
They took it out on the kid and kidnapped his younger brother.
Yeah.
And killed him.
There's a movie just like that, but it was about black guys in New York. Same situation.
Something about paid in full.
Yeah, paid in full. Yeah.
A little, yeah, it's similar. I mean, but they kidnapped. The thing with the Nicholas Markowitz kid that Jesse James Hollywood they kidnapped, you know, it's way different than. I mean, I can see the comparison, but that little kid was kidnapped, you know, by his uncle and held ransom. This kid was like partying with them. They held like they took him, but he was like, it was like I don't know what you call it. Like, if I was going to be kidnapped, that's how I'd want to be kidnapped.
It was a good kidnapping.
Yeah, they were like
once they found out they would get life for doing it, they killed him. So he would have
they whacked
just
him
in case.
Yeah.
That was the saddest part.
They just held him for ransom, and they didn't pay, or they were going to pay, but they killed him anyway. I don't know.
Remember the lawyer?
Yeah,
Jesse in the movie it was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
He gets on the payphone and he calls the family attorney. The attorney answers, "Hey, cock and balls, what's up? How can I help you?" He's like, you know, if there's say there's this guy and he goes ahead and, you know, other guy owes him money and, you know, he kidnaps his son or his brother, you know, what would happen? He's like, "Oh, that's life."
Yeah.
And that's like right then, that was the moment.
Yeah.
I forget the name of that actor.
Emil Hirsch or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He fell off.
Yeah.
He strangled an executive at the Sundance Film Festival, and he never had another leading role.
That fucked his career, huh?
I think it was where they have Sundance. Was it Utah or Colorado?
I forgot. Sundance Film Festival. I don't know.
I think it's Utah. I think it's Park City.
Top of it. They used
Park
to have
City.
that channel back in the day. Sundance champ.
Yeah, but I don't know. He choked out a female executive. Like,
oh, it was a female. Oh shit.
Yeah, she was powerful.
Yeah, he fucked himself. What was he on dope? He's probably hopped up on something, right?
Maybe he was in character still playing that. What do they call that? He was still thinking he was Jesse James Hollywood.
That was a good movie, though.
Yeah, we need Bruce Willis
guys,
back.
Listen, I got to bounce. Hey, it was nice talking to you guys. I appreciate it.
All
Thanks, Smoke. And
Yeah.
good talking to you, man. Best of luck, everything. Hopefully, we talk.
No doubt.
Soon, guys.
Appreciate the info on G, man. Thanks for providing that update. Great news.
Yeah, I'm not doing it to be a dick. I'm just telling you the truth. Like when I comment on stuff, yes, I'm being a dick to him, but I'm not trying to fuck your money up. I'm just telling you what's what. That's all.
You think all I care when it's with Gene? You think all I care about is money?
No, I didn't say it like that. I'm just saying, like, I know I have money. You have money invested, so I'm just saying, like, I'm not. Here's the thing. I
Playing
told you
with
this
my
before,
emotions, Smokey.
That's right.
I don't wish bad on you. That's all I'm trying to say. Get at, bro.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. All right, Smoke. Kick me off.
All right,
Have a good
Enrico.
night.
All right, brother.
I'll
Later,
talk to
man.
you guys. All
Talk
right,
to you
peace.
later. Peace out. Yeah, I had so much to say earlier. Now I forgot everything. You know, I don't want to interrupt. Now I fucking forgot. I had more to add to that conversation. Son of a bitch.
Which part?
I don't remember now. Fuck. Let me see. What do you think about this picture right here? Somebody said that the guy was sitting in Dom's lap tonight. What do you think about this
Alex
picture?
Jones?
Yeah. God damn you, Obama.
Yo, Dom is the Alex Jones of the mob genre.
Whoa. Where did you get that from? I don't see the comparison.
The photo you just showed, that guy in Dom's lap.
Oh, yeah. That guy looks like Alex Jones for sure. Yeah.
But now I'm seeing like you're saying that he's screaming. He's definitely like Alex Jones is like what do they call it, a crisis actor.
Yeah.
Right. But Dom's actually crazy. So, but the result is the same.
Crazy like a fox. Who do you
They
think
have
this is in
like
this picture?
they both got that energy.
Yeah. They got the same type of energy, sure. Well, Alex Jones is a little more amped up. I don't know if he's hopped up on peptides or whatever. But you recognize who this cartoon is?
It looks like a Simpsons version of. Is that J.R. Rubio?
No, hell no. Is that what he looks like? No.
Yeah, I'm J.R. Rubio.
J.R. Rubio's really mad at your boy Wayne too. He's got a hard on for Wayne.
Yeah, they
So
don't
he
like
lost
each
a lot
other.
of money with Wayne.
Wayne was telling me that so there was some transaction or I don't know, there's something going on and JR got undercut like $40K.
Damn.
And he ran to Joey about it. And so they had to sit down. And Joey was like, you can get 2,000 from Wayne. Take it or leave it. So JR had to eat the 38,000. So I guess he's still salty about that.
I guess I would be too. I could use 38,000 right now.
Oh yeah. I'd be able to buy a nicer Jeep Cherokee.
Hell yeah.
And Dom wouldn't make fun of me about my Jeep.
You drive a Jeep? You got a Jeep Cherokee, huh? That's not bad. What's wrong with Jeep Cherokee?
I don't know.
It's one of the newer ones?
Yeah. It's got
what's wrong with that?
I don't know. He doesn't like reality. He wants to live in, he doesn't like reality. He doesn't like want to hear the condo because that's reality. He doesn't want to hear like the Jeep. That's reality. He wants to live in like fantasy of like Bentleys and Lambos and vodka companies and board meetings. I was in a board meeting.
Must be nice. I'd like a Lamborghini.
I wouldn't even know how to drive it. I don't know how to drive
Oh, me
stick.
too. Yeah, me neither.
They'd have to make it manual. I'd be like, can you make it manual?
No. They make them automatic, whatever. In this day and age. Shit, I'll learn stick if I have to. I mean, I used to know how to do it for like one fall 20 years ago. I learned how to drive stick, maybe. I forgot, but still, I'll get the hang of it.
In some states, I think you got to take the test with a stick.
Oh my God, what a nightmare.
In
The worst part is the
Pennsylvania,
parking.
they made you parallel park. I couldn't do it.
That's terrible.
So my grandfather flew me out to Florida where they didn't make you have to parallel park, and I got my license in Florida.
Parallel parking with the stick shift, or just parallel parking in general you couldn't do?
See, my parents, they bought me a 1989 Honda Accord DX for my first car because they thought I would just ruin it. But they would never let me practice driving. So I never knew anything. I knew nothing because I never had any practice other than a couple driver's ed classes.
Yeah.
So in PA, the first question he asked me, he says, "All right, I was never in the car. I literally was the only time I was in the car was when I would want to blaze in it, at night. That's what the car became because they would never let me. They never would let me practice with them. They thought I was going to crash. So I would just go and smoke in it at night. And that's what the car was to me. I never had to use it. So I take the first lesson. Teacher says, "All right, where are the hazards?" I didn't even know what hazards were.
Oh my God.
It was like an 89 car. This was 02. I'm I don't know. It's I get out of the car.
Wow.
Second time I knew where the hazards were, but they didn't ask me.
Yeah.
And I failed because I couldn't parallel park. So I was done with it at that point.
That's the major thing. Yeah, you got to pass that.
Florida is it was just a written test.
You
fail 3 times. I mean, you're going to you remember all the answers.
Yeah.
Looking back, they probably shouldn't have given me a driver's license.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah.
What was your first car?
98 Honda Civic Coupe, red. And on the back it said HX. Usually they come in EX or DX, whatever. My shit said HX, and people used to ask me, what the fuck did that mean? I used to say hot sex. I don't know. I think it was from Australia or some shit. I don't know. It had a kangaroo, inside the dash thing, a kangaroo type of alert symbol. I don't know what the fuck it was, man. But it was a Honda Civic, 98 Honda Civic Coupe. And it was nice. And then it got stolen in Washington Heights.
Thanks.
3 days before Christmas, and then a week later they found it in fucking Yonkers, sitting on bricks. And,
they found it though. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, they had it at the junkyard. The junkyard made me go down there and said it's either whether you take it or leave it, it's $500 either way. So I just fucking left it because they took they destroyed the dash, they ripped everything out, they fucking took the tires, the rims, and I just fucking left it. New
York's crazy with cars, especially in Manhattan. The tow trucks, they don't even we get tickets in Philly. We'll get a ticket. You guys straight up just kidnap the car and bring it to the river.
Lousy bastards, yeah.
I remember coming back to my car and just where's my car? I had they don't leave you a note if you're not from the city. And there was no AI back then. It took me maybe 7 hours just to figure out what happened to my car.
Yeah, it's bullshit because you don't know. What do you got to do? You got to call 311, right?
I think I called 911.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah.
So my car is stolen, and then no one. I think I'm trying to figure out how. I think it was someone saw. I think someone on the street was like, "Dude, it wasn't stolen." So it's definitely impounded. And the messed up thing was my wallet and everything was in the car, so I had no way of even getting to the impound. It's a nightmare.
once they found my car, I went back to the precinct and shit. And I said, "Are you going to dust the car for prints and find out the asshole who took my car?" And he's like, "Oh, you." The cop's like, "Oh, you watch too much CSI." Some other fucking asshole.
They easily could have.
I'm sure they could have, but they didn't give a fuck. Bastards. Like I did something wrong. Like we watched too much CSI. Fuck you.
Oh, what was that movie? Where come on, what was that movie where they found this car, they back, and he's like, "You guys you're gonna find out who did this?" He's like, "Oh yeah, we got like 8 people at the station working on this around the clock."
I forgot. Well, that wasn't super bad, was it? I know what movie. I've heard
Might have been.
Maybe super bad, right?
Oh no, I feel like it's either Norm Macdonald or like Billy or Sandler. It's definitely around that time period.
Could be a Norm Macdonald, yeah. Was it?
Or maybe it was
Scrooge?
Grandma's Boy.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I saw that one.
You never saw Grandma's Boy?
Nah, I've heard of it, but I never saw it. I don't think. Wah. Must be nice.
Yeah, no, I didn't come on earlier because I knew that Nadu was on. I didn't want to crowd the room.
Yeah, shouts to Nadu, man.
That's cool. He came through. He's getting comfortable on here.
Yeah, well, he's been around for years. He comes through once in a while. He pops up once in a while when he has something to say. But yeah, I know Nadu for years now, 5 years.
Yeah, I'd like to squash that with him.
Yeah, I told him that. I don't know how receptive he was. He didn't really even say anything. I was like, I think Dan wants to apologize to you, work it out. I don't think he says he didn't mean what he said, and he didn't really even say anything. I don't know. So you might have to take it up with him. I don't know. I tried.
Because he knows I've done that multiple times. I've been on the phone with him and apologized.
Oh, okay. So this isn't your first rodeo with him.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can do.
You got to mean it this time. You got to really mean
it.
Definitely. Shit. Trying to think what else happened tonight.
I like Nadu. I got a lot of respect. Looking back at him now after, look, Nadu could have made 1 million videos about me. He could have gone scorched earth, but he didn't. He took it to the chin and he kept it moving and focused on what he focuses on. I compare that to Dom, who just completely falls apart and makes this is his 6th video on me now.
He's very upset. Yes.
So I think that my actions against Nadu you can't even compare to the little joke I did against Dom. And Nadu was a man about it and never made a video about me, never said my name, never did anything. He never did anything to me, like other than put me in an uncomfortable situation once, and that was when and that was not his fault. Like that was, it was something else. And we actually talked after that. He apologized to me for putting me in that uncomfortable situation, but it's just like I look back and I just realized comparing apples to apples, Nadu's a class act.
Yeah, he definitely is a class act. I think you pissed off what's his name too. I think you pissed off Merlino too. He made a video. He didn't say your name, but he's like, "Yeah, those motherfuckers are fighting over there. All those motherfuckers, they talk shit and this and that. We used to be friends, not friends no more. This and that, motherfucker. You got something to say? Talk about my wife, motherfucker."
He said, "They doing what they do in the street." Like, I was never in the street with Dom Sicali, Joey. The ratting on their. I've never cooperated. I've never been involved in a RICO, buddy.
I think that was more towards Jimmy Easy. He was aiming that at. But as far as the ones with the friends, like, "Oh, we used to be friends, motherfucker," or some people in New York, some here and there, I think he was more aimed at Wayne and you at that part. But
that's more interesting to me for Joey Merlino to go ahead and diss me than a Dominic Sicali diss my car.
Yeah.
That's
You driving a Jeep? You drive a Jeep? What kind of mileage you get on that? Wow. You know, folks, I wouldn't
actually
drive a
it's
Jeep.
you have the option to go electric on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't done it yet, but you can go. You can be. I always keep it on hybrid, but it has electric. Now I don't even know how to use it. I don't know if you can plug it. I think you definitely got to buy like an adapter or something because you can't charge that at like a Tesla station or something.
Definitely not, no. You got to have a
But-
home garage.
Joey and Snuff.
Smoke.
Yo, broke woke Joe.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Yo. What's good with you?
Yo, Smoke, man, real quick, man. Shit, damn, what's going on, brother? Hey, listen, man, just want to Smoke, I want to give you flowers, brother. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing your thing lately, man. Your name is ringing bells, man.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? You're doing your thing, bro.
Thank you, brother. I'm trying, man.
And yeah, man, keep doing your thing, brother. And damn, man, Dan, I fuck with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you. You know what I mean? You get the award for the biggest troll of the year, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take it.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, hey, listen, man, this is, like you said, man, he's just, messing around, man, busting chops, man. So, you can't take that shit serious, man. So, but yeah, man, I just want to give you flowers, man, and keep doing your thing, brother. I'm out. Kick me out.
Where you from, bro? Where you from?
I'm from Jersey, man. I'm from Jersey.
Oh, nice.
From Jersey, man. So,
yeah.
You gonna go to Wildwood?
Man.
Where you go to the shore at? Which one?
I go down. Man, I go down to like Point Pleasant and stuff. Go out there with the
fancy.
family.
Aristocrat.
Yeah, just chill out. Hit the beach real quick, make it back home. You know what I mean? That's all. Nothing too crazy, but yeah. So like I said,
nice, man.
Yeah, it is, man. It is.
It's
I'll give you
underrated.
Yeah, it's nice. You do a thing, but let me get back out here, man. But like I said, man, you know what I'm saying, man. You keep doing your thing, brother. I'm here, man, and I'll holler at y'all later, man.
Appreciate you.
Broke woke Joe. Thank you very, very much, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Kind words, man. Thank you, man. All right, brother.
All right, Dan. I'll holler at you.
All right, man.
Later,
The thing I was gonna say, with Joey, like I don't know if you noticed that this is the first time in over a year that they went ahead and they started being back in like the beef element of their podcast.
Uh-huh.
Now, why do you think that is?
You tell me.
Numbers.
Oh, it's all about the numbers.
Their videos, hip hop. Okay, look at their last guest. These guys used to tell me, I used to tell them, all right, let's have Jimmy Rollins on. Snuff would say, no, man, he's only famous in Philadelphia. I would say but you're only Joey's only famous in Philadelphia. Like it's okay. It's like, no, we want Dave Portnoy. I said, I can't do that. So only big names.
Yeah.
So I literally saw their show the other day. It was on, I think it was 10 days on. And they had some, no disrespect but it's definitely a no-name rapper. Now it's definitely someone who gave Snuff some money to get on the show. And he's got to be, I don't know, definitely in his mid-40s. I never heard of him. And they had 2,200 views. Now you rewind 2 years ago, Ric Flair, Pete Rose, those interviews, 140,000 on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
And they shifted. They stopped doing Rat of the Month. They stopped talking about people in the genre, and they disappeared. They totally disappeared from the genre. Dom took over. Other people stepped up, including yourself, and they just faded away. Now all of a sudden they wait until there's a little fracture, and then they go ahead, and now they're starting to try to, they're ready to rumble again. But they got to do it behind a paywall. So not only are they angry, they're financially hurting because they need that they want that Patreon money. Patreon.
Well, they've been doing Patreon for like 2 years now. They said fuck the YouTube because it wasn't working out for them with the censorship. They curse, and it's not. They can't get the full monetization if you curse. On the replay.
When you have two success, all right. So if you have two successful cheesesteak restaurants, you can give this content away on YouTube. It's just promotion for it's promotion for your restaurants. Promotion. What are they trying to do? Joey said, all right, I want to go ahead. I want to start a franchise. I want to start the next Jersey Mike's. That's what he said on PBD. I want to start the next Jersey Mike's. I want to go ahead and, make $1 billion off a franchise and then sail off on the sunset and buy a private island. Okay. So then why do you need to have a Patreon? Why do you need to make the money off Patreon? The answer is because he's not getting it from the cheesesteak spot. It's all going to Kenny Wood.
Look, he's there every day. His fucking name is in the fucking restaurant, and he's got his picture up in the logo. That's got to be worth something. I think he just wants to be paid for his time. They got to, they set up a studio. They got equipment. They got the cameras. They're doing a podcast. They want to be paid podcast money. Why not? It's extra income. Why not? On top of whatever else they're making with the cheesesteak and everything else. I don't know. Why should they do the podcast for free?
Because it's not for free. They can do it on YouTube like everybody else. They don't need to do it behind a paywall on Patreon.
But they weren't making the money on that because of the fucking censorship. You gotta be, what do you call it?
It wasn't a lie. It's not live. All they got to do is hire an editor. A YouTuber, you can go on Upwork and hire someone who knows the YouTube rules, and they edit it, and you never have that problem.
But how much?
I got them one of those people. They didn't pay her. So she left.
Yeah. Because they got to split the money between them two, plus the guy who does the camera work, plus whoever they're renting the studio out from, and then they got to pay somebody to edit the shit. So what are they making in the end? It's peanuts.
Listen, Smoke.
You're only going to make so much.
Smoke. The restaurant sold for $8.2 million.
Yeah.
They should not need. Okay, if they saw a penny of that when that closed, if a penny of that went towards them, then you're not worried about that. You're not worried about trying to get people on Patreon.
Yeah.
When they were at their max, okay, they had 2,000 people on Patreon, and they were charging $15, and they had to split it with the partner. So they ended up making around $200,000 or something like around $280,000, and they split it in two.
From the Patreon?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was nuts. But then, poof, it was totally gone.
It slowed down.
Yeah, but people are paying $15 a month. You're not going to pay money for Hulu for one show when you could pay that and watch like 100 shows. But it was a gimmick, and it was a nice cash grab. And what did it do? It got them a partner that put up the seed money and created a restaurant. Mission accomplished. Any normal businessman would have said, we did it. We did it. Now let's keep doing this on YouTube. We can go ahead and get ads, Blue Chew, sports betting apps. It's so easy. The problem was they can't work with anybody. They don't want to pay anybody. They don't want to put the work in. They don't have the consistency. So they can't hang.
I don't know. I think they're pretty consistent. I mean, especially Snuff. He's always putting out YouTube shorts. They're always going live.
You're right about that.
Yeah. They keep it up. I mean, it's not like it's a dead channel over there. They're definitely consistent. As far as the stories and all that shit, I mean, he's not going to tell the real stories. So it's hard to, keep the content going. He's not giving you drama. He's not responding back to these guys, really, except for today. But maybe he'll start doing that again. But
I'm going to your first name and your last name.
Yeah. Well, he's got a leak. Who do you think the leak is in his little crew there? Because he said one of his own is betraying him. Or if it's a few guys, I don't know. But at least
Yeah, I
one
hate
of
to
them is
break it to the
betraying him.
world, but they've been betraying him for 40 years. How do you think Dave Stratweiser gets his information?
I don't know. Yeah, but this guy, he's just talking to trolls and shit online. I don't know. Giving information to Sakali or somebody. I don't know who the fuck. What?
People around Joey have always been using information on him as a currency to the press because he's been like a little celebrity. We only had like one newspaper. So we had the Inquirer, and we had the Philadelphia. Your version of like the New York Post. We had the Daily News, and Joey was always on that. Where the info wasn't coming from the police; it was always coming from inside Joey's camp. Sometimes Joey would control it, like with Bernstein when he got out. So I don't know why he's complaining about, leakers. I don't know anyone that said something. Like, what is he talking about? Who said something on a podcast that was like a bomb drop? Like who released like some secret information? I'm pretty sure everything that negative that's been said about Joey has already been said. It's just regurgitated and repeated.
I don't know. They found out he was talking to somebody that's close to Joey was talking to fucking somebody. I don't know if it was Sakali or who the guy was talking to, but I don't know. Joey's not happy about it. He says he's going to expose his ass.
So when's that supposed to air on Patreon?
Oh, I don't know. They didn't really say, but I guess it's coming soon.
I know it's a dying brand when you look on their Facebook and they're showing photos from 3 years ago with him and Sauce Gardner. Like it was yesterday.
Oh.
So you can't take a new photo?
I don't know. What the fuck? Sometimes you post old photos on there. I don't know. I'm sure they got a
Throwback
mix of it.
Thursday? But it's not Throwback Thursday. It's like...
It was.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
On Wednesday you saw it. All right.
Yes. At 8 p.m.
Early Throwback Thursday, motherfucker.
No, every day. The one photo that pisses me off the most is when I see them with Pete Rose. Because I gave them like a freebie on that, man.
That burned your ass, huh?
Well, it was just Pete didn't want to. Pete was. He was like, "What?" He was like, "I don't want to do this."
Is that what he said? Yeah.
I swear to God.
Damn man, I won't do this, yo.
No, he's like, the Vlad thing made sense. He's like, but this is weird. I said, no, this is Joey Merlino. He's really cool. He's like,
you know who he was?
No.
Oh, he didn't know who he was.
Yeah, look, if you watch the interview, I think it's definitely on YouTube now. He's kind of out of it. You know what I mean? He's like, not because of his age or anything, because it's just the element. He's just like, it's like, what am I doing? What did Herman get me into?
Yeah. Well, some guy, one of Merlino's friends, his car was getting repoed in front of the Skinny Joey's cheesesteak place. And he told the tow truck driver that, drop the fucking car. He'll give him $500 to drop it. And I guess the guy had to call the bank. But, Joey took care of the guy and paid the $500 so that his car wouldn't get repoed, So I thought that was pretty nice. I'm sure he owes Joey one, but
now Joey's driving it.
Yeah, probably. But at least it's not repoed, yeah.
Snuff selling it on YouTube.
Come down here, we're live. We're gonna auction off this hunk of shit.
Deptford, New Jersey.
It's like a 10-year loan on that fucking Ford something. I don't know. Chevy something.
Only 13% interest. Cherry Hill Nissan.
Come down here. Well, I don't know. I think you give Joey a bad rap, man. You don't give credit where credit's due.
I'll give Joey some credit. Listen, compare it. I gave Nadu his credit. I'll do Jeff now. I'll do Joey now.
Yeah.
When you compare apples to apples with Dom and Joey, it's like Joey's the man.
Yeah.
Forget about the numbers. Forget about just as far as like personality and just like watchable, the one-liners. Like you can digest. You can sit and listen to Joey. I don't prefer. Now I'm not saying this to be biased, but I think Snuff dilutes it.
No, I think Snuff has been an asset over there. That dynamic, he makes it fun. Without Snuff, it wouldn't be as fun. Without it'd be more serious and it'd be, I don't know. The dynamic is good. You need that yin and yang. Like it can't just be all like motherfucker. The guy was a jerk off his whole life, motherfucker. You got to have the.
You need a female. They need to do what Cameron and Mace are doing. You get a little Treasure Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, they could add a girl, I guess. But if it was just a girl and Joey, I think it'd be kind of weird. Without Snuff,
No, that's what I'm saying. It should be Joey, another gangster, not a car salesman junkie, okay, and a chick, and you have the setup like Cam and Mace. You got two known people that everyone respects that have done something on the street. And you just they all can cook, and the chick, she's the anchor, and that's a great show.
Yeah, but what other gangster's gonna do that? I mean, that's a rare thing for what Joey's doing. I mean, who else is gonna do something like that? Only Joey could do something like that because he's comfortable with the cameras. He's been around it for like 35 years. He's always been in the camera. So
they have all their friends on anyway.
Yeah, but they're not known gangsters,
Let's see who would be good. Who would be good on there? I'm thinking.
And it can't be a rat. So I mean, who are you gonna get on there?
Yeah, no, it's slim pickings, but I'm just saying that it would be a much more watchable show. All right, but so I'm saying nice things about Joey. Joey's entertaining. Joey's funny, and I don't get that out of Dom. I think when people watch Dom's show as like a freak show, and Dom doesn't understand that. People think they watch him because they like Dom, but they're watching him because they enjoy the crash out. They like to go to the zoo and see the animal, and that's what they're doing. With Joey, I think it's not that I think, I know it because I can look in the comments. If you ever look and Joey doesn't. They don't have moderators delete negative comment. You could say, "Fuck you, Joey." You could call Snuff a junkie. They're not going to delete it. And they're not going to have moderators.
Yeah, I noticed that in their comments anyway. Comment section. To be fair, though, Dom does get a lot of love, though, from people in there, it seems. For all the hate that he gets, too. But he does get a lot of love from people. He has
honestly,
his fair share of fans.
It's definitely manufactured.
Yeah.
Because you look at Facebook. He posts something on Facebook, 171 comments. I swear to God, everyone was negative.
Yeah.
All right, now you look at his YouTube. Maybe it's over 100 comments, all positive. Doesn't work that way. It's manufactured.
Well, they're deleting the negative ones for sure. And as far as like the subscriber count, I think they would, Merlino was talking about, he can't get 100,000. He's got like 99,000. But they don't buy bots. They don't buy subscribers. And Dom is bragging that he's got the bigger platform. He gets more viewers. And then, Merlino was like, yeah, because you buy them, motherfucker. So, I mean, I guess that's true,
I think Dom definitely, he did. But to an extent, they did. Because they went, I think off the bat, they had about 70. And they got, and now they just flatlined at 90 because of the content. If they kept putting out full length episodes, they definitely would be at 180 right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that hurt them too by not doing by going Patreon, behind the paywall. I think that kind of stunted them a little bit.
Business wise, it's the sugar high that got them a couple 100,000 in 2024. And now it's got them holding their dicks in 2026. So it was not a good idea to go behind the paywall. The whole
I get
point
it. Yeah.
of the podcast is to promote, should be to promote the business so you can keep opening up franchises, because that's what Joey's supposed to, that's what his agenda is. That's what he said. I want to open a million franchise, as many franchises as possible. I want to open up the next Jersey Mike's. All right, well, to do that, you got to have commercials. You can't afford commercials, so you have a podcast.
Yeah.
How you make extra money in the podcast? Ads. That's it. It's so simple. He's a celebrity. He's the only active member of La Cosa Nostra that's out there doing interviews. He's a unicorn. It's not difficult. You don't need to go ahead and get $15 a month from people. You don't need to do that. You can go get a nickel from 1 million people. It adds up.
Yeah, maybe to him, like they have that old saying, the game is to be sold and not told. So he figures if he's going to be doing his shows or whatever, he figures might as well go behind a paywall if YouTube's not going to pay him what he wants to be paid.
I never heard him once talk about the podcast on any interviews. He talks about the cheesesteak spot.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think it's Snuff. I mean, I think the only revenue that Snuff makes, I guess, would be from the podcast. And maybe that's why he's architecting it so it can go ahead and, be always for, like quick cash rather than a long-term viable way to promote a franchise.
Shit. Yeah, I think maybe they should stop that paywall bullshit, but I mean, they still go live once in a while on their show on the YouTube, like if they're at a bar or the boardwalk or whatever, but they're not, consistent with the lives like they used to be. But yeah, I mean, I think it would be smarter if they just were more consistent on YouTube and had more of an outreach to people.
If they want to give, because listen, if they only did lives, and this is what I told them, I said, listen, we do one live a week, do one pre-recorded show a week. Pre-recorded show, you get ad revenue. Live, you're gonna get super chat money, whatever. If they went live like every week consistently, they would definitely bring in a significant amount of money.
Yeah.
On donations, and because there's real love there for Joey.
Yeah. I agree. And they'd be pretty big in the genre here too, competing with Dom.
Yeah, it would be awesome.
Yeah.
It would be awesome to see, because there would be no Dom. Dom wouldn't exist. Okay, a Jimmy Easy wouldn't exist if Joey came back to YouTube and did what Joey does. You don't need me anymore. You can find someone who has relationships like I do. You can go ahead, you pay someone who has relationships with celebrities, bring them back on the show. Go get guests that are entertaining. Get off of Patreon. Clean up. You get ads. Keep going live. And you focus on the restaurant. So that way you can actually, get revenue from it. And not have to, just get squeezed out from the next. Because what's going to happen is this guy's going to get sick of it. He's going to sell the cheesesteak spot. And then they're going to miss out again.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing Joey has. He's got the celebrities that he could come on the show with him. So he definitely has that advantage over everybody. And yeah.
He's not a rat. People are comfortable to go on his show. No one's going to go on Dominic Sicali's show other than like the biggest person he got is me.
You're the biggest person?
I'm definitely the most famous person that's ever been on his show.
I don't know. Jimmy Easy's taking credit for 2,500 viewers in the live.
Jimmy Easy don't even have a Wikipedia.
Well, that's what Jimmy says. He gave him the most live viewers in one shot. So I don't know, pal. Trying to think. I guess maybe you are the most famous person over there. I guess I don't know. Oh no, Gene Borello. Gene Borello's more fucking famous than you.
He's infamous. That's not famous.
Oh well, yeah. You want to be technical now? Yeah. All right.
He's definitely more infamous.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah. But then you can make the same thing for Dom. They're all So, and I'm the only I'm the only one who's never served a day of jail. It's been on his show. Well, maybe Bernstein. I put Bernstein on.
Oh yeah, Bernstein.
How about him on Sunday, man?
Yeah.
What a knucklehead.
Why do you say that?
He's a total knucklehead. Let me tell you something. This guy was supposed to go ahead and put up the clip art that I had made that says the Gene Borello Show, because we wanted to go ahead and create the new channel. It's supposed to be the Gene Borello Show. But we can't go live yet because he doesn't have 1,000 people. Doesn't have subscribers yet. So I called Bernstein and I said, yeah. Oh, dude. I gotta look away to tell the story. I called Bernstein. I said, listen, we want to do something with you on Gene's channel, but we can't go live on Gene's channel. We do it on your channel. And he said, yeah, absolutely. I said, all right, cool. Yeah, you'll get all the views and, whatever revenue on your channel. But we're promoting Gene's channel. And the theme is Frank Joya Jr. versus Tommy Karate. Because Tommy Karate just mentioned Frank Joya Jr. was talking about his grandfather, was talking about saying his grandfather be turning in his grave right now, talking about his family, saying real horrible stuff about Frank Joya Jr. So that was what we wanted to do. We wanted to hype it up because tomorrow Frank Joya is going to go ahead and respond to Tommy Karate. So all Bernstein had to do was go ahead and put up the clip art or whatever they call thumbnail that I gave him. And it wasn't stroking my ego. Like I was barely on there. It was like a little picture of me. In the marquee was Gene Borello. In the bottom was Tommy Karate versus Frankie Joya Jr. And the whole premise of that show was supposed to be discussing Frankie Joya Jr. I'm sorry, Tommy Karate talking about Frankie Joya Jr. And we were supposed to go on that, and then a little bit of Wayne talking about Merlino. That was it. At 4 hours before we go live, I look at Scott's channel and I see a photo of him, a beautiful face.
Yeah.
And then with Gene. And it just says Scott Bernstein exclusive interview with Gene and special guest.
Yeah. With a shadow in the middle. Like a shadow with a question mark.
Yeah, you know it. I called Scott. I said, dude, what's going on with the clip art or the thumbnail? And he said, what do you mean? I said, can you put up the one I gave you, the one that I gave you 2 days ago, and I showed it to you, and you said you liked it, and you said you were going to use it, and you were going to start promoting it 2 days ago. I didn't check it because I thought you were just going to do it, but now I see it 5 hours before. You think you can do that for me? He said, oh yeah. Let me call Benny. Guy Benny. He that's his producer or something. I don't even know if the guy really exists. I think Bernstein can upload his own stuff. I don't think it's that hard. But he blames it on this kid Benny. It's my producer. I'll fix it. I said, all right.
Yeah.
5 minutes before we're about to go, I look. He never changed it. Not 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. I call him. I said, yo, Scott, what's going on, dude? Why are you playing me like this? So what are you talking about? I said, dude, I have a responsibility. I'm trying to promote Gene's brand. I'm trying to promote Frank Joya's brand. Frank has a show. I'm trying to create a show for Gene. What are you doing, dude? And he's like, well, I'm not against that. I don't understand. I'm not against any of that. I don't know what you're doing. And I'm like, I said, if you're not against that, can you please put up the picture that I sent you?
Yeah.
He said, well, I can't put that one up because that says the Gene Borello show. It's not going to make any sense. Do you want me to just cancel it? I can cancel it.
Oh, he got snooty with you.
I said, all right, just forget it. It's okay.
Yeah.
So remember in The Sopranos when was it Phil was talking to his underboss about whacking everyone in New Jersey, and he was like, "Kid, after this, we're gonna have a conversation."
Oh yeah. On the phone. He was on the phone, and the guy was walking out there in the cold.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't hear you. He's like,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to talk after. Yeah.
He said, after this, we're gonna have a conversation, kid. The guy's like 60. He's calling him a kid. That's what I did the Bernstein. I was just like, all right, we're gonna talk after this. And so I'll talk to you after this. Let's just do our show.
Yeah.
And then we did the show, and I had a little chip on my shoulder. The part that people don't like about me definitely came out on that episode. It's not my fault. That's Scott Bernstein's fault. He invoked that. I ain't gonna talk to him ever again.
Really? Over that?
Never.
Really?
Fuck him.
You're disgusted. Wow.
Disgusted. Just like I'll never talk to Jimmy Easy again. There's no integrity.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, if you don't want to do what I'm asking you to do, say it then.
Yeah.
Then let's come to a consensus.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. But he caught a lot of flack, that Bernstein, because he was chiming in about Merlino's wife. And then when he got a Mott's for it in the fucking chat, he's like, wait a minute. Listen, it's a known fact. And he like doubled down on attacking the guy's wife. Like, you're just a dick for doing that, man. I mean, you guys were all chiming in about it, but
Well, me and Gene like double teamed him.
yeah. But
Is that
Bernstein
why
should shut
he?
that
Is that
shit
why
down.
he suddenly said that? He's reading the comments.
Yeah, he was stewing. He's reading the comments and all the shit. You know, everybody was giving him shit for it, as they should, because that shit was wrong. They shouldn't be talking about the guy's wife in the first place. But he chimed in, and it was like just so horrible. Like, what the fuck are you doing chiming in, bro? He's like, no, you know, Johnny Gongs died over that shit. Blah blah blah. Like, shut up, man. You know, you don't know that. You know, nobody went to jail over that bullshit. You don't know that, boy. Now you just making the shit up. You know that you heard. You don't know that for a fact. You wasn't there. So why even bring it up? And you want to talk about this? I was like, yo, Bernstein, you never been cheated on before? You never got cheated on? You know, if you ain't never been cheated on, you ain't dated enough women then. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was wrong, man. That shit was wrong. A lot of people, some people left. I don't know about a lot of people, but some people left because that shit was just fucked up. Like, say what you want about Merlino. He's a big boy, but, you know, talk about the guy's wife and all this weird shit. Like, that's, I don't know. There's no need for that, you know? That's just bad karma, man. And he snapped. He's like, I can't believe you guys are giving me shit about this. He didn't say it like that, but you know.
No, you do a good job of recreating it.
You know, well, in my interpretation of it, you know.
No, that's how I see. I was confused because I didn't understand what he looked. I didn't know what he was looking at. See, I mean, I'm not a host of a YouTube channel, so I never ran a live, but I know that if I was like a producer, I would say, all right, listen, don't focus on the comments until it's time to focus on the comment. Like, there's a time to do the comments and there's a time to interact with the panel.
Yeah.
So it's like me, Wayne, and Gene are having our own little like conversation, and you got Scott squint-eyed looking at these comments.
Yeah.
I didn't know what he was doing. Now I know.
He was.
I thought he was spectrumed.
Nah, because everybody in the chat was just negative shit. Like, yo, stop talking about the guy's wife. Why the fuck are you doing that? You know, it was, and then he doubled down on it, which made it worse. It's like, yo, fuck you, bro. Like, you know, I don't know, man.
It's peer
Gene's
pressure.
gonna say what he's gonna say. Yeah, I guess. But yeah. But him, I mean, I don't know. He should have just at least told you guys, like, hey, knock it off. At least have some decency or something. I don't know. Some sort of decorum, you know, because
That's why I can't talk to him.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't communicate. It's like, it's not that I dislike him. It's not that it's just that if you don't have the ability to communicate, then it's how can I work with you? How can I have any type of relationship? It's like, I don't get it. It's not that big of a deal until you lie. Then it just becomes an awkward, like, I can't trust you with anything. And then I look at the aftermath. All right. That's what bothers me the most. It's like, what does Dom do? Now you got to remember, on my TikTok, I uploaded the correct picture that was meant to be on the thumbnail, that was meant to be on Scott's channel. So a lot of people saw it. And who do you think the number one person that looks at my TikTok is?
Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the one. Like maybe he might be the. I might have like 3 people that will go CEO DMAC 1 on my TikTok. It's definitely probably like Dom is like 33% of my audience, and he goes and he puts the thumbnail for his show, Tommy Karate versus Gene Barella.
Wow. Yeah.
And Dom never would have been able to do that if it wasn't for Scott Bernstein. So that's a double fuck you from me.
Yeah.
He fucked me once, and then I get fucked again indirectly by him.
You got fucked.
Another slimy thing he did was he put Jersey's full name. This guy, I'm at the dentist, and this guy Scott calls me. Hey man, I'm hearing some stuff about your friend. I'm like, which friend? What stuff? He's like, I'm hearing that Mike is a made member in the Genovese crime family, and he's being, and that's why he's pressuring Joey to go ahead and sell this. I said, Scott, it's totally none of that is real. And he's like, well, I don't know because I'm literally about to go ahead and press something up. I said, yeah, I'm literally about to go ahead and get a cap on my tooth. I'm putting you on the phone with him so you can just end with this. So I put him on the phone with the owner of the steak spot.
Yeah.
I put him on the owner. I put him on the phone, and that was it. He finally found out that people were playing him. What's happened is people were playing Scott, giving him false, just information
to embarrass him because he'll go live with it or he'll post it on his channel and look like a fucking imbecile with bad info. He's done this before. They're trying to fuck him,
He was, but I put him on the phone with the source.
Yeah.
And that's what
he has to do. He's got to verify the information he gets instead of just figuring out, I'm going to go live with it. I'm going to post it up or whatever.
But he definitely, if I didn't go ahead and do that for him, I didn't need to do that for him. I said, all right, go ahead. Ruin your journalistic integrity forever. Go write up some nonsense. But I didn't want to do that. And I didn't want to go ahead and have my friend hurt and have his name exposed. So I connected the two of them. Scott got straightened out. That was the end of it. When the sale of the cheesesteak spot goes on, now you got to remember, on this conversation, Mike tells him, he said, listen, just don't put my name out there, and don't this is all between us right now. After I sell it, I'm going to talk to you and we can go crazy with stuff. Scott's like, all right, that's fine. I agree with that. The second the sale goes through, Scott puts his full name in there on his website behind a paywall.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Full name, as Joey says, for first name and last name.
Yeah. Motherfucker, the whole thing. Your first name and your last name, motherfucker.
Now he took it down. Yeah. Mike called him, and he got him to take it down. He took it. But why would he put it up in the first place?
Because he wants to be the one with the inside knowledge. Like, I got the inside scoop. You got it here.
At the cost of everybody around him that's helping him.
It's a dangerous game because you could get sued or you could get fucked up by people, I don't know.
Or you could just lose a relationship like he did with me.
That too. You burn bridges. And, yeah.
When was the last time you were in Michigan?
Me? Never.
Exactly. He's it's a privilege for him to even be speaking to people like us. We're from reality, from the normal, we're by the ocean.
Where things actually matter.
Yeah. It's like, the world's spinning.
Yeah.
We're not in a wasteland of,
low-lying land, fucking low flat fucking land. Yeah.
We have we definitely have teams that have won championships in the last decades. I guess the Red Wings won in the 90s or something, didn't they? Sergei Fedorov. I mean, that's what the heck, what's going on in Detroit? The Pistons haven't been good in years. They're not. They don't have a relevant professional team. Scott's.
They got parking tickets. That's what they got. That's their bread and butter in the city, giving out fucking parking tickets.
Because the whole city's a parking lot.
Yeah.
So Bernstein's a bum for that, and he helped Sakali go ahead and. But I'm glad Gene got some. Listen, I hope Gene goes and he got 12,000 views off a short. Doing the whole going after Tommy Karate. So I mean, I get it. Everyone wants to go ahead and create, them versus Tommy Karate, and but the thing is Tommy Karate was talking about Frank, so it was Frank's thing.
Yeah. I haven't really paid that much attention to this Tommy Karate, really. I heard maybe a first couple of episodes, and that was it. I got to go check it out.
I only heard the episode where he was talking about Frank, and it was everyone says that I go. I mean, you talk about shouldn't talk about people's wives. You listen to the one of it. Did you hear the one what he said about Frank?
No.
It's crazy. He does 2 full episodes on Frank.
I mean, that's just how I am, though. I mean, for me personally, I don't think they should be talking about anybody's family or the guy's wife, but some people feel different. It's, I guess, I don't know.
I don't think
Maybe
Gene went after
I'm wrong. I don't know. Fuck.
No, it's not about being wrong. I think it's a matter of opinion. I don't think Gene went after Joey's wife until, I could be wrong. I don't know the chronology of this whole beef, but I'm pretty sure that Gene didn't go after the wife of Joey until, I could be wrong, until Joey had the girl on the show.
No, that was after. Joey did that in revenge because they were talking about his wife. So he brought the girl on out of revenge. It wasn't like he just did that preemptively. No, he did that as a response,
But what is he expecting to happen after he does that? You think Gene's just going to stop talking about the wife?
No, but that's the problem. See, you do this tit for tat shit, an eye for an eye, and then now it's now you got to one up each other, and now it never stops. It gets worse and worse. And I've been down that road before.
Yeah, so 100% right.
You feel like you want to get that revenge, you want to get even, but then it's like, all right, now what's he going to do back to you now? And it just gets worse and worse. I've been down that road, so I know what it is. That's why I'm saying, just leave the families out of it, leave the kids out of it, the wife out of it. And just leave it to you two. You got to beef with him. Take it up with him. He's a big boy, but you want to get personal and all this nasty shit. It gets ugly.
That's why I don't agree when Joey's complaining. Oh, they're talking about my wife. They're talking about this, that. See, but you're keeping it going. You're keeping the flame. You're giving oxygen to the flame. That's you. When I went ahead and I said everything I said, he went ahead and they spent, I think, $30,000. They did the right thing. What you're supposed to do is you don't what do they call it? Punch down? Is that the term?
Yeah, you punch up. You don't punch down.
So I did what I did. I went on Gene's show.
Yeah.
I said a lot of nasty stuff. What did they do? They did the right thing. Because Mike was at the helm. And they went ahead and they got Jadakiss up there. They got Beanie Siegel up there. They got the YouTube kid Speed.
Oh, yeah, I Show Speed? That kid?
Yeah, they got Speed to go eat a cheese. Okay.
That's pretty big.
Yeah. That guy, he was on Club Shay Shay. That's huge, so that they went, and that was the right move. Totally ignore everything that I said.
Yeah.
And just go ahead and focus on the business, promote the business, and don't get into Pigpen. This is not worth it. And the only thing Joey said about me was, I met him once or something like that. Yeah, that's the right thing. You minimize it. You muzzle it.
Yeah.
But with Gene, they don't take that approach. And with Mike being out of the picture, it's like the wheels have fallen off.
Shit. Well, Gene gets on the people's skin, I guess.
He's got that rapid fire anger.
He goes about it. And he's relentless too. Every fucking YouTube story. It's not like, oh, I just had a good day today. No, it's like, hey, Joey, some shit.
What do you like better? You like Snuff reviewing like restaurants, or you like Gene walking with his shirt off, screaming at Joey, red in the face? I gotta get him some suntan lotion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. Which one's more entertaining?
I mean, you're pretty dark. Your suntan lotion's working. But yeah, I mean, I guess the shit talk is always more entertaining, but I'm entertained by both of it, you know. I mean, Snuff's a character, but so is Gene. So I mean, it's like two different flavors. I don't know.
I gotta go with Gene because what Snuff's doing is, think about this. Imagine if you had a cheesesteak restaurant.
Yeah.
And your job is to promote the cheesesteak restaurant. That's the only thing you bring to the table. That's your job. That's actually your job. You're paid a monthly salary to go ahead and promote the cheesesteak restaurant on the internet, okay?
Yeah.
And then on the side, on the same channel, on the same platform, you're going to other cheesesteak restaurants and promoting their cheesesteaks and their pizza, their cannolis.
No, I think that's different though. That's because he's going there because they're paying him to go there. That's like a sponsor or whatever. Like they give him he goes in there, he does a food review. Like, oh, this will knock your balls off. Fajita cheese or whatever the fuck he says. Come down here, you know, Wild Bill's fucking whatever. And, you know, they pay him for that.
Yeah, but you can't promote other people's restaurants when you're an owner of a restaurant if yourself. You can't be a food reviewer and no, that's just not, no one does that.
They're unique in that way. It's like a community thing.
Unique.
I mean, he's not just doing restaurants. It's carpet installers and fucking, I don't know, some other.
That's different. That's different. If they can do that, if they want to go ahead and they want to advertise a construction business, that's fine. But you can't advertise a competing food restaurant. That's double dipping. That's treasonous. And that's yeah, it's treasonous.
It's not treasonous if he's doing it on the fucking channel. I mean, it's not like he's doing it behind their backs. You know, it's on the channels. If everybody, obviously somebody's approving that. Joey's approving that.
Joey's approving it. Yeah, the guy who didn't put up any money they're not approving. They're letting it. They're condoning it. But it's not. The guy who put up the money was not okay with that. And that's one of the reasons everything fell apart.
Wow.
So think about that. The guy who put up all the money ended up selling it because of shenanigans like that. So was it worth it? Is it worth the 500 a video?
You know that's the reason why?
That's one of them.
Uh-huh. All right, so it wasn't his flavor. It wasn't his, he didn't like, the branding or whatever. He didn't like the approach. I think it's good for him to be in tight with all these businesses or whatever and in the area down there, you know?
I think,
Pizzeria, fucking ice cream parlor, some tire shop.
Anything but cheesesteak spots. You can't promote another cheesesteak spot in Philly. It's like he was promoting.
What other cheesesteak did he promote? I never saw that.
Every week it was the other. He'd be in like Conshohocken. He'd be like 10 miles away from South Philly, promoting the cheesesteak spot there. He would be in Philly doing it, promoting the cheesesteak spot. I mean, he wasn't doing like Pat's, but I guarantee if Pat gave him $1,000, he probably would.
Come down here, we're live. Yeah, well,
He makes everybody from Philadelphia sounds horrible. Like, I didn't realize our accents were that bad. First time I heard "Bam," I was embarrassed. I was like, "Oh no, that's me."
I mean, their accents are notoriously bad down there. What are you gonna do?
What is this? Where?
It's in the water.
Dude,
You hit it in the water.
You ever had Hoogie?
Hoogie.
Hoogie. You eat it at your home. Eat your Hoogie at your home.
Sounds like one of those emo punk rockers. In your hand. I died in your arms tonight. Fucking, I don't know.
So in this shot, how's it? So I see what Panisi. How come he never gets involved in anything? So he's like what? He's like the elder statesman of maturity in this genre.
I think. I mean, years ago he got into the muck. I don't think he's got the temperament for it. He doesn't do well with aggravation. I don't think.
Has he ever shown his face?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he started out showing his face with him and Tom LaVecchia when they started out. Yeah, he's shown his face. Yeah, he's been on Vlad.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, he's but I mean on the. So I guess Mikey Scars would be the elder statesman. He seems to take the high road for a lot of things.
Yeah. You never hear about him getting involved in no beef or drama with anybody. If there is, it's quick and it's quiet. You never hear about no big drawn out drama with him. You know.
I like his shit. He reminds me of like my baseball coach. Like he's like a gym teacher. So like he's cool. Like he's just like I believe what the stories he's saying.
Yeah. Yeah, some people seem to like his shit over there.
But Karate came after him too. Karate did a whole episode about Mikey Scars.
Yeah, I got to go see that. I haven't been paying attention to Karate too much. I got to go check it out.
That's a good analogy though, because I guarantee Scars isn't gonna go, motherfucking him back. He's just gonna laugh at it and offer, tell a story.
And that's all it'll be. Probably be just a one and done. I don't see Karate actually, making it an everyday fucking every show type of thing. Yeah, seems like he's moving on from topic to topic every upload. I don't know. But
they made him the Suge Knight of the mob genre.
Who's Suge Knight? Fucking Karate?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's what Dave Mays did the Suge Knight with the Breakbeat Media. You go recording the phone calls.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Now, if that daughter of his was smart, they would get an AI version of Tommy Karate to do to go with the voice, so you can watch something. You got a visual.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like what they did for Suge.
I would definitely donate 99 cents to Tommy Karate's daughter on Cash App for that.
Yeah.
Go buy some stamps. Go buy some stamps, Tommy.
Yeah, but she would need an editor and all that shit. I don't know her expertise if she could do it on her own.
Upwork.com, bro.
Yeah.
Just go to Upwork.com. You put in a bid. I bet you can, whatever. You can find someone who'll do it for free. There's so many people that half the stuff that on Dom, the AI stuff, people just give that to me. I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Motherfucker. I got that punk rock emo shit in my head now. Tonight'll be the night that I fall for you. Fucking, man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Didn't that one guy kill himself? Was My Chemical Romance one of those bands?
I don't know. You mean Linkin Park?
No, that guy killed. But what happened? I know that guy killed himself. But what happened with My Chemical Romance?
I don't know what happened to them. I'm not into the punk rock genre.
I don't even know if they are punk. I don't know. That might.
It's all punk rock to me.
Something happened. Can you look that up?
My Chemical Romance? All right, fine. Let me look it up.
I'm saying he might have been arrested.
Thanks for the memories. Thanks. My fucking weirdos. Let's see.
I hate how Snuff says sausage.
Sausage? I'll knock your balls off. No, there ain't nothing wrong with this fucking My Chemical Romance.
I swear, I thought it was something.
You're thinking about Soundgarden or some fucking Linkin Park bullshit. That's all.
No, Soundgarden is not punk rock. Don't put
shit.
that. No, you can't put that in that basket, man. Soundgarden's a real band.
Yeah, I know.
That's not like Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Temple of the Dog, Alice in Chains. That's like the closest. That's the last real era of rock. And this is coming from a guy who listens to basically exclusively hip hop.
The last era of rock really was with that Korn and Limp Bizkit and all that shit in the early 2000s, late 90s.
Yeah, but that's
Then it died.
That's punk rock.
Yeah.
So I would say I think grunge was more. I think grunge was more rock to like let's see to like if you want to compare it like a Hendrix, a Led Zeppelin, a Clapton. I would say grunge is like adjacent to that, but then when you get to the Korn and the Limp Bizkit, where people are rapping and mosh pits and stuff, and people wearing Jenko jeans, and that's I feel like that's punk rock.
All right. You want to be technical. All right, fine.
I don't know. This is just the music executive in me speaking.
Yeah,
I'm
you're the
sorry.
music executive. All right, so you know better than me, I guess. Yeah.
No, I don't know better, but this is just my opinions.
Yeah.
But that was a huge error. That was definitely 100. That was $1 billion error. When I'm trying to think of the other bands, you had. Those were the first bands that I actually saw people buying patches and putting them on their backpacks.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know what was going on. See, I was probably like first, third grade when grunge was out, but I was in sixth grade when Korn and all that stuff dropped. So I don't know what people were doing in the early 90s. Maybe they were doing the same thing. Maybe people, but I think it was they wore the t-shirts, but that was like a culture.
It was a culture, yeah.
You didn't just listen to Korn. You became you dressed different.
Yeah. Got the line. Put on some fucking Adidas pants. Some fucking Van sneakers, these assholes, with the fucking chain. The wallet chain. Fucking talking about got the life. I say. Fucking mushroom haircut, some shit. I don't know. Those were the days.
It was Airwalker sneakers.
Yeah. What you know about that, boy? You mean the Air Max shit? Nike
They
Air
were
Max? Yeah, up tempo.
They were the first kids to smoke weed when I was that's why I was like, oh my god, that's bad.
Oh my god, that's bad.
I can't do that.
Oh my god.
It turned me away from weed because I was like, these kids suck. I don't want to be like, I don't want to do that. It wasn't until I think maybe, I guess, ninth grade, we started hanging out with people, the other schools and other cultures, if you know what I mean.
Hanging out with the hood. He was down with the hood, boy. On them grave.
Down with the sickness.
Come on, get down with the sickness. Wow.
The Incubus?
Yeah, I like that one song. Was that Infamous? I mean, Incubus or Hoobastank? I don't know.
I don't remember. These are,
You want to take my picture? And then they had that other asshole. Whatever tomorrow brings. Yeah, that was good.
you know, there was a real
I like it.
interesting, huh?
I like it. Yeah. What's interesting? What the fuck's so
I was saying it was interesting when that died down, when Limp Bizkit and Korn, I guess Incubus, so you put them in that basket. When that died down, it got real soft, and there was like, that's when all the like the American Pie movies came out.
Yeah.
And that kid was Jason, whoever the star of American Pie. Remember he was in like 30 movies in like a 2-year period.
Jason Biggs or some shit.
Yeah. So they put him in like every movie, and every one of those movies had a soundtrack, and the soundtrack had like the same genre of music. It was all like these bands called like Ween. You could look them up. No, Weezer was good. No, Weezer. Look, Ween, WEEN.
Wiener.
I want a teenage, like Stacy's
Douchebag?
mom.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that soft pussy ass rock.
They went.
Stacy's mom has got it going on.
And that's the time of the music videos. And there was like, so the music video was like, you would see people from the movie in the music video, they would integrate. It would be so like the movie would be the music videos would have like scenes from the movie, and then sometimes in the movie, if there was like a party scene, they would have that band like playing the music. It was crazy.
Those are the days. Now the movies suck. The music sucks. Everything sucks. You could thank the woke for destroying Hollywood and entertainment. Bastards. They ruined it all. After 2007, everything went to shit. For the most part. Or maybe 2008. After that, music and movies went to shit.
You think streaming did it?
Social media is a big role in that. I guess, I don't know. It's fucking Hollywood with the woke shit. They listen to those assholes. It happened when those fucking politicians started listening to these fucking troll douchebags on Twitter and actually taking them serious and then actually enacting the laws based on what these fucking idiots on Twitter were saying. Like these are their fucking constituents. And they fucked up everything. Now the woke took over. The corporations started taking these assholes serious. Now you got fucking tuck-friendly bathing suits for kids at fucking Target.
That's ridiculous.
Fuck, man.
You know what's messed up? Let me listen. Yeah. I didn't believe that was a thing, but I saw Rogan talk. Was it Rogan? I think
probably. Yeah.
I think it was Rogan about the tuck bathing suit.
Yeah, and that's just the tip of the iceberg with all the other shit they did with the DEI and all this other bullshit. Now you got fucking Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy in fucking The Odyssey, a fucking movie about Greeks from 3,000 years ago. And she's the most beautiful woman in the world on fucking Helen of Troy. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, nothing wrong with Lupita Nyong'o. I'm just saying, you're just doing it to check off a fucking box just to say that you were woke. It's like you fucked up everything. Hey,
what's woke about her? That actress? I don't even know who she is.
They chose her as just like they put people like in inappropriate roles. Like let's say I don't know. Let me think. Like the fucking Hamilton. The Hamilton play. Yeah. Everybody was black or Puerto Rican. Alexander Hamilton's Puerto Rican.
I didn't know everybody was black or Puerto Rican.
George Washington is black. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, what the fuck, motherfucker? What the fuck? How would they like it if they put Ryan Gosling as Malcolm X in a new remake of Malcolm X? They wouldn't like it too much. I don't think.
I'd like
movies should have a certain authenticity, unless it's a comedy or whatever. But if you're gonna do something, just be authentic about it. There's no.
They put that the dude though. I mean, it's the girl that became a dude in the Odyssey
Yeah,
too.
yeah. Yeah, and they're trying to say, well, get over it, man. She died in the opening scene. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
They said that?
Yeah, she's supposed to be a man and a fucking Greek soldier. And, they said, well, it's only for the opening scene, man. Don't worry about it. Like, fuck you.
They wouldn't throw under the bus like that.
Shit, that's supposedly what happened. I thought she was going to be fucking Achilles. That's what they were hyping her up to be. Achilles was going to be her. Or him, Elliot.
What's crazy is it still has a vagina.
Yeah, exactly. And they forced this shit down on you.
No, what the whole thing does? It makes no sense. Like you're not even doing it. You're not even doing the thing you're advocating for. You're cheating.
It's all fucked.
If I was Chaz Bono, I would be furious with Elliot Page. I bet, who do you think you are? Let me show you something. I would whip out my surgically altered cock on the table in front of Elliot Page. Be like, you want to see a man?
We'll show you. Make it wiggle.
Cher be like, put it back, Chaz. Put your cock back. Sonny, your father would be upset.
It's a fucking disgrace.
No, I mean, no, it's weird because they put I can't even say her name. Zendaya.
Yeah, she's in every fucking movie with no forehead. I mean, she's not bad, but she's not great. Her acting sucks. She's in every fucking movie, overhyped. That's. I hate to say it, man. I really fucking hate to say it. The guy was a scumbag. Don't get me wrong. Low-life piece of shit scumbag, all right? Let's just make that clear. But before they took fucking Harvey Weinstein down, the fucking movies were much better, okay? All right, you actually had sex symbols in the movie, hot girls, the movie was great. Now everything fucking went woke after they took his dumbass down. Whatever. But he deserves to be where he is. I'm just saying. All right?
How do you think the actresses get the roles now? If they're not sucking cock of the executive, then what are they doing?
They get it out of fear. Like, it's a fucking DEI hire now. Like, if you don't hire me, now I'm going to fucking sue you, or we're going to come out and say you're racist or you're sexist or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, give me the fucking role.
Power dynamic has changed, you're saying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But whatever. I hate to talk like this because people, they get all riled up. Like, Gunsmoke, he was a scumbag. How could you say that? It's like, all right, whatever, man. I know what I see.
I was happy that I like Zendaya. I don't know why she doesn't have a last name though. Just like I don't understand why Elliot Page doesn't have a cock. Don't call yourself a man, like if you don't have a cock, if you didn't do it. But Zendaya, you should have a last name. I know you're listening.
And then the Elliot gets their breast chopped off, and then they show it on screen in the newspaper and shit like it's like a dude, like, oh, he took boxing lessons today, and they're showing him bare chested. Like, what the fuck? With the scars and everything, like, I don't know, man. Society went to shit.
There's no difference between what was that actress that was with Aaron Rodgers was the Olivia Munn. Remember her?
She was like half Korean.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. She was a black guy. She was horrible.
Well, she got her boobs taken off.
Yeah, mastectomy, whatever.
Yeah, a mastectomy. Yeah, she had to get because she had breast cancer.
Okay.
So she had to get all her boobs like totally taken off. And what's the difference between her and the Page?
Well, one was necessary. The other one was, I don't want to say why, but body dysmorphia. I don't know. Whatever, man. Let's not get into it because you got to worry about the woke senses that be. But one was necessary to save her life or preventive care, and the other was, a matter of choice.
I just mean the end result. I feel like is it's the same. At the end, the end result. We'll end it on there. Screw you, Elliot Page. You're not a man.
You're not a dude.
You're not a dude.
Be careful. He is whatever he wants to be, and we accept that. Okay. And that's how we got to leave it at that, because the woke powers that be get upset. So we accept you the way you are, Elliot, and it's okay. We love your movies. You're great. You're fantastic. And you're perfect.
What movies? Did one? She did one movie like 15 years ago.
Yeah. Well, and now she got this movie. So it's movies.
Which, what's in the news? Give me something before we pass out.
What's in the news?
Yeah, let's talk political.
Prince Harry's taking his ass back to fucking England, where he belongs.
Yo, it's crazy. That's nuts. All right, so I listened to a podcast with Tim Dillon. Came out. I mean, I listened to it today, but it came out in 2024. He nailed it. He said, "I think I think everything's gonna fall apart, and they're gonna move back to England."
Yeah.
That dude's like Nostradamus.
They were spending $600,000 a year on that fucking house, just just on the mortgage and the fucking taxes and the upkeep and all that other shit.
I think more than that. It's almost a $15 million house.
Yeah. So they went in over their heads, and they were going to go bankrupt if they stayed here in that fucking house.
But they're keeping the house, I think.
For the time being, I heard, but they're going to sell it eventually for a profit.
I asked AI. I said basically all they have, because they have no book deals currently. They have no Netflix show currently, and they have no Spotify deal. They have no deals at all. But she has the Jam Company, and Harry's got a $10 million inheritance trust from the Queen, and I think a $5 million inheritance trust from Diana. So I asked AI, I was like, how long until all of their money runs out if they did not invest their book advances, their Netflix advances, their Spotify advances based off their lifestyle? You know what it said?
What?
18 months.
Wow. Holy shit.
So that's why they're moving back to England.
Yeah, no, they're blowing through money like it's nobody's business, and they don't have many ventures. Nobody really wants to deal with them.
The best thing I ever heard about her, someone was like, "I like Meghan Markle because I like people that are monsters. That I like people that are monsters, and then when they get the feedback that from from the viewers, the fans, the consumers that we think they're a monster. I say, oh, you think I'm a monster? Well, wait till you see this. They come out. So everyone hated Meghan. Thought what they thought about her, and then she comes out with that Netflix show, and it was like, do we hate you now? That was it. That's like you're twisting the knife.
Yeah. Right in her fucking back.
That show is like what would have, if we lost the Cold War, that's what TV would have looked like.
You think so? Yeah.
Totally scripted, but they're telling you it's real. You have the freaking Indian girl from The Office, like
Jamila. Oh no, the other girl. I know you're talking about. I forgot her name. Yeah.
Geeking out over a raisin, like.
Yeah, I forgot about. Yeah. Okay.
You made this raisin?
Wow, it's so good. Fucking raspberry jam, some shit, whatever.
Yeah, you got what a come up for her though.
It was a failed venture, really. I mean, it's shit. She had overstock of that fucking jam. She couldn't even give it away.
But she's a nobody. She's dominating. Like whether the businesses are doing good or the businesses are doing bad, she is dominating in the world right now. She was a what? A B? You say a B act? I never watched Suits.
If she was lucky, yeah. She would be a B actress, yeah.
Harry just happened to be jacking off to like Showtime, saw her, made a call or something, got to meet her. She met him, was like, okay, he's very slow and I can manipulate him.
Exactly. He was vulnerable, yeah. She got him. And she's going to divorce his ass one day, I'm sure. Yeah.
That's the playbook.
Yeah. And he's a fool because his brother tried to warn him, and that's the whole beef they got.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his brother tried to warn him that she ain't the right one, and they had a big rift, and they never patched that up, and it just got worse. So, Prince Harry went crying to the fucking press, like, my daddy didn't love me, I was a spare. And
He wrote that was his book.
Yeah. And then, every time they talk to him, he runs to the press like, my daddy, and my mom, and my brother. And then, so fucking William's like, you know what? I don't trust you anymore. I don't ever want to fucking talk to you again because every time I talk to you, you run to the fucking press and they know about our private conversations. And they're a very private fucking family,
They're not. No, see, here's the thing. They're wards of the state. You can't. They don't have jobs. Their lives are funded by the people.
Yeah.
So
they serve the people. Yeah.
So their job is to entertain. They are entertainment for the country, and indirectly the world. That's it. Yeah. That's the life they chose. Well, no, they're born into it.
Well, they're born into it, yeah.
But they could run away. He ran away for a little bit. He went to Monticello. He ran away for a little bit.
Yeah, but he disgraced himself. His lineage, his country. Yeah. But then I guess, whatever.
Talking about a war hero.
Yeah. They stripped him of his titles too, that son of a bitch.
Harry?
Yeah, I think they did, didn't they? They took away some of his medals.
For what? Just for being a dick? Can you do that?
Well, he relinquished his duty, he said he didn't want to be a fucking working royal anymore.
Yeah, but he's still a veteran.
I mean, yeah, technically. I don't know the details. Don't quote me on that, but I know they took some shit away from him with his inglorious and shabby self. He fucked around and pissed off the royals there. He did something very unbecoming of a gentleman. I forgot what the fuck he did. They took something away from him. They really wanted to fuck him because he didn't want the responsibilities anymore. He wanted the title. He just didn't want to, do the service. And the queen wasn't having it. It was either all or nothing. You bloody bastard. And I think they had to fight to get his kids to have the royal titles because they didn't want to give his kids like the princess and whatever, all that shit.
That's got to suck for the kids because they're not going to know what they are.
Exactly. Yeah, well, that's why he's moving back now before Charles dies, probably to get closer with the king and solidify his place over there before
Those
William
kids, they're going to be the cousins that show up to Thanksgiving in sweatpants.
Yeah, they got screwed by the parents' bad choices.
Like, what's your mom do? She sells jam on QVC. What's your mom do? She's meeting with the Prime Minister of Denmark.
Yeah, she's the queen.
Yeah, she's next in line to be the queen.
Yeah, Princess of Wales.
Yeah, you can go now, cousin.
Boston.
They're gonna be the jokes.
Yeah, well, look, that's Harry's fault. He fucked up.
Okay, what are we gonna do with Iran, man?
Bomb, Iran. Look, I think they should have wiped them out. Just whatever regime is left, wipe them out, man. Just fuck it. Forget it. They're trying to bleed them economically now, real slow. Meanwhile, you got the midterms coming up. You already fucking fucked over all the political clout you had. You made people suffer, raising inflation by this fucking stupid war and gas prices and making people feel the sting for too long. He said it was going to be like a 45-day operation, 2 months at max, whatever. All right, fine. People could have lived with that for the inconvenience to get rid of the Ayatollahs in that regime. You stretched it out over fucking 6 months now, and people with no end in sight. These assholes made a fool out of you. Now you just expended all your fucking political clout. Now you got the midterms coming out. You're lucky that these assholes went fucking woke joke radical with these communists. You might have a chance to hold the House and Senate, but you really fucked up because he was on a roll. He was doing good. And he had to fuck up by getting bogged down in Iran. You killed their Ayatollah. There is no negotiation. Now you got to take them all out.
Yeah, I think that was the move. I think when they went in with Israel, they should have they killed the Ayatollah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And you leave it at that, and then you let the CIA take care of the rest.
Just take them all out, man, and get some regime change. They wanted to leave that regime in power, which was stupid.
I think it shows how weak our intelligence is in 2026 that we can't go ahead and internally topple them. We killed their supreme leader through a mountain, and we still can't topple the regime. This is what we've done. We've been doing this for 70 years. We topple regimes. We change regimes. What is so special about this regime? We can't swap them out.
Trump didn't have the balls to see it through.
Well, here's the reality.
To finish it off. Yeah.
If we go ahead and this is why I think we're not going full throttle right now, because if we go out, remember Power Plant Day?
Power Plant Day. I don't know what the fuck.
Trump was saying, I'm going to power plant and bridges. I'm going to blow up every power plant.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So we blow up their power plants. They're going to go ahead and they're going to fire missiles into the I can't even say the word, desalination?
Yeah, the desalination plants. Yeah.
Desalination plants in Saudi Arabia and Israel.
Yeah.
So they do that. Oil is going to go to 200.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, you're talking, okay, so we blow up everything in Iran. We blow up their power plants, their bridges. Well, they have no water. They have no electricity. You're creating a famine, humanitarian crisis. Israel's going to have no water. You're creating a famine, humanitarian crisis. Saudi Arabia is going to have no water. These aren't small countries. These aren't like poor, these are pretty like first world countries. So that's, and oil at 200, that's the end of the stock market.
Yeah.
So I think
he should have thought about that before he went in. That should have all been planned out before he went in. That should have all been considered. The whole Strait of Hormuz thing is a fucking embarrassment. Like, how do you even let them even have any control? They have no fucking navy. How are they still fucking with you on that? Like, the strait should be ours. Bottom line, like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, it's ridiculous the way they planned that thing out. They had a good start, but they didn't execute it and see it through. They did this half-ass shit trying to make a deal. They're gonna make a deal. They're gonna make a deal. They're not gonna make no fucking deal, bro.
They made a deal. They made a deal. They put it on Twitter.
When they got billions of dollars from Obama and fucking,
No, they made a deal with Trump. The Moab,
They didn't abide by it though. They were full of shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's all like a horrible reality show, but it's not a show. This is just reality.
We killed their supreme leader. They're not going to make no fucking deals. They're going to be sneaky and try to get at us any way they can. You can't trust them.
I gotta give it to any other country would have fell by now.
Yeah, I mean they still got time to fail. I heard they're really cutting them off now. They can't sell no oil anywhere. They can't do shit. So in a few more months, the regime is supposed to collapse on its own because they can't pay their fighters anymore. They can't pay the rich oligarchs over there. So
what about us? We got to suffer. We got to slow. Watch. Their slow death is our slow death. You got the Abraham Lincoln turnaround, and you got another. You got now you got to take a destroyer from Japan to replace the USS Abraham Lincoln. What does that do? China's like, oh, word.
No, they'll be back. They just had to, they've been out to sea too long. They got to go back and recalibrate and come back. They got relieved of duty, and now it's somebody, the USS Washington took over.
Yeah, but they had to bring that from Japan. The whole purpose of that was to go ahead and protect.
Hey, it's in Asia. Yeah, well, I get it. Look, I'm not worried about it. We got it covered. We'll blow them to smithereens if we have to. If we have the capability, they don't. Fuck them.
There's only two. I'm not a economist, but I know two things that will cause a depression or trigger a depression. One is $200 a barrel oil.
Yeah.
And another thing that will trigger a depression is if China invades Taiwan.
That's why we got to show strength in this fucking thing too, because China's watching to see what happens there, and China's hurting too throughout this whole thing because China was getting all their oil from Iran, and that stopped now. So they're watching to see how we handle this shit. As far as the oil and the economy, yeah, I mean that's the whole economy is the oil. You got high oil, you got fucking inflated prices for everything because the cost of goods and services and deliveries and all that shit. It's all tied up into the oil, the gas. So, yeah, but we're suffering.
I'm putting my Jeep on electric.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it could be a lot worse than it is. I mean, the gas prices are the same as they were under Biden. They were going down. It sucks that they went back up to Biden levels, but it's not like
I don't think they were ever at $4 under Biden.
Yeah, they were. It was
really?
worse. Yeah, from what I remember. For a while, yeah. Yeah, it was bad on the Biden. People
But
forget.
this was nuts. This went like raised $1. It was just sucked, man.
Yeah, no, yeah. It was unnecessary. And if we could have dealt with it for like a month or two, but now it's stretched the whole fucking summer. Like, it sucks. But the economy we have is resilient. I mean, we're not in a depression.
No, because the people because the same people, listen, the same entrepreneurial spirit that keeps us moving is the same. They got the same energy as going with the Iranian Revolutionary Guard. Like, they won't stop either.
Yeah. Thank you, Jersey girl. She says, "Go to sleep. Your voice is tired. Good morning." Yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning over there.
Holy shit.
We still got 163 people. I had 200 people in here all night. That's crazy. Over 200. That's crazy numbers.
Any comments about anyone in the chat?
I'm afraid to look. I just started looking at the chat now. Let me see.
Let's see what everybody share some comments for Smoke. We'll see. I got about 10 minutes of juice left in me.
Michael Mafia. Back then, we as a society, I believe, was naive to the fact it could have been done on purpose, so to speak. I don't know what he's talking about.
Maybe you got to get some sleep, homie.
Yeah, I definitely could use some sleep. Knights Templar says either Iran has a much better army than we thought, or we weren't as powerful as we thought. It's a little disconcerting that they're complaining about low stocks for fucking missiles and shit. Like, we got low inventory. Like, what's up with that? You bombed them for like a month, and all of a sudden now you got low stocks in your fucking missile inventory. What the fuck? How do you expect to take on China or Russia? If you're crying about a couple of weeks of fucking bombardments. I don't know. Because we're giving our missiles to fucking Ukraine and other places,
Yeah, we need to cut that out.
Yeah, but we can't let Ukraine fail either, though. So can't let Russia win.
I mean, the whole thing that what pisses me off is that I got definitely invested. I mean, think of it, man. They gave this guy a felony. They went ahead. They did all sorts of tricky, ridiculous stuff they rigged an election first. If they rigged an election, and after they rig an election, they go ahead and they start prosecuting Trump. And the underdog somehow prevails and he wins. And it's the coolest thing ever. And it all gets ruined by this stupid Iran thing.
Yeah. No, we had it too good.
We took out the Venezuelan guy, and then we should have just killed the Ayatollah, and that was the end.
No, he should have saved this shit for next year with this shit. After the midterms were already won, he should have waited. Point. He go to fucking Venezuela, take that shithead out, then go to fucking Cuba or fucking Colombia because that asshole down there was talking shit. Go take one of those fuckers out. I prefer Cuba. Give those people, get rid of communist communism off of our fucking doorstep, and make sure that we give the Cuban people freedom and all that other good shit. Give them some democracy, what they're yearning for. And, that would have been another win to get rid of the Castro regime that no other president did. We could have had that win. That would have been easy. That would have been done in like less than 3 days.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't.
They're a fucking joke. He was
That's
planning
why I
on it,
thought
but
we
then he got
went to
knocked down.
Venezuela. I thought it was all part of it because we took that. They stopped. They couldn't get their oil anymore. I don't know how they're getting their oil now. Maybe they're getting it from Venezuela again, but
I think we're allowing them to get like a certain amount out of mercy. But he should have went to Cuba right after Venezuela, take care of Cuba, and then wait it out for the midterms, and then do this risky shit with Iran. This wasn't necessary right away.
no.
But then we're supposed to go to fucking Iceland. Or was it Greenland?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would totally trade everything we've done in Iran for having Greenland and having Cuba, and I'd be good.
And now he can't do none of that shit. That's all done now. Now he's going to be a lame duck either way because he spent all his political capital on this bullshit. So now he ain't got no more wiggle room for nothing. He fucked up.
You got JD feeling like Al Gore.
Yeah.
Like what are you doing to me?
Yeah. Well, he's in a bad spot.
MAGA?
Yeah, he's in a bad spot, that JD.
He just had a baby, though. He's all right.
Yeah.
At least he's fucking.
Yeah. Well, he's our age, so he's still got some pep in his step.
You don't think he's on the peptides?
If he's not, he should be soon.
Wise guy workouts.
Wow. And Dom was going to run for governor, too. That's scary. I thought he was going to whack me last week. I don't think he's got the temperament to be governor.
Well, you got the he lives in Florida. I think it's funny. I think Andrew Gilman. You can look up they caught the guy that DeSantis beat. They caught him. I think he had a drug overdose with a male prostitute last week.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
And I think it's the second time. It's a repeat.
Here comes Buick now with his communist propaganda. He loves communists. He'll stand up for Russia. He'll stand up for China. He's saying China's getting their ships through to get the oil. Yeah, sure they are. I just read last week that they're fucking hurting over there. It's all shut off. And Trump just said anybody who's doing business with fucking Iran, that's coming to an end now. You're not getting no more oil. You're not doing this and that. That's all shut off. So I don't know where you're getting your fucking news from, pal.
Economic D-Day.
Yeah. And the Chinese have been hurting because they're not getting their oil from Iran. Very little. So I don't know what you're talking about, pal. He thinks everybody's doing so great, but
on the economic D-Day.
He thinks Russia's doing great. He thinks China's doing great. Everybody's doing great except for America, apparently, even though we're chugging along. Even with high gas prices and all this other shit, high inflation.
The thing about these other countries is like they're used to being fucked up. So it's like it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. That's true too, yeah.
This is the first time in the city I lived in China, in the 60s, they were eating each other.
Yeah.
And when I was there, they're driving around in Bentleys. But 50 years earlier, they're eating each other's, literally.
Cannibal boy.
There was the famine.
Yeah.
Mao caused them to tear down all their crops and start making steel in their backyard. And they had no food, and there was no game to kill. They started eating each other. 50 years later, they're like leading the world in AI.
Yeah. Thanks to America. That fucking Nixon had to go over there and make a deal with them and let them take advantage of us for the past fucking 45, 50 years. And now they turned on us. We thought we were going to bring them democracy, and they fucking turned it on us. We built
No,
up
that
that
was
whole
the
fucking
move.
nation.
That was the move to open up
Yeah.
China. That was a
Yeah.
good move because it got rid of Russia.
Yeah, but they're partners with Russia, So all we
They're
did was help
partners with
spread
Russia. They're not.
communism.
All right. So we got rid of the Soviet Union, which
Yeah.
I think was beneficial.
Definitely. But you still got Putin in there acting like a fucking scumbag. And, Russia, China is still communist. So
Putin, at least you know what you're gonna get.
yeah, I guess it ain't good, but I guess it's never going to be good over there.
But it's
Replace one asshole
predictable.
with another one. Yeah, that's true.
With Xi, I really don't know.
Yeah, he plays both sides. Yeah.
I can't look at his face. You ever look at his face? You can't tell what he's thinking.
No, he's got a stone cold Winnie the Pooh face.
Yeah, you don't know if he's happy, if he's sad, if he's angry.
It's hard to read him. Plus the language barrier too.
That's what's scary is he can speak English.
Yeah,
but he won't.
Oh, yeah. He's a dangerous fuck, that guy.
You could really see the difference between the. I don't want to. You can see the difference in the countries. All right, you can see the difference in the people as far as nations. I'm not talking about in cultures. I'm not talking about race. But when Trump met with the president of China, he went ahead and he had his granddaughter come out and start singing a song in Chinese.
Yeah.
For Xi and his wife. They were looking at it like it was like a tiger in like Mike Tyson's like den.
Uh-huh.
They didn't, they didn't know how to appreciate it.
It's an odd display of
No, I think it's beautiful. I think it's like if you do that to any other country, they would get it and they'd be like, this is awesome. You taught your daughter our language. Our language is hard as fuck, and you actually taught a 6-year-old the language, and now you that's the gift. That's a gift. But they're looking at it and they're just like, I don't know what they're thinking. Maybe they loved it, but I don't know because it's so robotic.
They probably felt like maybe it was like, oh, you better, like it's, I don't know, like it's coming to them. I don't know. Like
they had that attitude.
It was only appropriate. Yeah. Like this is how the world's going to be anyway. You're all going to be speaking fucking Mandarin. Yeah. Or whatever. All I know is, huh?
So you want to talk about people that are in trouble? They got no jobs over there.
Yeah. They got no women either.
Yeah,
they got about like 25 million more men than they do women or something. I don't know.
What's the point of working if there's no one's if you're not fucking? I mean,
leading pointless lives out there. It's sad. Too many people they got. But their population's on decline too. I'm sure Buick will deny that too, but I hear their population eventually in the next 50 to 100 years, their population's on the decline. So is ours apparently, but
I don't know how that's possible. I guess the birth rate. I guess the birth rate, yeah.
Yeah, the birth rate drop.
I think AI masturbation probably contributes to that, and
they can't stop it. Because they fucked up with that one child policy and they favored boys over girls or something. I don't know. Something like that.
Well, yeah, because girls over there are currency. If you have a daughter, it's like, okay, we got something to sell in 18 years. Well, not 14 years.
Sick.
If they have a boy, they're like, all right, we got something for life.
Where the fuck
you got a workhorse?
Let me see what Buick's saying. I want to see if he's spreading propaganda in here. Where is he?
Where's he from? England?
No, he's from Australia.
Okay.
The south side of Australia.
South side.
Iran has got the world over a barrel. They got something better than nuclear bombs. It's called Strait of Hormuz. Trump declared victory 50 times, but regime's still there. You see this? You listen to this shit? You hear this shit?
I love this. I love it when another country see, and I don't blame him because if I was from the Southwest, no disrespect, Buick, you know I love you, but if I was from the Southwest of Australia, basically Mars, I would be throwing a party. Just any time a real country is having a hard time, I would be totally twisting the knife. So I get it.
Oh, he's twisting the knife, all right.
Doesn't mean you're right, Buick, but I understand why you're being wrong.
That's how the world sees us, you know? We're always losing. Iran's doing so fucking great over there. Meanwhile, you hear about, you know, all the shit that's going on in Iran, that they're having food shortages and all this other shit. You know, they're having to steal food just to survive. They're hanging their own citizens just to keep them in check. You know, they're doing so fucking great. Yeah, Iran's playing a fucking smart game. No, it's just that Trump's being a fucking asshole and not doing what needs to be done because he's worried about what the press is going to say about him being ruthless and shit. No, you know, you already started it. Now you got to finish it. You know, but he's not finishing it. He's trying to draw this out.
He's doing
come to some deal.
I don't even think he's focusing on it.
Well, he needs to be.
What's that?
He needs to be focused on it.
I agree with you, but I just think when he's talking, he's dealing with multiple things at once and nothing's getting done.
Yeah.
And he's my guy, and I voted for him 3 times, and I would vote for him again. Because I don't think there's a better alternative, right? I mean, I got to see what it is, but
yeah,
I don't think this is. I think they tried to kill him, and I think he doesn't want to. I think he doesn't want his family to be murdered, and I think he's being led by the military-industrial complex.
Yeah,
and I think Raytheon and whatever whoever bought Bell Helicopter and Lockheed Martin, I think they benefit by elongating this conflict, and that's why this is being elongated, because I think that they have the CIA as a army to carry out things, activities like assassination attempts. And Smoke, this is why I'm not worried about Dominic Sicali, because based off what I just said, if I get murdered, it's probably going to be from the government.
No, it's probably Dom Sicali, but that's all right.
Well, Dom, this is an alley-oop for you. You could murder me, and they could listen to this podcast, and then it could be a conspiracy. You could be on. You could say, "Well, no, he was talking. He was a flat earther."
Don't give him any ideas. Wow, it's a good idea.
Dom, I'm giving you a good idea. Okay, you can get out. You can get in the dinghy from your swamp. Go ahead. Cross the lake onto Route 82A, whatever roads are out there, and 30 miles west of Orlando. Could drive down to a town that actually matters in Florida, Sand Key. You can get over the bridge. I'll let the gate open for you, and then you can murder me.
Oh my God.
And then when it's done, you blame the CIA.
That's a big conspiracy there.
And he could talk. He could pot about it. I warned him. At the end of the day, I warned him.
You know, folks, it was the CIA. Wow. Dan Herman.
You think Joe Barone could process that?
Joe Barone's sleeping right now. He ain't processing that. He's sleeping. He was
like a rock
on that show.
Yeah,
he's like,
he's got his own. I want to watch his own. When I saw him, it's like a what was it? It's like when it's like when Lil C's made his own album. You're like, oh, you didn't need to do that, dude. Like.
The Fabulous World of Little Caesar Leo or some shit. Whatever the fuck
yeah, it has one good song on that album though.
You don't want to play around. You don't want to play around with me. Oh no, I'll crush you. That was a good song. Look, I mean, Joe Barone does good on his channel. He gets views, you know.
Oh.
He does good.
I like Rhymes on the Lil C's album.
What's the name of the song?
I think it's called Most Dangerous.
Oh, Most Dangerous. Okay, I'll check
Or whatever.
it out.
It's the only song that's got Busta Rhymes on it on the Lil C's album. It's the sickest song.
I maybe listened to that song like once, like fucking 25 years ago. I can't remember not one song on there except for the lead single. That was it.
On the radio. I know you heard me on the radio.
True.
I know you heard me on
that-
Gunsmoke. Hey,
that was
Dom,
Lil'
I know
Kim's
you
album.
heard me on Gunsmoke.
Yeah.
Hey, Dom, I heard you heard me on Gunsmoke. Where?
True.
True. Hey, Dom, if you're listening, get it over with, bro.
Now you're daring him. You're playing with you're tempting fate.
No, I'm showing the
Dancing with
whole.
the
I'm
devil.
showing the whole world he's a pussy.
Oh my god! Now
Every
you're really gonna
day
push
that
him
I
over the
breathe
edge.
oxygen
Yeah.
is another example that Dominic Cicali is a pussy.
Oh my god.
I walk this earth. No bodyguard. I'm out. I'm outside, Dom. I'm outside, Dom. I'm in the same state. And you want to talk about my Jeep. Hey, Dom, I'm in the same state. You want to talk about my paid off condo. You're making me look good. You're attacking Joey Merlino and Daniel Herman. You're putting me in that box. Thank you. That's a dream of mine.
Yeah. He said it, Dom, not me, all right? I didn't call you a pussy. He did, all right?
Daniel
make that
Herman
clear.
called Dominic Cicali a pussy, an insecure pussy who missed his gun and got so emotional about it 50 years later.
Jesus Christ. Maybe that's a sign
And this
from
is
God.
this is how he goes to war now.
Huh?
You know, hiring private investigators will not increase your testosterone level. Hiring private investigators will not stop the fact that you lost. You've been beaten. You've been decimated. Everybody in this group chat, I want you guys to understand that a murderer, killer, bully, scam artist, con artist, thief, rat attacks me, attacks many people. And I'm outside, same state, and he does nothing. So don't tune into him. Tune into Gunsmoke.
That's right, yeah.
Don't
Tune into us both.
You did now.
There's enough room for everybody.
So watch Jimmy Easy. I'd rather people go ahead and watch Jimmy Easy and Peter McNeely than watch Dom. I'll tell you why. Jimmy Easy would kill me.
Yeah. You think so? Yeah.
In a heartbeat. I think anybody would have killed me at this point.
It is a miracle you're still alive, I gotta say. I don't know how. You weren't whacked a long time ago. But, you know, whatever. You're Mr. Untouchable, I guess.
I pick and choose. I pick and choose my battles.
Yeah, but luck runs out sometimes. I wouldn't be tempting fate and, you know.
I'm not saying I could walk on water.
Antagonize. Yeah.
Oh, I have to antagonize.
It's like fucking with a tiger or something. You know, one of these days that tiger's going to fucking break out of that cage. And
He's got 10 years left on this earth naturally. So as long as I can get by to 2032 without him pulling a trigger, Dan Herman's good.
What is he, 60? He ain't that old, man. What the fuck?
Doesn't matter. He could be 30. The way he lives.
Well, it's the peptide use. He's gonna stop that shit. I just saw a bodybuilder died at fucking 40, and he was like in tip-top shape, all fucking muscular and shit, because he's taking that bullshit. You know, you can't be pumping iron like that as you get older. You know, in your 20s and early 30s, fine, but you know, once you get into your 40s, 50s, and 60s, and you're doing all this exercise shit with the peptide and the steroids, it catches up to you. It's
You're
no
not
good.
supposed to have that much muscle on you.
Yeah, it weighs down on the heart, whatever. They overdo it with the exercise every fucking day. I mean, that's put a lot of wear and tear in your body. You know, your bones, your muscles, your heart.
You got to have if you have so much money, Dom, then why don't you go ahead and get a nutritionist, build a little gym in your house, do Dom workouts by Dom, and you could like record.
He's gonna get us both killed, this guy. I don't need this shit. Don't you live like 2 blocks away from this guy too? He's gonna fucking whack you.
His whacking day. The only thing he's whacking, he's not whacking anything. He can't even, dude. Shit don't work. That's most of this frustration.
Last week he was thinking about whacking us all. I think he had to be talked out of it. I think he went to go have a spa day or something. He went for a massage and therapy, aromatherapy, whatever the fuck he did, and he had to calm down. Thank
Dom,
God
you
he
thought
calmed
taking
down.
a vacation was less harmful?
What harm did it do?
You thought, no, you can't hit reset on this, Dom. You're a loser. And you're going to keep losing. And every time you say my name, you're making a new brand for me. You're helping me. I encourage you. My pet rat. What's that song Michael Jackson had about his pet rat? I think it was called Ben,
PYT?
right?
I don't know. Ben, I don't know.
Ben.
I never heard that song.
Yeah. It was a whole, I think it was like, you look it up. Let's get a picture of Ben. Michael Jackson. Type of Michael Jackson, Ben.
Oh, God.
That's you, Dom. I'm Michael Jackson. You, Ben. You're my little pet rat. I'm going to make a song about you soon. I'm going to have Devin Nadu do the hook. Jenna, fucking guy with Dom Sakali. I'm gonna have Devin. I'm gonna have Devin to do. Yeah, yeah. See, I'm the version of I'm Michael when he was still black, and you're my pet rat.
Oh my God.
I got the original Michael Jackson nose. I got the original Michael Jackson pigment. I still got my balls. I'm Michael Jackson prime, singing about my pet rat, but my pet rat ain't named Ben. My pet rat is named Dom.
Wow, you asshole.
I know you're awake. I know. See, this is special for me. I'm doing this as a favor. Not as a favor. I wanted to come on, so I stayed up. And I'm feeling, now I know what you feel like every day, Dom. I didn't get any sleep I stayed up till 5:30. That's crazy. I never do that. Now I know now I know how you feel every day. Now I know why you're crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna get us killed. God damn it.
You've seen too many movies.
Well, I just I'm very I don't know, astute. I don't know. Oh, we got a Dom fan here. He's not happy with you. Danny says, Gunsmoke, you're a joke for giving this punk a platform. God damn it. I need this shit.
Thank you, Dom. That's Dom.
Oh. I'm sorry, Tom. Listen, man, this is his opinion, all right? I never said this shit. All right. I didn't say I agree with this shit, Tom. All right. This is all his opinion here. I'm trying to talk him out of it. I'm trying to reason with this man. Trying to get him to fucking knock it off. Fucking talk some sense into him. He ain't listening. All right. I can only do so much here. All right. I got my own fucking problems. Last thing I would do is call you a pet rat or fucking a pussy or anything like that. All right. That's none of my business. All right. But if you're going to whack anybody, leave me the fuck out of it. All right. I don't need this shit. All right. These are his opinions.
A disclaimer, everyone listening. This is strictly my opinion. Gene's advised me. Smoke's advised me. Everyone's told me, but my response is, what do they say about Trump? They call it taco?
Yeah, taco, yeah.
So that's just change the T to a D. That's Dom. Dotco.
Dotco?
That's Dom ain't gonna do shit.
Oh my god.
Dom always gonna back down. Always. You want to take another vacation, sweetie? You want to take another little trip? Want to go a little retreat away from Dan Herman? He got you a little angry? You want to take a little break? Get a spritzer?
From you. Sometimes people need a break from you, yes. You can be overbearing sometimes.
And then the second he comes back, he does he's all over me. That's love. That's true love. I bet his wife is jealous of me.
Oh my god. All right, here we go.
No, I'm just saying, imagine being married to a man and he's constantly talking about another man. You're like, yo, sweetie, can we have sex at least once, like this year?
Oh my god.
He's like, no. You don't understand. He has a Jeep Cherokee. I can't make love to you right now. He has a Jeep Cherokee. I'm hiring investigators.
You don't worry about how and where he lays the pipe, all right? Leave it at, let's not worry about his fucking sex life now. God damn it.
I just had to do my spiel. I was a good boy all night, man. I was really good.
You just fucking ruined it in the past fucking 5-10 minutes.
No.
An 8-hour show. Huh?
But listen, I do have a couple fans out there, and they do want to hear this.
I get it, but still,
I had to give them a little. But it's okay.
All right.
It's over.
I guess, we'll end it on that note.
End it on that.
Yeah.
But for the fans, for the 52 people who follow me on TikTok, that was for you.
The fans. All right.
You gotta give the people. And hey, Nadu, if you're listening, bro, we gotta talk it out, man. I got no issue with you.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I like you, actually. After this comparing apples to apples thing, I realized how good of a guy Nadu actually is. So we can leave it on that positive note.
All right, that's fair enough. All right, Dan. Well, we had a good discussion tonight. We've covered a lot of topics. And I appreciate you coming on the show tonight. Good talk. Yeah. Might get whacked behind this shit, but still good talk.
Hey, there's everyone who wants to put a bet in. What's that website? What Cauchy? How can we start a bet? Will Dom Sakali kill Daniel Herman?
Oh,
how can can't we create that you can make a book out of it. Listen, that way, if I do get killed, even if you like me, if you're a Dan Herman fan, you can, but you still believe Dan.
First of all, Danny, I'm not letting him do anything. All right. He's doing that all on his own. I ain't letting him do anything. I'm telling him to knock it off. That's the best I can do. I don't condone that shit. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. I told him not to do it. He's designing his own demise. And he's got a bad signal, too. So don't try to fucking blame me for this shit, all right?
You may want to get a restraining order. Nah, that's for hoes. I stand tall. I stand behind it. Everything I say, I stand behind it. And you're going to see it. Every couple months, I can pop on and I'll be alive, breathing. Not only am I not going to die, I'm going to get healthier.
You really believe that?
Yeah. I'm going to get healthier. I'm talking avocado in the morning. You're going to see it. I'm going to get healthier. Start going to the chiropractor. You can't call me Turtle anymore.
There's always that guy out there that always thinks shit can't happen to them and braggadocious, and they think they're untouchable, until God humbles them.
No, listen.
Or nature, whatever way.
I would never go to the like the projects of St. Petersburg, Florida, Child's Park, and I would never say any of the stuff I say to Dom to any one of them. I would never go to anywhere. I would never even go to where Dom's neighborhood that's gentrified now. That's probably like $1 million of brownstone. I wouldn't even say these things in front of anyone. But to Dom, I know he's pussy, and I know he has no heart, and I know he has no balls, and I know he won't touch me. So I will say whatever I want whenever I want to say it. And if I don't have a platform, you guys can go to CEO DMAC1, and you can. That's it. That's all I got. I don't have a YouTube channel. I got some good people that will have me on once in a while to let me pop off. When you want to pop off, that's fine. I'll pop right back off. And then I go right back to binge washing tires and not caring about you. Because I drive a Jeep Cherokee and I got a condo. And life's good.
I think you severely underestimate this guy. I think you get the wrong impression about this guy from, I don't know where the fuck you get these ideas from.
He's a YouTuber. He's not a gangster.
Well, that shit just doesn't die just because, you wake up one day and you're not in the mob anymore. That's still in you, the instinct to kill and, that type of, I can't explain it, but there's a certain not giving a fuckness, inside of you to actually do something like that, like commit a homicide, where you're willing to. There's no parameters. There's no borders in your fucking brain that says, "Hey, maybe I shouldn't do this." No, it's not there. Maybe it's there now because he doesn't want to go to jail, whatever the fuck. But maybe he'll make an exception. Sometimes you push people too far, and especially trying to publicly humiliate people, and especially a guy who's already committed murder. It's not like I don't know where you get this no balls and shit. You gotta have some sort of balls to fucking hop out of a car and blast somebody in the fucking middle of the fucking street. I don't know.
No, you just have a very low IQ, and you just don't worry about consequence because you weren't raised right.
More dangerous, yeah. Low IQ makes you even more dangerous. You're not thinking about what's right and wrong, or rationale. There's no there's no rationalization. Fucking, when he's seeing red, you got a dumb guy that's seeing red, and maybe he's not so fucking dumb. He's got money that takes a certain level of capability and ability.
He really doesn't.
He said he got like $100,000 in a fucking drawer. He didn't even count it.
It's prop money.
Oh my god!
It's prop money from they were going to do a crypto coin commercial. Nadu showed an $80,000 tax lien. Was he okay? He's going. You're not going to pay your income tax, but you're going to keep $100,000 in the drawer. I don't believe you. Nobody believes you. You need more people. Yeah. Benny. Sweet little Ben. I'm gonna talk to Devin the Dude. I'm gonna have him do a song called Dom Sicali.
Oh my god!
Devin the Dude's originally from St. Petersburg.
Yeah, I heard him before. He was on the Gangsta Grills mixtape about fucking 20 years ago. So.
He's Devin the Dude is the
Did a
might
song
be
with
the
Twista for Gangsta Grills. So.
DJ Drama.
Yeah, Gangsta Grills.
He might be the fourth best lyricist of all time. He's definitely number one out of Houston. I think Devin the Dude. He would provide that good. He could just say "Sakali" like real good.
Oh, you work on that.
Yeah, you're bringing me out of retirement, Dom. Keep talking about my Jeep Cherokee. You're gonna make me start putting out records again.
That really hurt your feelings about that Jeep Cherokee, huh?
It did. It really did. I worked hard to get that.
I get it. Yeah.
It's my first new car.
Must be nice.
I never had a new car.
First time for everything. Like
And he's got a shit all over it.
Well, he's got to find something to shit on you about. You fucking shit on him, he's going to shit on you. Big fat shit. Hopped up on ZDM meatballs. He'll take a shit all over you.
Yeah, I don't think he has solid shits anymore.
Oh, well, the peptides, yeah, it's all water shit now. But
his microbiome is like that of a rat.
Oh my god.
He takes rat shits like little pellets.
To be fair, I think he took it easy on you and Jimmy Easy and everybody else. He took it pretty easy on people today. I thought it was going to be a fucking extravaganza.
Because he's got nothing.
No, well, you know. He could
wait till his private investigator comes back and gives him some fake info, like feeds it like Scott Bernstein.
Well, I wouldn't poke the bear if I was you. Pause. You know, sometimes those old dogs can still hunt. I don't know where these people get this idea that he's an old man. He ain't no fucking old man. He don't look like no fucking old man. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you take the hair plugs out, the eyebrow plugs out, and the veneers. He was going to look like Orville Redenbacher.
Nah, man.
Geriatric.
He ain't old yet. And if he is, he's got old man strength. You know what that is? Ben Steele. Ben Steele with their fucking bare hands.
No, I'd be more afraid of him, like choking me out. But if I saw him with a gun, I'd be like, nice. All right, try. Okay, miss.
Are you gonna stand still? Yeah. Look.
You got 5 tries.
Lightning doesn't strike twice, right? Maybe that was a fluke. You don't know. Maybe this time he hits his fucking target. Maybe he'll make an exception. Maybe he's been practicing. You don't know. You want to judge him from one fucking circumstance? We all make mistakes in life. And maybe he just had a bad night. You know, maybe his aim was off. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, that guy ended up dying anyway. So
yeah, maybe it was his period.
Who knows?
You want some cranberry juice, Dom?
Oh my god.
Benny, you're gonna do another episode on me, Benny, because I told you to. And this next episode, you're gonna talk about my companies. You're gonna find something about my companies. Do a deep dive on my LLCs with your private investigator. And you know what you're not gonna find? A bankruptcy. But you know what I found in yours, Dom? A bankruptcy. So we'll save that. We'll save that for my TikTok. Everyone go CEO DMAC1 and go read about Dominic Sakali's bankruptcy. Smoke, I appreciate you.
Yeah, all right. Well,
I'm sorry, too hard, man, but
yeah, well,
I think I might go for a while.
Yeah, it's too late for sorries now. We're both dead. And, yeah, you sealed our fate. You sealed our fate. But
appreciate you. And hey, we go. Listen,
we gotta
you believe in God, right?
Yeah, I tried to. Yeah,
and you're good.
I hope you're right.
God protects those who are good. God does not protect murderers who steal from their grandma. And on that note, I love you, Smoke. I'm out.
All right, later, Dan.
Peace,
Thanks for
bro.
coming on the show. Peace out.
Always.
Also, the good die young. He forgot that part. The good die young. So, yeah. God damn it. You could hide out in the project. Stack Bundles was from Gunsmoke. Oh, great. Yeah. I'm going to live in a building that's filled with urine and reeks of piss. I don't know. Oh, great. Yeah. Where somebody was shot in the head. Great. Yeah. Wonderful. I need this shit. Meanwhile, some fat fucking tube socks is going to blow my brains out anyway. As soon as I leave the projects to go to the corner store. Some asshole hopped up on ZD and meatballs is going to creep up behind me. Great. I'm going to end up playing chess in the fucking projects, hiding out, sleeping in a leather jacket. Thank you so much, Jersey Girl. Yeah, he's special. It's fucking 6 a.m. It's sunrise in the ghetto. It's Friday. The weekend is here. Happy Friday, everybody. We'll be live tonight if we're still alive. And disclaimer, okay? Disclaimer. I don't agree with the thoughts and opinions expressed by the guests on this show. All right? That's entirely their own opinions and thoughts and expressions and whatever. The content creator of this channel and its subsidiaries, or if there are any, do not whatever the fuck they don't fucking agree with that shit, all right? Does not necessarily reflect the thoughts and opinions of this channel or the channel owner. So you got a problem with what Dan said, take it up with Dan, all right? I want to thank Jeff Nadu, Eric Foss, Stevie Bow, Enrico, Tony Buick. Who else? And Dan Herman for coming on the show today. That was it, right? Stevie Bow, Enrico, Jeff Nadu, Eric Foss, Tony Buick, Dan. Oh, and Broke Woke Joke. Yeah, Broke Woke Joke. Yeah. Who else was there? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming on the show tonight. It was a good show. Very long, good show. Pause. I also want to thank the anonymous people who sent me a couple of Cash Apps and a PayPal. Thank you, Danny Santos. Thank you to the anonymous people. I also want to thank, I repeat, I also want to thank Jersey Girl, James Proctor's Teeth. Thank you for everything tonight, James Proctor's Teeth. You were very good to me tonight. I appreciate you, James Proctor's Teeth. Thank you, Anthony Donato. Thank you very much, Primo, for this magnificent, extravagant, tremendous, stupendous, incredible, humongous, very generous, benevolent, wonderful, beautiful, gorgeous super chat. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you for the consideration. Thank you for making sure that this channel succeeds. Thank you, Primo. Thank you so much. God bless you, Primo. I also want to thank Staten Island Rob. Thank you, sir. Staten Island Rob, my man. Shouts to Sammy. Enrico, thanks for the support. Ricky Dickerson, thank you. Ruben Sanchez. Snake. Raymond. Jeans Botox Lips. Feech Lives. Thank you, Feechy. Thank you, Stevie Bow, again for getting your own membership too, brother. Shouts to Josh Traders. Josh Trades. Thank you, Josh Trades. Roy Cohen fan, thank you. Malik, Danny Green, Phoenix. Thanks again, Jeff Nadu, Carmine S., Boogeyman Mark, and of course, it's the jacket. We're popping it off today with the very first donation of the day. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed the show. It was a long one, almost 8 hours. So I hope you were entertained. And yeah, we'll be live again Friday night. So be on the lookout for the next episode, and hopefully we'll still be alive. And yeah, Carmela, yeah, we're live for way too fucking long. Peace out, Dwayne, Carmela, Michael. Yeah. Jersey Girl. Thanks again, Tony Buick, for coming on the show, man. Showing us the exotic lands. All right, folks. Until next time. Peace.